Oh, there it is. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there it is. We're live. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, Chad, but good morning. If you're watching this, I already said the whole thing. I didn't know it was muted, but if you're watching this, it doesn't say live bottom of the screen. You are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. We will see you there. Second link, nightly Watchlist main channel. But today, going to be a crazy one. We got a European gas deal. Shouldn't have too big of effect. Biden right now, he is landing in Poland. And that's pretty much what it's going to be. We're going to be watching energy, see if anything develops. We got some updates. I don't know if you have seen the video, but you should probably check it. So, yeah, I got a little voice clap. I don't know why, though. I'm like ready to go. What's up, man? I feel. Okay. Hey. No, I don't know what it is. But good morning. How you living? Chad. I don't know. What's going on, baby? What's going on, Jail? What's going on? What's up, Gramble? How you living? What's up, Casey? Oh, don't tell me good morning, baby. What's up, Alexander Ray? What's up, Colin? How you living? What's up, Mike's Bo? Good morning, Carissa. Good morning, Mr. Malone. Last one, Ethan, Eddie, Jeff Kent. Good morning, Zaria, Abraham. There you go. We just got to get warmed up. You know, you got to get warmed up. You got to start screaming. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, colt. Let's go, baby. Let's go. How you living? Good morning. So, like I said, they already got a deal there with Europe. We're going to see how it plays out. Should be pretty important, or pretty negligible. But we will see. Oil already came down a little. We will go from there, and hopefully we get some sort of update there from Poland. Other than that, we'll see what happens, baby. Let's see what happens. But good morning. I missed you, Chad. I missed you. I'm excited. I know. I don't know why it sounds clapped. I've been chugging waters too. But hopefully we could still have fun today. Are you with me? Ah, there it is. LNG tanker Cool Voyager due in Zeeburg in March 20th. But let's see what we got here. A lot of different news. The first one, Joe Biden and Ursula von der Leyen, they have agreed to boost imports of U.S. LNG to the EU. Germany aims to have imports of Russian oil by mid-year and rapidly reduce dependency on nation's gas and oil. Der Spiegel reported Biden will travel to a town near the Polish-Ukrainian border. Ukrainian troops are pushing Russian forces further to Kyiv. Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov said the West seeks to destroy Russia through sanctions. Treasury yields upward trajectory may have further to go if commodity markets are be believed. Price of copper relative to gold often points the way, and with copper set to become more expensive due to low stockpiles and the risk of posed by war, signals are that yields can keep rising. 2 and 10 year can be resumed flattening. Some people expect it to flatten by middle of the year. Yes. So if the 2 year keeps up the pace that it's on now, by May or June, you will watch the yield curve invert. So we will see what happens, baby. We will see what happens. Futures in European stocks advanced, rebounding from earlier losses. Equity contracts signaled U.S. stocks may hold a second weekly gain. Treasury steady, but remain on course for one of their worst quarterly routes since the early 70s. The dollar weakened with the yen and euro advancing. Oil retreated as the EU held off banning Russian crude, though was posed to end higher on the week. Some holders of $3 billion Russian bond, they are starting to receive an overdue interest payment. Traders in China struck a rare deal with Rusal on aluminum. At least 2 shipments of the material are said to be on the way to Serbia. EU officials suspect China may be ready to supply semiconductors and other tech hardware to Russia to soften the impact of sanctions. Tiffany will stop buying new diamonds mined in Russia. Viktor Orban rebuffed a plea from Ukraine for Hungary to offer stronger backing, including support. The Russian language is increasingly common in Dubai's swankiest neighborhoods. Property brokers say inquiries from Russians looking for villas and apartments are skyrocketing as other favored locations impose sanctions. Roman Abramovich is among one of the house owners. The king dollar decline. The currency's share of global reserve stockpiles has been on a downward path for 20 years. According to the IMF, reserve managers are moving in 2 directions. 1/4 of the outflows is headed to the yuan, and 3/4 of it are going to currencies of smaller countries that have traditionally played a limited role as reserve assets. Ryan Cohen, he's nearing a settlement deal with Bed Bath & Beyond. That would see 3 directors to the board. Instacart slashing valuation by almost 40% to $24 billion, a move that it says will help attract talent and adapt to market conditions. Bosch Health Plan, the spinoff a vision care unit of LOM, is a fraudulent transfer aimed at protecting valuable assets. A group of investors are suing. China airline crash, the mystery deepened. At least one piece of the Boeing 737-800 was found about 6 miles from the main crash, as it appears to have broken loose well before impact. If investigators confirm the part came from the jet, it would indicate the plane suffered some kind of mid-air breakup. The LME is facing a trader exodus and falling liquidity after this month's nickel market chaos, leaving key metals exposed to wild price swings. Open interest slumped to a 15-year low. 15-year low on commodities open interest. And there are signs it will drop further. Physical traders are also shifting their deals from the LME pricing where possible. People familiar have said 10 a.m. We're going to get pending home sales, 10 a.m. again, March University, Michigan Consumer Sentiment, 10 a.m. Fed William, 11:30 Fed Barkin, 12 Fed Waller, 12:45 Bank of Canada, and then 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count. Sound like opportunity. The LME. I'm telling you, the money in commodities. It's a scary space right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a scary space. Mexico's president apologized to Banxico policymakers for announcing the rate decision hours before the statement. The bank hiked 50 basis points. Mexico's finance chief said the country will keep a balanced budget while subsidizing gasoline, even if crude hits $155 a barrel. U.S. pending home sales probably gained 1% in February after falling 5.7% in January. University of Michigan Consumer Index may be at 59.7, down from 62.8. UK retail sales sucked. China struggled to boost economic momentum in March as COVID slumping car and home sales. Stock market turmoil and higher inflation weighed on growth. Bloomberg's aggregate index of 8 early indicators was unchanged from last month, but sub-indexes weakened across the board. Kim Jong saw another successful launch of a larger ICBM. More on the EU-U.S. gas deal. The U.S. will try to boost LNG to the block by at least 15 billion cubic meters by year-end. That compares with Russian supply of around 14 to 18 annually in past years. Members will also work to ensure demand for 50 billion cubic meters of LNG till at least 2030. Nickel swung wildly, rallying 9% before falling. Other base metals are mixed. Goldman expects further upside for copper, saying prices may hit $12,000 a ton in a month or two if Russian metal disruptions intensify. Aluminum and zinc prices may surge to $5,000 a ton. Soybeans and corn retreated. EQT may sell Cast and Crew, which provides Hollywood payroll and accounting services, people said. Norton LifeLock proposed $8.6 billion acquisition of Avast. It's going to face a probe. Dyson open new global headquarters in Singapore. Tesla recalling 900 U.S. vehicles because the rearview image may not immediately display when they begin to reverse. China's state-run Sinopec has suspended talks for petrochemical investment in a gas marketing venture in Russia. Meituan's revenue slowed for the third straight quarter after weakening Chinese consumer spending and regulatory pressures. Boeing and Airbus helicopters sign H-47 Chinook partnership. China EV maker NIO misses estimates amid supply pressures. Apple's Coda has come from behind contenders' close Oscar race. EU approves controversial new law putting big clamp on tech. CAAC News reports second black box found not true for Boeing. Nike reports partnership with Kobe. They're the Bryant family. In a statement there to Axios, Microsoft said, where's the full headline? Oh, they're playing me, bro. I need to read it now. It says that Microsoft won't stand in the way of Activision recognizing the union. Second black box not located. Merck and Keytruda get extension of recommendation in Europe. What time? We got time. The Oscars. They take Oscar. We love you, Oscar. They take place on Sunday as the ceremony returns to the Dolby Theater. Power of the Dog leads the pack at 12 nominations, followed by Dune with 10. How did Dune get 10? Dune sucked. I'm sorry. Okay, the show will be hosted by Regina Hall, Wanda Sykes, and Amy Schumer. Expect the usual grits of the red carpet. The Elite Eight in college basketball is halfway there with more matches today. America spent more on Swiss watches than anyone else, helping the U.S. reclaim the spot as the industry's top market. Southern California is accused of smuggling more than 1,700 reptiles from Mexico and Hong Kong into the U.S. Since 2016, border agents found lizards and snakes in small bags hidden in Jose Manuel Perez's jacket, pants, pockets, and groin area. My guy was smuggling lizards in his pants. That's wild. Perez is to be arraigned in Los Angeles on March 28th. Economics is a testosterone-fueled bear pit, discouraging women, according to David Miles, former B of E policymaker. His observation is reinforced by a 2020 study in which 50% of respondents said they found the climate aggressive. It's not just Britain. Female academics in the U.S. face patronizing questions, and a study showed that there are way more references to women's looks in online comments on economic job forums than they are men. Wow, Chad. Look at you, Chad. Look at you, Wall Street. Look at you. On this day in history, a particular fashion trend began in the English village of Tichborne in the 13th century. On her deathbed, Lady Tichborne asked her husband to give food to the poor every year. He agreed to donate the corn from all the land his dying wife could crawl around. She made it around a 23-acre field known as the Crawls. To this day, the villagers are given a gallon of flour each. Wow, that started in the 13th century. Wow, because the lady was dying. She said, give it to the poor. Give it to the poor, baby. It's amazing. It's amazing. Amazing. So we got a couple of pre-market movers. Activist, Bed Bath & Beyond are with Ryan Cohen. They're up right there. Carnival downgraded a hold from buy at Argus. Cannabis stocks, Tilray, Sundial, they're up more than 20%, extending their gains from Thursday as a House panel said it would vote next week for the second time to decriminalize marijuana. Honest Tea down 19%. Jessica Alba Company, they missed on disappointing results. Intuitive Surgical, they are up 0.3. They got an outperform rating by RBC. MEIP shares dropped 40% after they got clapped on FDA approval. And then Wader Holdings, WTRH, rallies 5%. Food Delivery announced new initiatives to support delivery drivers amidst raising gas prices. I myself, if you didn't watch yesterday's video, I would get EWG, VGK. We're going to watch those plays. They're up today. Again, you got the gas deal, but we'll see how it plays out. Then Ford and Tesla, both of those plays. Tesla might be an interesting one. Again, it's a Friday, so if we could get any good plays, and then Boeing, and then any of the Tilray wheat stocks, I'm just going to keep my eye out for them. We'll see how it plays on Friday. And then Airbnb and Turkey. I'm going to look at Turkey just in case. We'll see how it plays out, and then we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be good. We're going to be good, baby. So there's that. Again, the Europe deal, oil, gas, they moved a little bit, but it might not move too crazy. And then the Fed futures, they have already came down a little bit. So we're almost, we're about 5 basis points away from pricing in 9 full rate hikes. May hasn't gone to the double just yet. So we're going to see, again, correlation here with bonds and all that. It's going to be key. I mean, bonds are down right now, so it could maybe account for a positive market, but we will see what happens, baby. We're making good time. Futures are up slightly. Oil, they did come down. I think the Dow futures may be down a little bit, but we will see. We will see how we could play out. Let's see what we need, baby. And then I said Airbnb, right? I'm going to watch Airbnb. Again, it's Friday, so if we could get some good plays, depending on the volatility, or if it gets like crazy, you know what I'm saying? We might have a couple of opportunities there. You can watch Shy. Again, the short end of the curve. Again, people are saying if it continues at this pace, we would be inverted by like May or June. Pelosi's husband, was that the exercise play? Because remember, they had plays and then he had to exercise them. But you know what I'm going to exercise? My right of freedom. And to say how much I love living in the best country ever. And tell you about all the opportunities that we have. That all of us could go and change our life today. And all they could do is tax you. Okay? And cancel you. But that's fine. You'll still be good. But ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public service out there, even the truckers too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Chad. Happy Friday, Chad. How you feel? You feeling Friday? Friday. Getting down on Friday. Friday. You know? Oh, man. This channel crazy. Of course it's crazy, baby. Oh, we gonna do, you know what we about to do next? We about to sit here for 7 hours. Oh. It's a whole day. A whole day on Friday. Oh, I'm sure there's gonna be a weekly here and there. I'm sure we're going to see what happens with Oyo. We'll see if Biden slips, and not like slips, but just gives us information he probably shouldn't have talked about like yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. But you need to call out the plays. You need to like the video. I'll do the same. I'll like the video right now. If I see a play, I'll tell you. If you see a play, you tell me. If you see news, you tell me. If I see news, I'll tell you. You see what I'm saying? Oh, we good to go. My voice is going. Nah, it's getting started. They don't understand the difference. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. I got the water on me. I got water on me. I got silver on me. I got Kamala. I got a Kamala doll. Kamala ready to go. Everybody ready to go. Why am I bullish now? No, I'm patient. I am patient. I'm very, very patient. Again, next few days, I don't know. Go watch the last 2 Watchlist videos. I hope it makes sense with a lot of it. Again, we've gone over a lot of different theories, but I'm just going to be waiting till we see. Again, you had a little bit of an update, and then you have earnings right around the corner, so we will see what happens with there. But you got about a minute and a half. Like the videos. Again, we already went over the plays. Let's see what else we got. What else is on the top list? Again, a lot of the weed stocks. I'm even going to look at them. I don't know if I'm going to play them, but another 15, 20%, literally top 2 stocks on the U.S. composite right now, SNDL, Tilray. They're talked about a lot, and they're already up a lot. I think Nile, I don't know if that one's weed. Xella, they're down. Bank of America, I guess we'll see. And then bonds, right now, bonds are down. Let's see what happens to the S&P. I think that's going to be it. I think that's going to be it. Oh, I forgot. I put Uber on the list too. I'm going to want to come back to those from yesterday. Let's see. Tesla, Boeing. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be good. IGC got some sympathy. MO go up. They should. I mean, I know Cron and what they're holding did go up, so we'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, you got 30 seconds left. I hope you're ready for another beautiful day. Show some love. Get ready. Make the call-outs. Don't force anything. Keep it small. Okay? Remember that. You could keep it small. Don't make your mind up too quick. We still got a lot of back and forth, but we're holding. I mean, it's kind of like Airbnb above 170. We are above 450 now. So 10 seconds. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded, my friends. Locked and loaded. There it is. Round 1. Fight. Come on, option chain. There it is. No, nobody's playing those. We touched the weekly 2 of May. There's Alcoa, 1%. Let's see. I don't know what the options are on the weed stocks. I'm sure there's going to be like two moves, the morning move, and then they're going to come down a little bit. So keep that in mind. Then watch TLT in the bonds. I mean, we're barely green right now, but NASDAQ and Dow are red. SPY's the only thing holding up. I mean, it may give into the pressure of the bonds today, so let's see. Tilray's because weed legalization bill. It's coming to the front office again. Let's see. Where's Uber? Uber came down still. LMT running. RH lagging. Tilray still going up. Watch Tesla too. Again, it is a Friday. The Ubers are still down. I want to see how the premiums work on that one. Airbnb fell below 170. It was just above there pre-market. Tilray mentioned on Bloomberg is still going. KWeb 4. To Adobe, Square, EWG play up 100. It shouldn't be. I think, did you say that yesterday with the other ones? So just again, if you ever see that and the stock didn't move in that direction, chances are it's the spreads in the morning. So just be careful so you don't get like a false reality of where something's at, you know? Okay. Amazon, I think Kron halted up. Well, Altria owns Kron, so keep that in mind. So Altria is actually moving. I don't know if our plays are going to come back to life because they expire today. But Altria, I mean, if Kron does go crazy, Altria does own a stake. The EWG is super weird, yeah. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a weird play. I'm sure you'll be surprised on it. I'll talk about it a little bit. And nobody's trading it. It's like it's like super dead. It's kind of weird. I grabbed Turkey. I grabbed TUR, August calls. I spent about $500. I got more than one. Yang going nuts. VWO's down. Altria is still going. 2-year yield is up at 4. It's not at 4 yet, is it? People are expecting it to hit a certain price. Apple's coming down. Facebook's going up. Again, bonds are still down by 1%. Stocks haven't moved in any level. No, it's not from the scanner, but nobody really trades it. You could kind of see it. But my logic, I'll make a video on it. But my logic, especially after today with Europe, or like the Europe energy deal, I think Turkey is a favored nation of Russia, but they're still in NATO. And then Turkey, so pretty much the Turkish lira may be used in some transactions. And I think Turkey is just going to be a interesting middleman, more or less. So we'll see how it plays out. It's risky. We'll go over it. I could give you some updates on it, but it's definitely it's more riskier than most of them, I'd say. Most of the ones that we've made. The NTR, I wanted to average on that one. The MOS should be doing very well, but the NTR struggled. Baba's coming down. Facebook's still at the high. Is the Facebook up? The Facebook is like right at break even. It's like at 6 cents. So it's like, what, $30? I could sell out, but I might just push it, honestly. Where's my thing at? Did you just sell? My bid just disappeared. You said sell it, and then literally I saw it, and it just dropped by one penny. Russia have come close together on secondary issues. I got August Turkey. Oh shit, the NTRs did come back. Finally. The MOS 70%. Facebook still going. Uber drop. BBBY still. The Ryan Cohen stuff. Let me check some of the weed stocks. Baby. TLT still lower. So, I mean, again, bonds down, stocks have a right to go up if they follow. If they follow the same trend. Squares down. Where's Banks? Tilray, they're down. NTR, am I okay? Yeah, we just getting warmed up. Don't worry. We good, baby. We good. Feeling blessed. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're having a blessed Friday. I hope you're ready to just get hyped. I don't know why I'm so hyped today. It's a good day. It's a beautiful day. I got a good positive message for you. If the market don't go crazy, I got a great philo for you. Oh, it's just one of those days, bro. Just one of them days that a stock trader goes through. When I see the SPY, don't want to take it out on you. I just want the market at highs. And you think that this market's a lie. Don't take it personal. Long term. Are you worried about the lira with that turkey play? A little bit. It's going to be risky, but the logic itself is just, again, they are a positive, what's it called? Like, they're a positive winner in all of this. They would have some advantage, but who knows how things go. And then Turkey's a shit show for the most part. SPY is dropping again. I think like even EWG already came down. I haven't checked Europe yet, but those are selling off a little earlier. Yeah, it's slight. It's small. Everything's slightly green, and bonds are down. So if it follows the logic we've had most of the week, then the stock should go down. But do you see what's happening? TLT and the SPY are doing the same thing right now. So SPY may come back up if it wants to, but this is the interesting part about here. So let's see. Damn, Facebook. Oh, I thought Facebook just said, nah, I'm out. There's Tesla, daily arc, 63 up, XLF highs. Yeah, JP banks are going down now, or going up now, finally. They've been kind of subdued. The plane crash, they found like a wing that fell off, or like a piece before it crashed. So they were like, they said it could have something. It came apart midair is what they're assuming, but we haven't got any more yet. EWZ's up. Where's Nucor? NUE? Nucor's still holding, and then where's the other one? Alcoa. SPY's coming down. Interestingly enough, commodities are doing good, but I don't think oil is doing good. But some of the oil names are actually still up here. Yeah, gas and explorations are all doing good. Airbnb 169. SPY is red, not almost. Even the S&P, it's about to go red. But Dow and NASDAQ already down. NASDAQ 0.3. And let's see what happens with, see if they eventually snap right. They're following along, but these numbers are correlating, which is the high correlation today. Uranium, where's EXC? That thing needs to take off. X again, United Steel. Let's part with Nucor. Yeah, so those are moving again. JPM at 141. 141 rum. No, okay. I'm sorry. The remixes. I just can't contain myself. I can't contain myself on a Friday. Corn shot up. They were down. It looks like commodities are moving. So again, oil is negative today, but if it goes green, I mean, it'll say something. Literally, we went and we announced a deal with Europe today. So how that plays out will be interesting. Let me clear my throat. Yeah, it didn't work. No, don't worry. You gotta give me like 30 minutes, an hour. I don't know why you. Is that what you're looking for? Yeah, MO should be able to benefit there off the wheat stuff. We'll see. CCL. VZ puts. I mean, we'll see. Wells Fargo's doing great right now. 1.7 though. Our plays came back to life. Yeah, they're back up now. The ones near the money. Oh, the Facebooks are going up. Where are we at? We're at 237. $4. Baby. Where's Facebookian? Right here. Plane carrying Polish president to meet POTUS had to return to Warsaw. It's not good. It's not good. Banks are doing very, very well right now. Again, now bonds and SPY are correlating just very, very, very high today. So let's see how this plays out. All right. I sold out of the Facebooks at 10 cents. You know, a nice $10 gain. But they expired today, so I mean they were up a little bit. They came down. They might still hit, but if you want to take it or not. No, you just got to take the small one. We got 10 cents. 10 cents. Bought for $10 gain. Very, very wow. You know? The EXCs are actually kind of coming up on the bid and ask. And then the PSXs are doing good. The Apple calls from yesterday are actually up 50% almost if they go at that 6. I forgot about that. We'll see. Fed swaps fully priced in 200 basis points. That means Fed futures. I think so. Again, I think we're pricing in 9 rate hikes after this. Yeah, almost, but it's not looking pretty right here. That's the thing that sucks about today. That's still, again, the divergence, the Fed futures, it's worse than ever. Dude, no one's trading Turkey. Facebook going again. Microsoft, Netflix on the low. Alcoa. That means Alcoa flipped. Watch it, those come down. Again, Alcoa was doing good. Materials. Check any of the steel plays too if you see those flip. Airlines are flying. PPC. I forgot about that one. They still haven't done much. JPM. JPM's looking good. I don't know if this higher than it's been. No, we had it at like 143, but it's still a good sign. Maybe today, if the financials do react to the bonds, kind of back here to lows. Because last time bond yields were this high, the banks were doing a lot better. Or just a couple days ago. AMD doing its thing. AMD as well. Intel, they kind of came up, but they're down from yesterday. That was a fun one. GM will idle an Indiana plant that builds pickups because of ongoing semiconductor issues. Amazon, Apple, they're all going right now. You kind of are doing the inflation hedge thing, but we'll find out. The difference is, so this could be our moment. Watch if the bonds go lower and stocks bounce from here. Because right now they're matched up. But if bonds are down based on the last 3 or 4 days, stocks should relatively be green. But if they follow, I mean, we'll see what happens. You love this shirt. I don't know. My girlfriend got it for me. What's his name? Lending Tips was making fun of me. He said it looked like you got that shirt on the beach in Cabo. And someone was like, $12. $12. He was roasting me for like 15 minutes yesterday. And I was like, man, can you just get this offer in? I don't know where he's texting me, and I thought he was texting me about the property. And then he came in. He came in on me. I said, stop playing with me. All I told him, I just said, I'm Kanye. That's all I told him. I said, I'm Kanye, bro. You've never seen this shirt in your life. That's it. And then we ended the conversation. I just said, that's it. You don't understand. I said, y'all ain't never seen this ever. Ever. So I said, what's the problem? What's the problem? I laughed at the jump cut, though. I really did. Apple is going. The plays from yesterday are actually up now, too. They're up 50%, so they're small gain, though. Think about MO leaps. We had some at the beginning of the year that were very, very good. But that's a thing. You could still get almost a 7% yield. Those Facebooks are at 14 now. Could have made another 50%. So Facebook's going crazy there. Disney relative strength, Facebook as well. Looks like Amazon next, and then Tesla. They're all doing. It's kind of is like that day. So look at what's happening now. People are going into tech, and I think that's what's giving us these candles. Now we're about to start inversing on here, but let's see if it really fluctuates a lot. And again, I think we might hear from. I think we're gonna hear from what's his name, Biden here very, very shortly. Uber, they're coming up a little bit. Let's see the premiums. The May calls are slightly down, but they're a little bit lower. No, Moo leaps. Oh, I don't know what Moo is. Wait, is it the mortgage fund? Oh, agribusiness. I'll have to see what they're holding. So if you want, go check the ETF and see what they have exposure to, and that could really explain a lot. AWG. Tilray still up. Again, SPY hitting the high of the day. We're up a quarter now. NASDAQ went green. They were negative all day. Same thing with the Dow Jones. Bonds might go lower. Watch for bank stocks to kind of start. Honestly, bank stocks could be somewhat of a move right now. They're already up 1%. But if you think bonds are going to go down and you think this SPY is going to inverse, pretty much if that's the case, SPY should be up like 0.5% to 1%. But banks are doing what they did a couple days ago. The TLT SPY divergence. Oh, yes. It's one for the record books. You see that? It's creating a little Jaws mouth. You can see it. It's like an alligator. And then he's going to snap one day. You better be careful where you step. Indeed. There they are. Look at him. Look at that jaw. Look how the jaw just gets unhinged. He's like a velociraptor. Kind of so he could get a bigger bite. You see that right there? But eventually it's going to snap. Your new play says it expired October 2021. I think that's when it expires. That's when it expires. So that's the expiration date. Yeah, right. It's October. The city rate hike price, I did not. So SPY going up again. Watch the bonds. See if bonds hit a new low, essentially. And we very well might. But it's chilling out now. So you see they're kind of breaking apart. But we'll watch for the rest of the day. A lot of tech is leading. Today looks a lot like the day we saw Tuesday. Financials went up. Tech went up. Everybody was talking about, again, the inflation good for stocks narrative. Facebook launching again. The Wells Fargos are doing good. Apple call, come on. The EXCs are coming back to life, the ones that are close to the money. It's odd. Banks are gas. They are, but they're not at the price. So a big cheek lay there on TLT. Again, watch, see how the banks start to play with that one. Amazonian again. Yo, why is Seagate clap so hard? HD straight clapped all week. Does anybody know why Seagate's down like that? Seagate's down 5%. Matterport's clapped too. Seagate's like really clapped. SPY coming down a little bit. Communications up. Bolin arrives in Poland. They have offices in Thailand. All China stock. I don't think Seagate's not China, is it? I know they probably have factories and stuff there. They're down a lot, though. Bookings looking nice. Where's Airbnb? That's interesting, actually. I'm looking at the scanner. Not too big of plays. A lot of NASDAQ. There's like Alcoa plays. Seagate came up, but the stock's already moved. And then Booking showed up on the scanner. It's very interesting. So I'm like, Airbnb, they should probably be doing a little better right now. Friday chop. Well, see, bonds are going lower. The SPY is going to break the trend here. SPY could go up. Bonds are down 1 point something. 1.3 right now. It's a big move. SPY, if it's gonna react like it did Monday, Tuesday, it could easily go up right now. Let's see. Junk balance about to roll over. We'll see with Europe again. This is why energy in Europe is so important. I mean, I'm sure. I don't know the junk bond funds. I bet you they have some crazy European exposure. Mm-mm-mm. Tesla slipping. AMD red. Yeah, coupled everything just got a candle right there. Literally every company just took a candle. So we'll see, because again, it's either going to break out. SPY's either going to break out or it's going to catch up with the bonds right here and hit a new low. If it's because they look very, very similar. AMD big red. FRGE. 4 global. They're up 64%. This thing's starting to take off. Might be a hype stock of the day if people go crazy on it. Good call out. I'm not going to play it, but I mean, you're catching it off first halt. Go do your Twitter research or whatever to finalize it. Banks holding. Airbnb holding, which is good. Again, booking is up, which I think makes it interesting. The VZ calls coming back to life. They've been break even. One of like down like a penny on one of them. The Wells Fargos are doing good. Even the EWZ, the PSX, even the Apples from yesterday came up. We just needed to hold, but a lot of things are coming down right now. I think the question is if bonds are gonna, or if the SPY is gonna catch up to bonds right here. I did hear about the weed news. I said just take a look at them even this morning. People are hyped on it. It could be one of those buy the rumor, sell the news, but it'll definitely give it hype. Mm. Mm. Let's see. All right. Let's see Airbnb. I'm looking at some of those too. What's the hype play? It was like FRG. I don't know. I'm just assuming. We've seen this before. You've seen these days shit pops off like this or it kind of gets in this weird mode. If retail's active in the morning, you'll see like 3 like random small cap names go crazy. One of them, it's like how many times have we pulled up something and then we watch it and then it'll be like, okay, it'll get halted and then by the end of the day it either gets clapped or it ends up running all day as everyone just starts pumping it. So I'm not playing it like I'm saying, but I called it out. Somebody in the chat called it out, so I'd rather just bring it up. I know some of you guys like to play those, but I'm not down. Russia negotiator says no process on man political issues with Ukraine. Is it June? Is June. ASON down 10. Consumer sentiment. Did that just come out? It's 10. Yep. A lot of things. You got home sales and consumer sentiment coming out. Came in at 59.4. Survey was 59.7. Pending home sales month over month down 4.1 and then down 5.4 year over year. I'm all above 33. Well, I just took a play there too, though, so don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Wait, did it not go through? I thought it didn't go through. Oh, but I grabbed an Airbnb for June. Playing it because Booking is kind of doing good here. I think they're lagging. And then I made sure it's June, so worst case scenario, I could get, what's it called? Earnings play. Abby, it looks like value plays, banks, those are the ones doing pretty good here today. And then we're going to see if once the S&P match, it looks like S&P is going to match up here with the trajectory of the bonds. Yeah, MO's going, but I don't know if our plays will come back. No, they're dead. Maybe. They're far, though. MO at the high is good, though. Good for the longie. JP Morgan even chilled out, though. FRGE, I think, was the one that halted. Intel's coming back up now. Intel's still red. It's about to go green, so that's interesting. It's like it's moving like a value growth play, more or less. MO would have to go. I know I'd have to go really fast. Or if it makes a bigger pop middle of the day and we could just get our money back. Kind of like the Facebook. I mean, small gain on the Facebook. Similar logic.
With a key aid.
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
What comes next? What do we need? Next? Where are negotiations? Let's hand things over to Maria Tadeo.
And let's go to Ukraine, to Kyiv, the capital of a country that's been at war now for a month. It's an undisclosed location, of course, for security reasons, but we're very happy to be joined by Igor Shovko, who is, of course, a key ally to President Zelensky and, of course, works very closely with him in his cabinet. And, sir, of course, every day we're very happy to talk to you. We know these are very difficult times for your country, especially we think about the people of Ukraine and the ordeal they go through every day. But I have to ask you, at one point, this war is going to have to an end or come to an end. And of course, you're hoping for a diplomatic solution out of this. What is the state of play at this point? Because we hear a lot of contradictions between the Russian delegations and then the Ukrainian delegation and their take on things. Where are we now?
Well, thank you. First of all, as far as the negotiations are concerned, starting from the first round of negotiations, we were hoping that Russia would be constructive during the negotiations. If you remember, during the first rounds, they were just not mere listening to Ukrainians' position. Instead, they were only talking about their positions, ultimatums. Then they started to listen, to hear. Now we're in the fourth round of negotiations, but unfortunately, even those agreements which were reached during the negotiations are not fulfilled. I'm talking about humanitarian corridors, exactly about the humanitarian corridor from the city of Mariupol, which functions not to the full extent. So whether Russian delegation is serious or it's dragging on the time for the currently, that's a big question, because they were hoping to get much achievements on the ground within the 3 or 5.
I think they're going to try to see if peace talks they could get that narrative back up there. But we'll see. That was the head deputy of Office of the President of Ukraine. Intel doing good. I said Tesla. MOS still on the high. MOS popping a little bit. So it looks like SPY caught up here to bonds. So you're watching it, even though they're negative right now, barely. It's like the correlation still hasn't figured itself out today. I think we'll realize it before we know it, but just keep looking at that and then watch the banks. MOS really moving. EA's on the high. Gotta look at GME. GME is doing, again, 7% again. You got the wheat stocks up too. But today, it kind of looks like Monday or Tuesday. It's a very interesting one. Airbnb, we'll see again. Bookings up 1%. So I'm assuming they could be good a little bit there. And then I just made sure it covered earnings. Pope Francis will consecrate Russia to the Immaculate Heart of Mary today. Interesting. Did not know that. The MOSs, those are up 100% now. Alcoa, they were up and then came down. And then there's a lot of orders on it today. Yeah, they're still kind of guttered. Activision moving up too. EXC. Roblo on the low. Roblo's still positive. Facebook. Joby has momentum. What is Joby? Isn't it the flying aircrafts? What was there? I don't know if there's an update, but they look like they're doing good, but I don't know if anything about it beyond that. Fed, well, he should be speaking actually right now. Yeah, Fed Williams on monetary policy and financial stability. I think Activision buyout is like 80. What the? This is going to be an interesting meeting. What is this at? This is at the Banco Central de Reserva Republic de Peru.
And 20, but the space they have is more limited than in advanced economies.
Let's see. I'll see when he gets on. Uber's coming down. Intel about to go green. Joby EV, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I think that's why I said flying taxis. So I don't know, but I don't know much. Like I don't know. I don't think it's not really my space. I never invested in a flying taxi before. I thought they were trying to scam me when they came. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bullshit. What do you mean? It's crazy. Starbucks still sub 90. Yeah, and one more week till another deposit. Russian negotiators at talks with Ukraine says Russia thinks Ukraine is trying to stretch out talks. Intel positive now. I don't know if the options came back though. They're still holding that like 22 cents. Still a couple 100%. Wells Fargo. Unity on the low. Roku on the low. JP's holding. Sideways since open. Yeah, but again, bonds hitting a low. It's going to catch up or not. It's either going to break out and go up 1% or it's going to follow the S&P and probably be down like 0.5%. But it really just depends how much the bonds actually move. Intel's really going. Where's AMD? And then Seagate was weird. Arizona lottery for weed license, 26 new license. Good info. You could flip those if you didn't know. Netflix drowning. I like it, though. I mean, again, Netflix was a lot lower, but, I mean, these prices, I think Netflix is very attractive. TUR. Alcoa slipped. Well, the oil plays are holding up. Like PSX is still going. No news on ASON. I mean, it could be Adobe's earnings a couple days ago, so they kind of look the same. Remember, Adobe had that little drop. They're similar software, I guess. Remember, software was one of the first ones to get clapped. You still believe in the EWG puts? Trust me, like I wouldn't make that video and put it out for my mind to change in 24 hours or 12. You know what I'm saying? Again, I tried the last 2 videos. I really hope you guys watch them because I just want to share an idea. I could be wrong on it. And again, the timing after yesterday's video, I think it'll be about 4 to 6 weeks. I think is the best way to put it. Based on what we got there, I'm taking it as info. So we'll see, but I do believe in it. It's not a play. I think if we're gonna reassess it, it'll probably take a month at the very least. Tenth of a percent made me change his entire view on the world's economies. It happens like that sometimes. Is it like the wheat play? Kind of, but wheat, like I thought we were early on wheat, and then it happened way, way, way too quick. Wheat happened way faster than I expected, but yes, very similar. I don't know if it's gonna run like that. I mean, don't let my track record recently of hitting some of these fucking make you FOMO into a play. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's gonna hit 1,000% in a week. I don't really care. Like I said, if I start small, I hit it, boom, I get $2,000, $3,000. It could go a long way if we're early, right? But then it's like if not, and we see it, because they're gonna go back and forth. They're gonna do a deal. People are gonna react to the deal, but people don't like today's deal. You got to realize we're giving a bunch of natural gas now. What's gonna happen? The price of our gas is gonna go. Just like today was kind of like a SPR release to Europe, but for natural gas. So all of this is gonna take time, and even then, tie it back into the flash crash theory. The only way a flash crash is gonna happen, I'm literally implying that something bad is going to happen and the U.S. is going to ignore it. That's literally what I'm implying here. Just like COVID, just like 2016 and Brexit, just like 2015-16 with China, same thing happens every time. But it's like you would have to have, that's why I'm saying prices skyrocket, commodities go crazy, hits Europe, Europe gets clapped, our market just does what the hell it's doing now, but then eventually once we get the confirmation, then the real timer starts. But it does seem like you got about 4 to 6 weeks of a runway here. We'll see. It could happen slower, could happen faster. But like I even go back to yesterday in the video, the big thing you got to look at is very simply whether you got small money or whether you got big money right now, it costs a lot of money to play commodities. That's it. As simple as that. The risk right now, be prepared to lose 30 to 50%, if not all of it, on every single one of these plays. And even if the stock stays the same price, literally, I'm trying to tell you that too, where it doesn't have to even move much, and you could get clapped. So there's low liquidity. So they're charging a bunch of money for anything to leverage something related to a commodity. It's expensive as hell right now. So that's the big risk with it too. VZ gassing. Let's go. Wake up, little guy. I still have the B&O play. They're up like 170. And then Carta. I looked up that area. It looks very interesting. It just looks like things sell for really, really slow. So I was looking at that place. I think I don't know if I'd want to go about doing a build there, but quite frankly, if you believe the area is hot like that, I would just scoop up a couple of those cheap plots and then just hold it in hopes that the market there kind of picks up a little bit more. That's the only thing. It doesn't seem like a guaranteed, like we buy it, build on it, and sell it in a second. So, but I think the play with that one, the small share strategy, even with land, just go buy them real cheap. Go buy like one or two of them, spend $1,000 or so, and then just hold it. Actions of central banks. Oh, there he is. There's Williams.
Given the large movements.
We'll give him a sec, see if he says anything.
Interesting. You don't take this for granted, but it is definitely a prominent aspect of the situation we're in now. Is that in the United States and in many other places?
He's very quiet.
That despite the very high inflation that we're seeing, in longer term or medium term and longer term inflation expectations, whether from markets or from surveys, have stayed remarkably stable. Now, I just reiterate, policy actions have to reinforce that equilibrium of low and stable inflation and bringing inflation back to the target level. But I do think it reflects something that Augustine and Julio and others have worked hard on, which is making sure that we have very strong commitment and credibility around achieving our inflation mandate, and that helps stop or maybe mitigate some of these second and third round effects that you discussed. The other thing that's again very interesting or important that has happened over the past 3 months is while not just the U.S. but around the world, we've been seeing a significant pivot and shift in the stance both of current monetary policy but also expected monetary policy. We've seen very relatively small disruptions in global financial markets. We've seen market expectations of policy around the world move. We've seen clearly some volatility in markets reflecting the changing circumstances, but overall we've seen, I think, through the clear communication, the transparency, and the institutional frameworks that we work under, that markets and the public have been able to adjust their expectations away consistent with what central banks are trying to achieve and with relatively minimal disruption. And again, I'll just end with, I think communication, transparency are really important ingredients to support that. Thank you.
Great, thank you so much. Governor Campos Neto, I'm sure you'll want to say a couple of words also on the centenary, but you've also signaled that aggressive interest rate hikes will end in May. So how volatile do you think the outlook is from now?
Well, thank you, Francine. I also want to thank Julio for the invitation. And I want to join the comments of John saying that I miss the good food in Lima. So maybe we can go back into that soon. Going to the scenario, I think probably it's a better way to start a bit doing.
Watch the bonds might break out again to the low side in Fed futures. Now the 3-month is moving the May.
A very hard time identifying what will be the effect of the combination of measures that were taken by central banks and governments in general. We had huge fiscal package. We had a lot of monetary stimulus combined. As was said the other day, we were prepared for depression, but thanks God we faced recession. But I think that generated a lot of the effects that still are with us today. The most important of them being the fact that there was a dislocation in demand, and there was a big debate whether the problem was demand or supply. We were always in the camp that was more demand than supply in the beginning. There was this shift back and forth from goods and services that at the end, when you look at the balance sheet of families in places where you actually drive consumption, you could clearly see that there was still a pent-up demand for goods, and that continue. And then the next stage was that you had a dislocation demand for goods that generated also a dislocation in demand for energy. And then we started seeing energy prices going higher even before the conflict. And at the same time, you saw capex going lower in some of the fossil energy because the world was trying to achieve greener energy, so we had transition.
Okay, we'll see. I don't know. This is gonna be a slow one. I don't know if they give any headlines. We'll post them. Just look for anything related to Williams, because again, Fed futures are moving right now, and bonds are at the low of this week when we had the big sell off. So wherever it goes from there, we'll say a lot. But SPY's now breaking out. So we're starting to kind of break off from here. Bonds are selling off. That could equate to a green SPY, but now they moved in tandem like really up until here. So that's why, too, if the bonds go lower, we'll see how this plays out. I would watch the tech stocks, or in this case, too, I think last time it was like financials. I don't know if healthcare went up, but this is a lot like Monday. Let's see, financials, utilities, consumer, kind of a safe haven move, and tech is actually the one that's worse today. So we'll see how it plays out. Citi sees 50 basis points May, June, September. I think they might do. I think the 1993 plan, when we went over that, when Bullard brought it up, I could see that. I think you'll get at least one double hike this year. I mean, it's already priced in, hasn't gone back. So I think the probability is about to get confirmed. Pretty much if bonds go any lower from here, it's going to put the first double hike in the bag. Again, it's already at 23. You could see how it's just been moving little by little here. The December ones have moved, but not the May double hike odds. The worst start to history, 6.9 compared to 2.9. Yeah, it's huge. You haven't seen even from top to bottom bigger than 08, just what we've seen from like October till today. It's absolutely insane. 1993, they raised it like 5 or 6 times. They did 2 or 3 double rate hikes. They even did a triple rate hike. Then they ended up doing a cut and then one more raise, and then it allowed them to kind of pretty much lead into the bubble. It didn't slow things down too bad, but it was an aggressive amount of hiking. And so pretty much they're going to hike aggressive into it, wait a little bit, and then so like if they did a double hike in May, they wouldn't hike at the next meeting. They'd wait, and then they would hike double again. So SPY's coming up now, breaking out there from TLT. Banks are at a high. And then let's see if Intel comes back up or holds up. I want to see AMD and NVIDIA. Tesla, Amazon off the bottom too. XLE, XLF. I'm an XOM. PSX, GME too. A lot of things holding up. It's weird that tech says it's down as an industry. I mean, NASDAQ is still down a quarter. Now you have the Dow up 0.34. SPY doing its thing too. I was down. Let's see. NASDAQ leader. It's booking. That's why I went with Airbnb. Amazon is a leader. Downside team, Upstart, Myrna, clapping it, Melly. Why did the market go up? If balance sheet reduction, it's because we're not up. You know, remember last time we freaked out about balance sheet reduction, the S&P was at like 500 or something, 470. So we're still like kind of high, but again, and that's what people are already talking about today. There was a column this morning. People are saying that the market's already turned back to greed very, very quickly. So it's going up in the short term, but now, I mean, we're just kind of waiting on it. I wouldn't, again, it's just like be careful of seeing one move today and then this and then judging it. You know, someone asked me today, does my view on EWG change? You know, no. See what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind there. But we are still lower, but the market has not responded to Fed futures. So right now, since the Fed raised rates, expectations are moving even more. Market hasn't responded, and that's kind of what I'm waiting for. Facebook, are they still going? Yes, he wants this comeback. My thought is that the move in GME entirely explains the mentality behind the rally. Yeah, it just kind of I think people are clinging for it. But you know what I noticed is that there's been so many names like, are you ready? This is the part I don't like. Let's see. I don't know. Call it tinfoil. Call it what you want. Like, you see this right here? You see these, like, just slow, just like digital ramp ups? I don't know what to call it. But, like, you see that? Like, I feel like we've seen this move a couple times. I don't know if Tesla has it. Yeah, a little bit. Like, you see that? All right. The problem is this. Where is this motherfucker? It kind of reminds me of a lot of these cryptos. Like, you kind of like crypto, Bitcoin for the last couple days. And, like, it looks like ETC. It just, they all look the same. Everything looks exactly the same in the last week and a half. Like, every single risk asset, growth name, it all just has this, like, digital stair step, if that makes sense. It's been that way. No, it hasn't. Like, we would get more volatile candles. Let me show you. I'll go back to, like, you don't see like, look at these charts leading into it. Like, even the rallies on the way up, your candles, they weren't really, like, just stair stepping up. You know, again, it's like you went up a lot, but it's small at the end of the day, too. It's like, this is still small. Or, like, you haven't had one of these 200, 300, 400 days. You don't remember? Well, like, I remember even selling out to get the money for the house, and then it would drop, and then it would pop 300 in a day, do something like that. So it just, everything really has this look across the board. It's just like a weird melt-up mode. Yeah, very just, boop. It wasn't retail buying it up with hot money. There was just no emotions to it, is what I'm saying. There was zero emotion. That's why the candles weren't, like, nuts in a weird way. And I know that sounds weird to say because it's like, wait, what do you mean no emotion? Look at the market. But the literal daily range of some of these trades are so small. It could be a lot of people shorting, and it could be covering activity. That's what it could look like too. That's what you got to keep in mind. Like, a lot of this is just like, if they're forced to cover and roll over, that could also be in the topic. And there hasn't been any bad news, yeah. But it's also, there hasn't been bad news, but there's been bad news. Go look at the price of oil, that's bad news. Look at the price of metals, that's bad news. The price of wheat is still $10. That shouldn't happen. We should have been clapped on that a long time ago. It shouldn't make a new equilibrium at $10, right? Again, bonds and Fed futures are pricing in more than they've priced in since the beginning of time, really. See what I'm saying? So that's all bad news, but you haven't had Russia did this, Ukraine did this, oh, they defaulted. You haven't had that type of news. The Big Cover, new movie title. Fed Williams, Fed needs to be clear that both balance sheet reduction and rising rates will affect financial conditions. Yesterday we had a rally, substantial negative delta, shows potential hedging at low prices. Fed Williams, Feds are back on track to start balance sheet runoff at the roll of this year. Stream alert. No. Email. Email. Home. Home alert. Home alert. I thought FTSE sold off today. It might have. I think it was just all neutral. It was like not big, not. It's kind of like today. It's like 0.5%. And then China didn't do too hot. Like resistance, you need the positive message. Woo! I do like Starbucks for the long term. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a good one. I got a good positive message for you. Let's do it. Let's do it. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I love you. I need your help right now. And you need to check if your like button works. Sometimes it doesn't work. But we are at 1,000 like resistance. And I need you to hit the like button. I need your help right now. We need to break the resistance. I need to see a breakout. But I also need to know who's here right now. So it's one thing to like the video. It's another thing to check in. If you hear my voice right now, I need you to hit the thumbs up button so I know who's going to hear this. Okay, I really, really like this one. I'm telling you, it's very simple. It's not as deep as you would think, but it's a good, I'm telling you, it's an amazing, amazing positive message of the day. So I need your help, Chad. If you hear my voice, check in. Just let me know you hear me. Minimally invasive, no purchase necessary. All you got to do is like it. Let me know. Let me know if you hear my voice. Let me know if you in the game. I get it. If you don't like the video, you're not in the game like that. I understand. You're like, you walking around right now. You probably looking at TikTok while you listening. I understand. You're not really in the game like that. But if you are, let me know you in the game right now. Bro, this is like if we were at a concert right now. If this was like an event, I would be telling you, come on, put the lighters up. Put your lighters up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me see the phone light. Let me see how many people are there. Who's in the game right now? Honestly, that's like 600 people. That's actually, I see 600 lighters in the sky. I see 600 thumbs up in the sky. All right, man. So last call. If you want to check in, you could check in now. If not, I'm going to leave it there. Are you ready? Are you ready? So I'll tell you this as like a story. Once upon a time, one man came up to another man and he says, listen, bro, I ain't never hear a tree grow. Oh, y'all don't feel me. One guy goes up to the other guy and he tells him, listen, man, I ain't never heard a tree grow. So keep going, bro. He said, what do you mean? He said, I've never heard of a tree grow. I've seen a tree and I've seen it big, but they grow in silence and then one day it just blossoms. So keep going. I ain't never hear a tree grow. Fed Williams, if we should raise by 50 basis points, we should do that. But that's it, man. That's your positive message, man. Nah, you get it. You don't just work, man. You don't need to tell everybody about everything. You don't need to do all this. Again, a lot of times you don't see things. You don't hear it grow. You ain't hearing about it. You just see it blossom. That's all you see. It just it goes from silence to blossom. Oh, well, don't mean just because you don't hear it, don't mean it's not growing. You know what I'm saying? So that's your positive message, baby. God bless you. I hope you like it. Take it to the bank. Enjoy it. The SPY's at 452. Oh, man, you're making moves. You're getting back. Are we going to do 457? We're going to have to deal with 455, but 457, 458. That was a big level, taking us to the highs of last time. Oh, my gosh. I still have the Longeveron. They were all free. So remember, we got to take a lot of profit off of it. I got to realize like 30, 40 grand off of it. And then I got like another 10, 15 shares for free. Or like 15,000 at the time. But I think it's probably worth like 7 grand now. TLT going low. SPY hitting a new high. Oh, man. Intel looking juicy. Juicy. The plays are higher than yesterday, so they keep going up, which is good. The EXC, hurry up. He needs to do more work. Are they feeling our buyout offer? They didn't. I mean, from the first time I contacted them, they didn't hit me up. They were not down. Once upon a time, there was a Chad, and that Chad had some merch. So if you want to grow your swag and blossom in life, check out Chad merch. Brought to you by Dubs. Horna. Amen. Amen. I do have the IMMX. Those are still clapped from day 1 or day 2. Similar logic, but they're at a later they're at an earlier stage than your boy Longevity. Snap. Snap is still positive. Look at you. Airbnb. Volume is up. Let's check, actually. So it's 7:30. It's been an hour, 12 million. It's kind of low. It's kind of like the last couple days. Last 4 days in a row. Very just typical or average volume. Kind of feels like it's May. What do I do? Just gonna open up my. Let's see. Yeah, 30 on UMC. I want to average, or should I buy or just sell puts? I would average if you wanted to. I mean, I was looking at it too, even with Colt Sister. I don't know how it even got clapped that high. It's like I do want to do an average down on it, but there is just going to be risk about it. That's all. It's just if it keeps going lower, that's the thing. It's like you have to think there's some good averages, but if it does go lower, that is the big risk. But it would be good right now. At least, if you're down I think even wait till you're down 40%, because then at that point, your average could really change your position depending on how much you put in. Amazon just rocketed off the bottom there. So that little bond detecting, that actually worked. Any day trading plays? Not for today. We'll see. I mean, I might want to gamble on some of the, like a Tesla or Apple, but it's just not moving like it was. If it was moving like it was the beginning of the week, yeah. So Europe is refusing to buy oil and gas in rubles. So what does that mean? Where will they get the supply, and how much will energy prices go up? Hold on. Refusing to buy oil and gas in rubles. So that's me. But they agreed today with the U.S. They're going to get it from other places as well. But that's the problem, is that eventually there will be a limit to it and how much. But they announced today the U.S. will. Canada was even saying they could get them some oil as well too. So that's the plan for it. But the point is that if we just start shipping and exporting everything too, the prices will go up. And that's kind of the problem. It's not that they're going to not have any gas. The problem is any of the gas is going to cost a lot of money. And the higher and higher the fuel cost and energy costs go, the more likely it is to drop them into a recession or a stagflationary environment. Apple taking off. The plays are up now from yesterday. Apple with a big candle. They're back to 6 on the ask. going to cost. So that's the problem, though. Hopefully that makes sense. It's not about like them running. They're not going to run out of gas. But the point is, if you have limited supply and then you have to pay to ship it everywhere and do this and that, it's like you got to. It's just going to raise your costs substantially. So like imagine what happened when the gas price hit $6, $7. People were freaking out. So imagine over there when their gas is already at $10 a gallon, what happens when it goes to $20 a gallon? And then most of them, how they heat their homes, how they cook food, everything, transport, all of that, it's just going to go even crazier. And then it's going to affect European companies, all of that. And then we start to have a big problem. Yeah, Amazon's at the high. Apple is ripping. Those plays are starting to move. So it's not weird. Apple is nearing all-time highs. I mean, yes and no. I mean, have you not seen this before, though? So literally, even during January, even during October, November, market was getting clapped, coming right back down. Apple was a safe haven. So it's people are going for different things right now. You're watching people in the bonds. You're watching people bring up this inflation stuff. Apple has kind of been a safe haven. And on top of it, bond yields are getting clapped. I mean, in a weird way, if you're selling out of bonds, Apple could be a good safety play that isn't a bond. So in a weird way, even though it's going up, it kind of shows you that people are looking for safety to a degree. But then again, to contradict that, you got GME going up. So, you know what I'm saying? Just, it's a weird market right now. Everybody's trying to find an answer. I can't say it enough. Nobody knows anything right now. Everybody is trying to cling to something, and it's everybody trying to say, well, explain this right now, or this has to explain this. It's like, give it some time and you'll see. I think you got the market searching is the best. I think you're looking for price discovery in an environment where commodities and energy is high, and then there's no news, but you still could at any moment get hit by news. Energy plays still going. Is Apple still rocking? Looking over price, wondering what you think. Gold is good to have a little, but never too much. Even in like real life too. You know what I'm saying? Like even if you really lived in a gold-based society or something happened and gold is really important, but like you can't even carry that much gold. You know what I'm saying? So even for a portfolio, I have gold. I have a decent amount, but I have more Bitcoin than I have gold, but I do have some gold. It's like some gold will take you a long way. You don't need too much, and I would prefer what's it called? I would prefer physical gold. Hear that? That's silver, but I'd rather have physical than paper. EWG play, how's it going? Just getting started. It's just getting started very early. That's a second question on whether or not I've changed my mind about it, which is wild to me. But it's still holding up there. I don't know what the premiums are at. But this one, we wait and see. It will be fun. Why physical? Because paper gold has no real value. That's the irony of it. Because why do people buy gold? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would anybody buy gold if they're worried? You're worried about a paper dollar, right? You're worried about fiat currency. You know, you want something that you could actually hold, touch, see, use, conduct electricity, you know, shit like that. So if you own paper in your portfolio, what is the difference between a dollar and a gold in your portfolio? What about GLD? No, I don't like it. I just wouldn't touch it. Phil, you say GME surging, nothing makes sense. That's why we go. The Velociraptor jaws are widening. Amen. Go with what you know. And that is one of them. And it's like, I don't I don't think it's like it doesn't make sense. For me, I'm just sticking to everybody's searching for something, and I think we've hit a point of confusion where like nobody could really even like everybody's second guessing everything. Let's just call it that. Like you're second guessing CNBC, you're second guessing your favorite investor, you're second guessing whatever the news is. You're like I should short this, maybe I should buy it, maybe I should buy it, maybe I should short it. You're second guessing every single drop, every single pop, and I think that's what we're getting out of all of this. Tesla. There it is, Tesla making the move to the highs. He's going. But yeah, get what's it called? Get physical gold. But you don't need a lot. That's what I'm saying. It could go a long way. Moral of the story, don't feel bad if you're confused. Everyone is. I don't know if that's the moral. I think the moral is, have you ever seen a stampede? Have you ever seen it? It happens a lot in the Middle East. It's very sad. And back in the day, like when like church pastors, they would be popping and like a famous pastor would go somewhere, but there would be stampedes. So it's like right now you have so much confusion. I'm trying to tell you, stop looking at everybody else in the stampede, trying to figure out what's actually happening. Does that make sense? It's like everybody, it's like if enough of the crowd starts running towards one exit, everybody's going to run there because they're like, what's going on? Oh my gosh. And then you know, people are getting clapped left and right. You're worried about it. It's like you see a group of people run and you're following that. And then they're running there and everyone's like, this doesn't make sense. You're like, I've ran a mile, but I'm still in the same place. Doesn't make sense. It's because you haven't really found the exit yet. So it's like, I really just think it's just, you got a lot of confusion, and watching other people get confused now from the top end to the bottom end is creating a very confusing environment. The whole moral of the story, don't feel bad. That's always, it don't matter the situation. You know what I'm saying? You got to be positive no matter what, baby. You know, that's how we do it. The market makers keep singing through the stampede. They're not, though. The market makers are doing what they have to do. They're providing a market. That's it for anybody. And that's, again, there's a reason why liquidity is dropping in commodities and with big money. Literally, LME open interest on commodities is at a 15-year low. So it's like, what, since 2007 or something? So that means even then, you don't have to participate in the market. Does that make sense? So if the market is low liquidity and they're making a market and the spreads are too wide, or they're asking a lot that you have to hold and it's going to go up and down and it's not going to value like in a good way, people are back out. That's what you do. So it's like, if you really feel like the market maker is manipulating you right now and you feel like the options are BS and this and that, or you feel it's just too much risk to handle, you step away. You step away until the premiums and liquidity come back to normal. MOS still going? Yeah, those are up 100. I think even the LMTs too. I don't know if those flipped. Bowen kind of soft. I played the Watchlist plays. You're down 2K this month. I must be missing something. Yeah, did you play EWZ? Did you play PSX? Did you play JP Morgan? Did you play Wells Fargo? Did you get the Intel? Did you do the Amazon? We're still down on the Boeing. Did you get the MOS, the Lockheed Martin? So you could have taken, you probably took the Risky Altria, the Weekly Nike. What's another one? Unless you got the worst clap I got was the AWK or whatever. The ACH, that one was the worst. And then Airbnbs, those are still down. But there should have been a lot of other ones. Depends which ones you took. Clearly. Waller, I mean, we listened to Williams. They didn't say much, though. No, the Boeing one, we'll see. Maybe over the weekend. It's been almost 2 weeks, or been a week. I still have the EWZ. I sold one of them for 100%, and then I have the last one, and I believe it's up almost 300 or 400% now. Bought for 60 cents. They're at $200 now, $190. I have the VWO. Those are holding. That wasn't a China play. I forgot we even hit some of those. The Weibo, that one's $40. The VWO, that one's down 27%, but it's $100. And that's something too. Keep a lot of these plays small. So if that really is your story, you're having trouble with it. I mean, again, there's some plays that hit, some plays that don't. One, we're not here to give you the plays. I'm here to show you what I'm doing so you could learn from it. Don't ever forget that. But even on top of it, to give you the cherry on top, keep these plays small. The biggest play I've done so far in the last 2 weeks is probably EWG with like $2,000. So everything else, though, like again, like even the Weibo, that play, $40. The Airbnbs I'm clapped on, except I went 500 today, but the other ones were, the other one was like $120 total. Even the ones that get clapped, $120 there, and then one of the plays should make it back. So like what I got clapped on Airbnb and the Altria, and those were kind of big, we made it back on the Amazon play. And that's just one of them. Those will cancel out. Again, the Baba EWZ will hit there too, but you got to keep that in mind, the sizing on it. I've been playing very, very small. So if I go $20, $40 on a play, and you go 10 times larger, the odds are going to play out a little different. Someone placed a 4 mil call, TLT 140 for July or June 17th. I mean, maybe. Be a good, it's an equilibrium. Could make a lot of sense. It would depend on Fed policy, how we reacted and how we shifted. That's my problem. So then you're not following the watch list plays. You know what I'm saying? Don't come at me with that. If you're going to say, oh, I lost on this because of the watch list, but every $20 play you did, I put 200. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think 2,000 is a accurate number. I don't even think I lost that much. I didn't. City? So everyone kept saying the City bank rate odds, but then banks today killing it. JP Morgan back to 142. Turkey, I did a call play for July. Supply chain taking longer than expected to resolve. Amen. Amen. It's all your fault. It's not. I just honestly, lately, I hope you guys vibe with it, bro. I've been having a lot of fun. I don't know about you. Like, I've been having a lot of fun. I'm just here to do me, man. Like, I'm just going to show you what I'm doing. If you guys want to get into, like, YouTube drama, be my guest. But at the end of the day, I've been doing this for years. I'm going to just keep doing it. You know, you could learn from these plays. I'm very confident that we are giving information that you could take and apply it in very, very ways. And I know for a fact we're getting you shit like a week or two early all year for at least all quarter, God willing, you know. So, amen. To God be the glory. You know, we'll take a streak when we can get it. But at the end of the day, it's just, you can learn from what I'm doing, win or lose. I said it yesterday, like, I'm not afraid to be wrong. You might be. You might be afraid to lose. I am not. And it has nothing to do with how much money I have or anything. It's just I've been playing this game for a long time, and that's where the fun comes from it. I see stuff, call it out, playing it. I'm willing to take it, And that's what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. So I hope you follow along, and I'm trying to make sure you learn something. But the thing that I want you to learn from is that there all of these things going on. Like, think about how I'm coming up with these ideas. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why did you guys first hear about Brent crude? Why did you first hear about wheat? You know what I'm saying? Why did you first hear about even shorting a Russia play? You know, why are we going after, you know, I'm giving you logic from it, and that's what I want you to learn off. You'll see it takes time for things to materialize. Sometimes it doesn't, and that's a learning lesson, but I do want to make sure that you like learn from it. I'm in La Jolla. Let's Tilray and chill. Bro, you just said you were losing money, over-exaggerated it. Then you said only the best one was Abivai and you missed everything. I'm just going to ban you instead. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to ban you, but check yourself, bro. We ain't tight like that. Not yet. I need to see the long term, and you need to man up a little bit and get in the game and focus and learn and don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's not even me saying it too, because you can see how many people have said it in the chat too. They're saying, come on. This is why we got the chat. This is why we do what we do. And how you in La Jolla and you ain't even got a $4.99 badge, and I've seen you here this long. You know, I could keep going. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's why I said don't play me like that, because then people will play you like that. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. He said, I live in the $4 million neighborhood, and I've been here this whole time, and I complain about $2,000, and I never got a $4.99 badge. And there's kids in here, they have $100K less than that, and they worked and grinded, and they hit every single play. They know more about the global environment right now than most average people, or even most people on Wall Street. I know. But you see what I'm saying, though? That's why you don't play people. You got to be fair to people so they could be fair to you. I woke up, my voice is clapped, man. My voice is clapped. That's so hard, baby. We got to. But Buffalo real estate. Let's get real estate. Send me. They don't feel me. They do feel me. A lot of you do, honestly. Thank you. Like, for real. Like, the people who've been, like, learning on this, I've been seeing y'all. There's a couple good ideas on the comments yesterday. Oh, where was it? That dude posted a good neon play. But I feel like a lot of you are feeling me. You know what I'm saying? I know for a fact a lot of you guys are just learning with it. You're getting ideas. You're seeing how you know, I'm here to plant seeds, really. And I like some of you who have been taking them, watering them, and creating your own garden with it. Sorry. Earmuffs. Oh, that's why. It's probably hella loud. Where was it, though? Someone posted a good neon play on the watch list. Yeah, where were APD? I didn't check that out. That's what Chad posted. Oh, it went up a lot today. But this is a neon play, I'm pretty sure. I need to double check it. I like it. It could be good. High price, held up. I mean, it's a name that's been around. But this was brought up as part of the neon stuff. Someone brought that up on the chat. Charlie Williamson. See, he commented that one. That one was very, very good. My bad. You should have played it. Nah, I will. Again, this is what you got to understand right now with everything. Is that, like, all of these plays, it's just like if you see it and it moves up or down the next day, it doesn't mean it's over. If that was the case, we would have never hit Alcoa, Nucor. Both of those we hit twice. We wouldn't have got those. We wouldn't have gotten B&O. Again, even the Russia plays, we got them in later and for cheaper. If you think about it. Yandex, remember that we didn't really play. We got a big run up on that one, but think about it. We played it like right here. It was already down. Do you see what I'm saying? So you don't need to it's not like 1% here, 1% there. And that's why I'm showing you the plays yesterday. You fucking take these plays and then you put them on a watch list and then you watch them and then you see. and then you see what price I paid for it if I'm into it, because then you could use that as a basis. And that's why a lot of the plays, it's either if it didn't hit immediately, you were able to get in for the next day, 2 days later, and then it was able to go up and do a lot. So again, it's very, even like the fertilizer plays as well too. So just keep that in mind. That's why it's like, if you use that as like, it's not, you didn't miss anything. Everyone just taking a play, looking at it, and then be like, oh, it worked. It didn't work. You're looking at it too quick. This isn't Wall Street bets. Literally watch that play like APD. So it's like, that was a good call out from the Chad. I love it. And now it's up right now. It doesn't matter. We got to look at the prices of the premiums, see what happens, and then over the next few days, I'm sure we're able to come back. SPY's dropping. That's kind of big. Back to VWAP. Remember, there's a long way to go till we catch up with bonds. Thank you. I planted the AMCs you gave me. Don't put that devil on me. Nah. But just remember, you could plant whatever you want. The land doesn't care, my friend. Good seed, bad seed, it doesn't matter. Just like your mind. So if you want to, you could take whatever I'm saying and turn it into, plant it into whatever you want. But remember, the land doesn't care. You could take any idea and plant it and say, this is going to be it over and over and over again. Doesn't, again, there's nightshade, and then there's other things. XLF. JP Morgan hitting a high. Baba coming down. Love you, Josh. I love you, Janie. God bless you. Paying the plug. Angel, you don't have to pay the plug, man. Y'all just got to show love. And let's go and learn from it. I love it. But thank you. Horn. Why do we want to catch up with? We don't want to, but if it does, it will follow the correlation. So what we're saying is that we've seen this before. Bonds red, market green, but over the last 2 days, yesterday, we've noticed they were moving exactly the same. And then right here, bonds kept going lower than it broke off, but could be a delayed reaction. Pretty much, is the SPY going to follow the pattern? Are they going to have a positive correlation or not? So we don't want anything, but whatever it does, we are going to interpret it. And that's why I'm saying it's possible for stocks to really match up with bonds, but then we would have a positive correlation where they're both red. So we'll see. Oh, you got merch? We do have merchandise, actually, from the Stock Market Live. It's in the description. If you like your merchandise, we do have merchandise. I love the Chad merchandise ads. It's great. Brought to you by Constantine. Massive fire, Aramco in Saudi Arabia. Following reported missile strike. Must be Friday, baby. I know, it sucks. I don't know why the voices even clapped. But I'm excited. I felt really good today for Friday. Very, very exciting. Oh, wow. The Russia Stock Exchange is down 3% after going up 4% yesterday. Oil might pop after attack. It could. It is already. Brent crude, not as much, but crude is. Luis, thanks for being, yo. And Isaiah back. Look at the back-to-back. Horna. Let's go, Chad. God bless you. Amen. Amen. Save the donations, okay? Save the donations for 60 days. All right? And then that way. And then see. And see that either a play hits, a big play hits, or you either find out what you learned from it, it goes up and down, and then you can make, and then that's it. Actually learn something, live through the moment, then give me a donation. That's what I want, because I don't want you to donate, and then 40 days from now, you're like, blah, 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 blah. No. So that's it. I'm fine with that. Just wait on it. Wait on it, okay? You got to stick through. I want to see who's going to learn with the ups and downs. And some of you have been doing it already for a long time, so you already know. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Plant the seed. We must see that. Bro must see that crash coming. I don't. I'm just keeping it real with you. It's very simple. I've been asked twice already off of a 0.1% move if I've changed my mind on my global outlook. That's insane. So just I understand, and people get excited when I talk like this. Some people don't understand when I talk like it, whatever it may be, and that's why I just like, let's see what happens, and then if you feel a certain way, whatever it is, you come back there. But I just want to call it out, and I want people to learn from it. I mean, that's it. There's stuff happening in bonds. There's stuff happening with the yield curve, stuff happening with Fed policy, stuff happening globally. Currencies are moving. China's even getting clapped. You're watching even commodities. And again, just more macroeconomic stuff. It is my job to call it out. If we see something, we see it. Let's see how it plays out and go from there. And if it's going to be wrong, it's going to be wrong. We're going to get clapped. If it's right, it's going to be a big one. And then that's it. Simple as that. Simple as that, baby. It's Friday. There's Notorious. You know I got to show love on Friday. Notorious, he's consistent on the Fridays. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel you, baby. I appreciate you. Let's go. Oh, I love Friday. Amen. Oh, wrong button. We good. We good. All I'm saying is don't like it when it's hyped and nothing has happened. Show me how you really feel after it happens. That's all. I think that's fair. That's why. I don't want any donations. I don't want you to be so excited before a play has even happened. We did good leading into this, but all of this is new. It's a new start. New idea, new logic. We're going to go with it, and that's it afterwards. Whether it's success or failure, then show me how you feel. But now it's too early for anything. It's too early to judge, too early to decide, too early to be excited, too early to be sad. I donated from my wheat money. We good? Amen. Amen. You donating down 200 AC? That's just chill. Just chill. SPY's coming down, though, right now. Below VWAP. Hold on. Damn. You can't live in the commercial building, even though it has a room. The one I told you would be a compound. Everything dropped. It is actually getting really bad right now. Not bad, but it just literally SPY did its own thing. It disagreed with bonds, but now it's agreeing if it goes red. And then we'll see where it goes, but it is coming down. Oh, Biden visits troops in Poland?
Much more on.
There's Biden live, but they're talking over him. What's Biden? Is Biden saying something? SPY's coming down. He's literally visiting troops in Poland.
They're stepping up. Look at how they're stepping up.
SPY, 3 big candles.
You're going to see when you're there. Some of you have been there. You're going to see women, young people standing in the middle of front of a damn tank, just saying, "I'm not leaving. I'm holding my ground." They're incredible.
So again, we didn't want it to happen, but as you see,
and you know,
SPY's catching up to bonds now. So you can't be too surprised by it, but now understand where the next thinger go. It's going to match up at one point and wait for the next move, but watch all the other plays. Again, watch the bank stocks, tech, all of that.
We're in the midst
it's picking up big.
I don't want to sound too philosophic here, but you're in the midst of a fight between democracies and oligarchs. Xi Jinping, who I've spent more time with, they tell me, than any other world leader, points out to me he believes in China that democracies can't succeed in the 21st century. The reason is things are moving so fast, change is happening so quickly that democracies require consensus. and we can't put together consensus as quickly as autocrats can. So what's at stake, not just in what we're doing here in Ukraine to try to help the Ukrainian people and keep the massacre from continuing, but beyond that, what's at stake is what are your kids and grandkids going to look like in terms of their freedom? What's happening? The last 10 years have been fewer democracies that have been formed than we've lost in the world. So this is what you're engaged in is much more than just whether or not you can alleviate the pain and suffering of the people of Ukraine. We're in a new phase. Your generation, we're at an inflection point. About every 4 or 5 generations that comes along and changes, fundamental change takes place. The world ain't going to be the same, not because of Ukraine, but I'm not going to be the same 10, 15 years
Yeah,
from
the
now
problem is oil.
Nah,
The problem is oil, though, right now. See, oil's coming down.
Prevail.
Watch that. They need to bring oil down to chill the market. That's this is. It all started after the Saudi thing, and then it started to catch up. So stocks could do good as long as oil, if bonds are down, but oil, I think, is messing with the equation. Oil and commodities are moving a lot right now, and they're about to go positive after being down today after the deal.
Is that you are the finest, this is not hyperbole, you are the finest fighting force in the history of the world. Let me say it again. The finest fighting force in the history of the world. Part of the reason is you've had to fight so much for the last 20 years. It's for real. There's not many generations. You know, the greatest generation was my father's generation, your grandparents' generation, World War II generation. But nobody, no other generation has had to be in a battle, have your buddy blown up, wipe the blood off the Humvee and get back in and saddle up and go for another 6 months. Second time I flew in, I've been in and out of Iraq and Afghanistan about 40 times, 30-some times, 38 times. And every time I'd go in, I'd see, like the last time I flew in, and I flew in I'm up in the cockpit when I was landing in Bagram. And there were 6 people came up with the cargo, basically, while I was flying. And I said, how many of you is your first tour of duty? Not one person raised their hand. Second tour, not one person. Third tour of duty, 3. Fourth, 1. Fifth, 1, and 6th, 1. That's never happened before. One thing to go in and be in the middle of a battle, go home and get sent back again. And so one of the things I've said, and I've gotten in trouble for saying, but not anymore. I've been saying it since I've got elected.
Biden administration, the news of another 30 million barrels from the SPR. They're trying to do the jawbone thing, but it may, if it ends up going positive from here, it'll be very negative.
Only one sacred obligation: to equip those that we send to war, to care for them and their families when they come home. And so you all are an amazing group of women and men. And I just want to thank you for your service. As your commander-in-chief, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. As I said, it's not new to me. My son spent a year in Iraq. He spent 6 months in Kosovo. Won the Bronze Star, the Conspicuous Service Medal, and other awards. Proudest thing I ever did was put that uniform on. Like many of you, he didn't have to go either. He was the Attorney General of the state of Delaware and the Delaware National Guard. And what happened was, when his unit was going to be sent overseas, he had to go to Washington to get an equivalent of a dispensation, because you either had to be federal property or state property. He was the Attorney General of the state. He had to give up the office in order to be able to go with his troops. The point is, but there were hundreds and thousands of people like my son, like all of you. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's not only what you're doing to help the Ukrainian people. It's not only what you're doing to help Europe begin to regain its confidence. The reason why when the Secretary of State asked me if I'd send another 12,000 troops along to the United States, I said, yeah, from the United States. We've got 100,000 American forces here in Europe. We haven't had that in a long, long time, because we are the organizing principle for the rest of the world. And I said, we've sent the best available of America, and that's all of you, women and men. So I'm here, I came for one simple, basic reason, not a joke. Say thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for who you are, and thank you for what you're doing. And as my grandfather would say, every time I walked out of his house, he'd yell, "Joey," and Scranton, he said, "Keep the faith." My grandmother would yell, all kidding aside, this is serious. She'd yell, "No, spread it. You're spreading the faith." Thank you.
You don't need to explain it when you've told us 1,000 times.
Keep you safe. May God protect our
He's like, I'm serious about this.
You.
Oh, they don't give me my thing. It's like me telling you guys, listen, I mean this. I'm really serious about this. Let us get into the plays. You've heard this before. You don't need to... Anyways, but watch oil. Again, I think that's what's setting it off here. I put it out even in the stream alert. I mean, we flipped right now, but I think the market will chill out as long as oil chills out. The White House put out a statement. They're looking to release another 30 million. So 30 million barrels again from the SPR. Third SPR release in 6 months. Is it third or fourth now? Hold on. Is it third or fourth? How big? 30 million. But what is it? Is it the third or the fourth? I want to say 3, but I feel like it's the third. Yeah, because we had 2 in 6 months. But now you're pretty much hitting 3 since what? October, November? You have 3 SPR. Are you sure? That's 1 day's worth. Well, we've done it again. Remember, every single time you announce, they're trying to jawbone it though. This is what they did last time. They try to talk about it because they were talking about it at the beginning of this week. If you talk about it enough, you hope that you could scare the market into coming down. But it looks like Frankenstein. I don't think you could bring again. If that's why it's like if we rip from here, it could end up being bad. But look at the Omicron pattern. If they do another SPR release and it brings it down a little bit, then it'll play out exactly as we're expecting. 100 million barrels in 6 months. And our inventories, all gas inventories are lower. Again, this is the problem that we were saying. Even though today they made a deal with the European Union, we're going to start exporting. Our inventories are low. The whole point is the cost for everybody is going up. This is the cost of globalization, of actually preserving it. So literally yesterday, BlackRock CEO, he was saying that this is threatening globalization. And now some of you guys are tinfoil. You hear globalism, you're like, globalist, the globe. No. We're talking like 1913, Milton Friedman and globalization. You know, there's Milton Friedman back in 1913. He wrote a book explaining how he would be sitting on his porch sipping a tea and he could go scan all of the items from across the world and order something and reasonably expect for it to show up. Again, back then they had aristocrats, they had a bunch of rich people and people doing all, you know, that you had globalization, aka shipping. You were able to buy from here and then sell from here. Yes, before World War. Because what ended globalization, asshole? It was a world war twice. That every single time. And even then, leading into 1913, 1914, people didn't really they didn't really like the what was it? What didn't they like? They didn't like the how do you describe it? Pretty much you had the same Amazon that you had today, but not really. It wasn't Amazon, but you were able to order things and get it, and people were able to be very, very, you know, you had a lot of you had a big wealth disparity, essentially. And what ended up happening is that after the First World War, what ended up going on is that literally the same rich people and people who are at like these rich clubs and aristocratic clubs, they were literally fighting in trenches within a year later. But this is what people talk about with the actual like end of globalization. And this is what people are talking about now, because do you realize what's happening? We live in a society up until like even after COVID and all of it, it doesn't even matter. But how many of you reasonably expect that you could live your peaceful life and that you could just order anything and it will reasonably show up in a decent amount of time? That you could be like, you live the life you live now because of trade and peace. If you think about it, this is why it's a threat to globalization right now, because as you're seeing, parts of the world now, supply chains, virus, people are saying, no, we're not going to trade with you. Actually, we don't want to trade. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. So that's the problem. Xenophobia, monopoly phobia. No, those are actually the serpents of peace, believe it or not. Let me find it for you. Let me see if I can find out what Milton Friedman said regarding that. Because monopolies, capitalism, or the pervasive parts of capitalism, they show themselves up usually, again, in times of peace. But there's other things that threaten the beautiful nature of being able to have your items in trade. Let me see if I could get it for you. But point is that that's what's going on now with, again, SPR releases, oil, all of that. You have to realize we were at one point before all of this, we were just trading freely with everybody to get what we needed at a good price so everybody could live their life normally, affordably, or somewhat affordably, whatever it may be, right? But think about that. What ended up happening? Please reread your Bible. I guarantee you I read it more than you. I guarantee it. I guarantee. But even then, that's the problem with Christian people trying to compete. I don't compete. Amen, God. If I sin, I'll let you judge me. But, forgive your humans over here. But anyways, the whole idea here is that with prices and how they're moving here with oil, we are now changing the landscape of who we can trade with and who we can't trade with. Do you guys see how that is a threat to the globalization and globalism of trade? Are you guys following with me? Is that making sense? Because now the problem is, if we can't get things from here, you got to get it from there. And that's disrupting things. And then now it changes the prices. And literally, this is the cost everybody's going to pay, because now that's why they keep saying unity. Do you guys not get it? Because all the countries now who want to be united, they are going to bear the cost together, while everybody else, and now the other half of the world is going to do its thing. So that's why now we got to get everybody. We're like, okay, we'll give you gas, we'll give you oil, but now the prices, and now if it changes how we get things, that's what's going to change. Let me see if I can find that thing for you. So tell me if you can understand this. Okay? This is what Milton Friedman would say. The Londoner, aka Mr. Friedman, regarded the state of affairs as normal, certain, and permanent, except in the direction of further improvement and deviation from its aberrant, scandalous, and avoidable. The projects and politics of militarism and imperialism, of racial and cultural rivalries, of monopolies, restrictions, and exclusion, which were to play the serpent of this paradise, were little more than amusements of his daily newspaper, and appeared to exercise almost no influence at all on the ordinary course of social and economic life, the internationalization of which was nearly complete in practice. That's Milton Friedman. That's the direct quote from it. Do you get it? He's talking about this expectation of what the peacetime trade has allowed. He's saying he expected it all, and literally the politics, militarism, imperialism, monopolies, cultural rivalries, restrictions, and exclusions, that's what he defined as the serpents to the paradise. But nonetheless, despite those serpents existing, what do they say? It didn't have any influence on your day-to-day life or what you expected until, again, this is all prior to the war and what it led into. So do you get it? But that's, and again, this is economic theory. This is, or again, at least in the Economist and how they were regarding it. But that's why now all of these oil energy deals, it's important because you could see we're trying to protect, we have to back up the people we trade with. Otherwise, it creates a very interesting scenario. Hitting another low right now. So again, is oil up? Yep, oil. Again, it's all oil now. Because the bonds, we were like catching up with bonds, but this started right when oil got the spark. Brent's about to go positive. I don't know if crude is. Crude just went green, but that's the run right there. And I think that's going to add more pressure here on the market. MRO, yeah, even like ConocoPhillips and the other ones went good. Tech is selling off right now. But the oil plays are good. I think COP should be breaking out, right? Yeah, above 100. So that's good. Tesla under 1K. How do I buy oil? You could do /CL. Or you could get an oil ETF. Ugh. Yeah, we're really selling off now. You're down about 1.2 on the NASDAQ. 0.5%. And notice, bonds are coming up. You guys see that? So this time it's oil. Bonds were already leading down. So bonds are down 1.3. We could expect the SPY maybe 0.75%, 1% down, but we'll see how it comes up. There was nothing good about globalism and always end. Well, listen, don't make the judgment. I mean, decide what you want, but I think this statement by Milton Friedman explains a lot of it, and it explains cultural attitude towards a lot of the world, if you think about it. Literally, he regarded the state of affairs as normal, certain, and permanent, except in the direction of further improvement. And any deviation is aberrant, scandalous, and avoidable. Do you understand that? So again, that's not here to point a finger and say globalism is this and that. I don't want this to be a tinfoil discussion because it's not. At the end of the day, that's not what it is. But you could see something about people's attitudes. Again, this is old, what I'm reading to you. It's literally saying people at the time, even in 1913, and even before any Amazon, they were exactly the same as we are. I feel like that explains everything right now. It's literally saying, like, if I told you you're not going to be able to in the future, and I don't believe this, but that's like me telling you, yes, in a couple years, you will never be able to get a package off Amazon in 2 weeks. You won't be able to have access to gasoline as easily as you do now. You won't. Technology isn't going to advance. You would, again, if I said that, you would say it was aberrant, scandalous, and you'd be like, it's totally avoidable. It doesn't have to be like that, right? That's what he's saying. He's saying that most people, until the globalism had to deal with a change, most people regarded their lifestyle as normal, certain, and permanent. And then they said that except for the fact that it was only going to improve. Does that not sound like anything you've heard recently? No? There was no TikTok, no OnlyFans. I know it doesn't matter though, but again, it's the same attitude. It's the same attitude. Most of us now, we believe the having a cell phone, having clean water, having this, having that, having this, whatever it is, we expect it to be normal, certain, and permanent, except for the fact that technology will get even better and then it gets better. That's how everybody believes. That's the globalist mentality, or when you're in a world of free trade and peace. The main thing we're talking about here is peacetime economics versus not, and how lack of peace has changed things, and how lack of peace have led things to go there. Josh is big wrong here. I'm not being big wrong. I'm just literally reading you something from Milton Friedman. So go argue with the dead guy if you want. But at the end of the day, it's something where you could parallel it here. And the reason why we are talking about this, because guess what? This is the first time most of you have ever encountered an economic situation where peace globally is not guaranteed, if you really think about it. So you're saying I'm done now? No, I'm just trying to give you the explanation. People didn't understand it. I'm trying to translate the knowledge to you, because people are saying, what does it mean? I'm saying this is how what he was saying back then. This is what they were talking about. This was the whole discourse leading into it. It was a different world, but even back then, just how you guys are telling me, oh, you're wrong, you're this, it was just that's what he was saying, how people would react in 1913 if you suggested that you couldn't order something from a catalog. They would say you're ridiculous. You're big wrong, bro. Nah, we got this company, we got that company. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving you a Milton Friedman context. And again, and we brought it up because it related. Somebody said, well, you have the cultural issues, this and that. It was the same thing then. They said monopolies, cultural division, inclusion, exclusion. These were the serpents to this globalistic paradise. It's very deep. I mean, this is why economics is so beautiful. Again, this is almost 100 years old, if anything. But it tells you a lot. And again, this is like one of the forefathers, more or less. But hopefully you could get what it's saying there. And that's why, all of these deals that we're seeing, the energy situation, working to preserve globalism, it makes sense because last time it was threatened was like the World War, COVID, Brexit. There's been very little mini events over the years that have threatened globalism. A lot of people don't realize it. And that's why I'm talking globalism and global trade, not necessarily your, tinfoil type vibes. Let's see. Like, where was it? It was like Brexit, COVID. Because again, COVID threatened global trade, your supply chains. But guess what ended up happening? That was the only period in your life for a little bit where you're like, oh, wait, will I not get my packages in time? Will I not get something in a reasonable time if I order it? But then things kind of came back. But that is part of the threat to it. There was it. There was like tariffs, Brexit. When is it? Stop talking about the tinfoil community. I'm not. I want you to be smarter. That's it. And understand, because again, I could talk about the tinfoil of globalism. We could definitely talk about that. But at the end of the day, I'd rather give you history and really understand what the main heart of the issue is. I mean, if you are even a tinfoilist, that's how you define yourself, I hope you understand the threat of language. And the fact is that some words sound alike, but they mean completely different things. And if people change the meanings to words, they keep you away from the real meaning. And globalism is one of these. If you could really understand it. Tinfoil enthusiast is how I define myself. What just happened? Oil got knocked there. I think bonds and SPY are going to kind of match up a little bit here, but I think oil is the one. Oil keeps going. Brent's positive. Oil's supposed to be down today, or that's how it looked like. Push-ups. Let's do it. We haven't got to do a lot of push-ups. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it popping, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile, press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly Watchlist main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Broke Camp, and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Woo. good. Feel good? You feel good, bro? I hope you feel good. Whew. There you go. Relax the eyeballs, then drop the shoulders. Okay, relax those shoulders. No one's attacking you. Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom. Pick your chin up. Pick your chin up. Yeah, no. Come on. I want you to extend chest to the sun. Okay? Like lean back a little bit, but I need keep the chin up. Keep your chin up and level. You got a tight neck right now. Yeah, keep the chin up. Come on, let me see it. Chin up. Chin up. There you go. Legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your chair. You're not riding a dolphin. But some of you look good right now, though. Wow. I'm sorry. I saw some of y'all from the corner of my eye. You had the chest to the sun. You had the shoulders. You got taller or something. You look good right now. I don't know. Maybe it's Friday. I don't know. But yeah, no. I definitely can notice a difference. You look, I don't know. You've got more presence, I would call it. I think you got more presence is the best. Ooh. I'm sorry. Don't let me. My bad. But legs in front of you, not right behind your chair. Okay, you know what to do. Come on. No riding dolphins. And then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo! Man, he said, this is sus. Listen, man. Here is an age-old rule. Everybody knows this, okay? For real, I'm just trying to put you on game, okay? It's only sus if you're sus. And either way, it don't matter. We still love you, bro, so it's okay. Don't even trip on that. You know what I'm saying? Because you, out of 4,000 people, you're the only one who said that. You know what I'm saying? So I got you, bro. It's okay. But listen, just understand. It's only sus if you're sus. That's the code. That's the code. Are these premiums realistic for oil? We're in the United States, literally lowest reserves in almost 7 years. We're now agreeing to export our natural gas. You got other places in the world doing it, and when this is all happening at 120 to 140, and we're talking about releasing more from reserves, and we still don't know the extent of the threat of trade based off of all of this stuff. So, yeah, again, if Europe gets if we don't get a good Europe, now that they got a Europe deal, we'll see what happens with it. But, I mean, if Europe gets clapped and this turns into a problem for Germany, UK, any of those guys, oil is going to 150 easy. So it's the premiums are high. Again, we are not even in the hot part for oil. It's not even summer. Wait till summer hits. And again, we have this is in the last 7 years. This is the lowest we've came to summer with our inventories this low, from just crude gasoline all the way down to diesel. I think our natural gas is good, but now we're about to be the plug for Europe now. So we're about to supply like 37% or 18 to 37% of all of Europe's, all of Europe's natural gas. What was he referring to? I was talking about Milton Friedman on globalism and the end of globalism. It's from a book, The Economic Consequences of Peace, published in 1919. And it gives John Maynard Keynes' description of the leisurely life of an upper middle class Londoner in 1913, just before the Great War. Oh, yeah. Well, I keep saying Milton. My bad. It's John Maynard Keynes. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I keep saying. I love Milton. I've been reading a lot of Milton Friedman. That's why. Fucking MMT ass. My bad. It's Keynes. It's Keynes. I totally butchered it. I'm the modern Maynard Keynes. Biden is Keynesian. I'll tell you now, these politicians are all liars when it comes to that. The example is Richard Nixon. So even Richard Nixon during the 70s, I forgot what he identified as, but it was confirmed that, if you looked at his policies, it just really wasn't there. Where was it? Like, yeah, he was a fiscal conservative, but that's what they would later classify Nixonomics as conservative men with liberal ideas. They ran budget deficits, supported income policy, and eventually announced that he was a Keynesian. But that happened. I think even what's his name? Like, even Obama did the reverse. Like, people thought Obama was going to be more liberal in some areas, and then he ended up being more conservative. I think same thing with Bush a little bit too. So you don't really know what they identify as. It's just whatever to get the election. That's the basis of politics. So you still believe elections are real? You still believe you've read more of the Bible than me? Just chill. Jeff, just give me something related to stocks. Otherwise, I don't think our other conversations outside of that will be productive. So you know what I'm saying? Let's have fun. Give me something good. You roasted me for no badge. How are you? I didn't roast you for no badge. I would never. Have I ever roasted anybody for no badge? I roasted you because you're blaming me for your decisions, and you look like a grown man. And then you miscategorized them on top of it. You ain't even not on top of anything. Not on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's what it was. I still love you, but that's what I'm saying. And then you were like, let's go hang. I'm in La Jolla. Let's go hang out in La Jolla. I mean, even Billy in San Diego, he even noticed there's a stark comparison. You're about to roast me for no badge. Nah, man, it's all love. I've seen some of your negative comments, but it's still all love. It's okay. I just really, really, really chill. That's all. I want everybody to learn. I just want everybody to just be learning, stay in the game, and it's a very wild. I don't know. I like the Keynesian thing that I got to read there for you, because I don't know. It's a wild time right now, and there's a lot of confusion, and everyone's going back and forth, and that's why I'm like, come on, man. I just want people to learn from this. Don't misrepresent something I'm doing, especially if I've seen you in here, and it's sad if that's what you do. That means you're probably missing out on 90% of the value I provide if it really comes down to it. So, but that's what it comes down to. Very simple. You roasted me into greatness. Nothing but love, baby. Love and education. Horna. Do we get Bible study today? Yeah, I want to. Trying to support the chat even if I'm scolded. I think you're just missing the point. You're like one of those, you're good at making it look like, yeah, I know what you're saying. You're good, bro. Thank you for your support. I think you're just, I feel you. I feel you. What happened here? Oil went clapped, and then that's it. Oil, the bonds were already clapped, and oil got clapped, and then it sent everything following it for now. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, they're zooming in. Oh,
hello everybody. Welcome. I want to thank
bets. They
President
cut it off
Biden
in 5 minutes.
And President
over
Duda for gathering us today, and for all of the humanitarian leaders here who have joined us. You all have devoted your lives to springing into action whenever you see human suffering. But it is fair to say, I think, that none of us have ever seen the speed and the scale of this destruction in our lifetimes. It took a little over 4 years for 4 million refugees to flee the Syrian war. Ukraine could reach that number 4 days from now, just over a month since the war began. So much of what we have seen up until now has been unthinkable. A brutal Russian war against the Ukrainian people that Putin had claimed were Russia's brothers and sisters. An exodus not seen since World War II. But just as all of these things felt unthinkable weeks ago, so too has the unity of the global response on everything from sanctions to overwhelming UN condemnations to the flood of public support for the people of Ukraine. If I could make one point ahead of today's conversation, it's to not let what we have always done in humanitarian responses constrain what we can do now for and with Ukraine. The imagination shown in the world's diplomatic efforts in the run-up and duration of this war has been remarkable, thanks to the leadership of President Biden, Secretary Blinken, and European allies like President Duda. And if we want to help the Ukrainian people at a time of tremendous suffering and need, we need to muster the creativity, the will, and the resources to meet staggering needs. Because while we have not seen a crisis quite like this, we have seen Russian tactics of siege and starvation before, in Grozny, in Aleppo, and as we speak, in Mariupol. We look forward to hearing about your efforts to scale up and what we can do to help support and supercharge them. I know that President Biden shares that urgency and an abiding commitment to support the life-saving work that you are leading. Over his many decades of public service, President Biden has been a champion for the work of humanitarians, as well as a long-standing, vocal, tireless supporter of the people of Ukraine, visiting the country 6 times when he was vice president. Together with our allies and all of you, he has spent the last many months preparing for and mobilizing the world to rally a humanitarian response at a scale and speed unlike any I have ever seen. And that includes the announcement yesterday of $1 billion in new funding. He has a deep understanding of the human toll of conflict. That commitment to humanity, to basic dignity, is a core part of who President Biden is and why I am so grateful to serve under him and to be here with him today. With that, it is my honor to introduce Joseph R. Biden, the 46th President of the United States.
Madam Ambassador, thank you very much. And Mr. President, thanks for the welcome. Thanks for having us here. And we sent you our best. We sent you Brzezinski as our ambassador, and I'm glad he's here as well. And as you and I have spoken before, Mr. Ambassador, Mr. President, the single most important thing that we can do from the outset is keep the democracies united in our opposition and our effort to curtail the devastation that is occurring at the hands of a man who I quite frankly think is a war criminal. And I think it will meet the legal definition of that as well. But I want to thank everyone and I think it's been a surprise that how we've all stayed together.
Watch here. That one has been mentioned in the bio talk stuff, remember? Watch out for that.
Economic sanctions have been imposed, and there's more that will come. But there's still an awful lot of suffering. I, like many of you in the past, have been through refugee camps all around the world, literally, and seen the devastation as a consequence of people who are abandoned and in war-ravaged regions of the world, whether it's in the Middle East or Africa or wherever. I mean, it's just devastating to see those little babies, little children, and looking at mothers who you don't have to understand the language they speak. You just see in their eyes the pain, and I mean literally pain, watching their children. I don't think there's anything worse for a parent than to see a child suffering, their child suffering. I mean that sincerely. It's not hyperbole. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And so what you, the humanitarian community, are doing is of such enormous consequence. Brother, this is what we say we're about. This is what we say that our obligations are. But you're living up to it. We're doing it every day, all of you that are sitting at this table. And so, I'm here in Poland to see firsthand the humanitarian crisis. And quite frankly, part of my disappointment is that I can't see it firsthand like I have in other places. They will not let me, understandably, I guess it, cross the border and take a look at what's going on in Ukraine. But, I'm eager to hear from you, the humanitarian community, about what you see, what you're doing, and where you think we go from here, because you're doing it every day. As has been pointed out, 10 million people have been displaced thus far. 3.8 million people to other countries.
9 rate hikes are priced in by December.
Children. And according to the UN, there are thousands of civilian casualties. 12 million in need of assistance. But hundreds of thousands of people who are being cut off from help by Russian forces and are besieged in places like Mariupol. I mean, it's not stopping. It's like something out of a science fiction movie. You turn on the television and see what these towns look like in cities. I want to thank each one of you and your organizations, excuse me. I were visiting our troops and they had pizza pie with hot peppers on it. Yes, I do. But, you're helping millions of people. And we must have to continue to scale up that assistance, coordinate it closely with the government of Ukraine, which is really, I think even you Poles who know Ukraine so well have to be a little bit surprised at how much courage and capacity for resilience the Ukrainian people. When you see a 30-year-old woman standing there in front of a tank with a rifle. I mean, talk about what happened in Tiananmen Square. That's Tiananmen Square squared. And look, whether it's food or a blanket or cash or the care for medical teams that we send in for our child welfare specialists, they need it now. They need it as rapidly as we can get it there. And so yesterday I announced on behalf of the American people, we're prepared to provide another $1 billion, as the ambassador pointed out, $1 billion for those who fled and those who are affected around the world as a consequence of the negative impact of this war on food security. The bad news is they're in the breadbasket of the world, Ukraine and Russia. But we, the United States, are going to do our part because we're the third largest producer of wheat in the world. And our Canadian friends are going to do the same thing. But we're going to try very hard. But in the meantime, the suffering that's taking place now is at your doorstep. You're the ones that are risking, in some cases, your lives and risking all you know to try to help. And the American people are proud to support your efforts. And today I want to hear from all of you. The problem is I know they're going to tell me I have to get in the plane. I'm going to have to leave, but I have a lot of questions because I really mean it. I learn a great deal from you and your counterparts as I travel the world in the last 30 years. And so I'm honored that President Duda is here today and joined by Secretary Blinken. He's an old friend as well as my Secretary of State and our USAID Administrator, Samantha Powers, who, like my sister, whatever I say, she says, it's not enough. It's not enough. I don't get to do more. And this is a workhorse. But I'm now going to turn it back to her so we can get to
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. President. President Duda, I'd love it if you'd like to say a few words. And before you do, though, just I think on behalf of the entire humanitarian community, we just want to extend our thanks to you for the way that you and the Polish people have opened your borders, your hearts, your homes. The generosity and the show of solidarity has been breathtaking. Thank you so much, sir. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Madam Ambassador. Excellency, Mr. President, Mr. Secretary, Madam Ambassador, Polish and American friends, please, if you can take these electronic devices and use it. Channel 2 is English, because I would like to speak in my mother tongue, Polish.
Did you say shout out my mom?
Your Excellency, Mr. President.
Oh, he's translating.
Dear American and Polish friends, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much to you, Mr. President, and to the whole U.S. delegation for coming to Poland. But first and foremost, thank you for coming here to Rzeszów, to the region of Podkarpacie, which is very close, which is located directly to the Polish-Ukrainian border. Thank you for coming to the place where this influx of refugees to Poland is the biggest. Your presence here, Mr. President, first of all, sends a very big sign of unity. This is a huge sign of support and Euro-Atlantic unity, unity with my country, with Poland. It demonstrates great friendship between Poland and the United States and a very profound alliance. This is an evidence of great support and care for our mutual relations, but also a thing of importance to me. It is a sign and a message that you care about the security of Poland. Today, Mr. President, you met with U.S. soldiers who are deployed here and who watch over our security. They also help in this very difficult work, which is receiving millions of refugees who are crossing the border to our country right now. But first and foremost, they are guarding the security of the Polish border, and guarding the security also of the entire Euro-Atlantic community of the whole of NATO, because today the eastern flank of NATO, and I do not hesitate to say this, I also said it yesterday at NATO summit, this is a front line today, the eastern flank. I'm very happy to have you here, Mr. President, because, as I said, your presence here sends a great signal and evidence of unity. Unity within NATO demonstrates a huge support and also a big significance attached by the United States to the stability and world peace, to reinstating the peace where difficult situations are happening, in places where somebody resorts to acts of aggression against other democratic and free nations, as it is happening today against Ukraine, where the Russian aggression, unfortunately, happening for a month now is a fact. But your presence, Mr. President, here today in the city of Rzeszów is also a great sign of support to us, support in terms of humanitarian assistance, which today is provided to the refugees from Ukraine, but also it is provided to us, Poles, who are receiving guests, because this is the name we want to apply to them. We do not call them refugees. They are our guests, our brothers, our neighbors from Ukraine, who today are in a very difficult situation where 12 million people have fled their houses by the war, by the Russian attacks. More than 3.5 million have already fled abroad. They cross different borders, but first and foremost, they have crossed the border with Poland. Today, we have got 2.5 million people in Poland, and the number is growing all the time. So the number exceeding 2 million right now is still growing, and all signs are that if the Russian aggression continues, those numbers will continue to grow. So first and foremost, it gives me an opportunity to extend my gratitude to you, Mr. President, to our guests from the United States, but also to the NGOs, both from my country, starting from the organizations which are present here at this table today. But also, I want to express my gratitude to all NGOs, Polish NGOs who are involved, but also I'd like to thank the U.S. organizations. A big number of them is already present in Poland, and a lot of them sends assistance to our country. And in this context, I'm so much grateful to you, Mr. President, for your support. But also, I would like to ask you to convey my personal words of thanks to the First Lady of the United States, to Mrs. Jill Biden, to your spouse, Mr. President, and please convey very heartfelt greetings from my wife to your wife. Both ladies had a conversation a couple of days ago. My wife gave an account of the situation in Poland. Both ladies exchanged their views on the possibilities of help. Then my wife paid a visit to the United States, and from the United States she brought, in order to support Ukraine, in order to support Ukrainian hospitals and also centers here in Poland, which treats children from Ukraine, also wounded children from Ukraine. She brought from the United States a number of medical equipment and medicines from the United States. So thank you so much for this very swift assistance. Thank you so much. And please convey these words of greetings and these words of thanks to your wife. And also please convey very heartfelt wishes from my wife to your wife. So, ladies and gentlemen, this presents a huge challenge. This assistance is something unprecedented because within a couple of weeks, more than 2 million people have come to our country. We have never experienced anything like that throughout our history. This is the first time. But I would also like to thank all my compatriots who have opened their hearts and opened their houses, who have welcomed refugees. But as I said, first and foremost, our neighbors, our brothers from Ukraine, who are in a difficult position today, who are in need today. And all of us want to help them so much. They are staying in private houses and they are staying in different facilities. Very often, these people are very much affected by the war, wounded persons, ill persons. Many of them have undergone a mental trauma after the experiences they had. Recently, we have received people without any belongings to Poland. They fled from bombs. So the situation is extremely difficult. That is why we are so much thankful for any help and assistance, because this is what we very much need today. On our part, we are doing everything we can with huge dedication and devotion. NGOs have also demonstrated huge dedication, also volunteers, firefighters. So there is a lot of assistance from NGOs, from churches, Catholic Church, but also other churches in our country and religious communities. There is a lot of support offered from all different sides, also from abroad. And once again, we are so much grateful for that. This presents a huge challenge to us, but it is also a huge challenge to the whole free world, as we understand it, and we all have to live up to it. Once again, thank you for this visit, and I'm so happy and delighted with the conversation that we can have. All the authorities in Poland are involved in providing assistance. It's not only the government, NGOs and volunteers, but also local governments. Tomorrow, Mr. President, you will meet refugees in Warsaw, but also, the Prime Minister of the Polish government will be present there, Mr. Mateusz Morawiecki. The Mayor of Warsaw, Mr. Rafał Trzaskowski, will be there. And they will share with you, sir, all the activities that are being conducted in Poland in order to live up to this difficult situation, in order to solve the problem. So once again, we are delighted with the visit you are paying here, sir, and very warm welcome to our country.
I'm going to get in real trouble if I don't. I forgot to say something. My wife sends her best as well. She also went to St. Jude's Hospital, which is a cancer hospital in the United States, to see those young Ukrainian children who were brought over seeking serious help with the cancers they had. And she said to give her best to them. That's why she's not with me today. She's out west doing that. Thank you. Thank you for saving me.
Thank you, Mr. President. And thank you, President Duda, so much. If I may just ask now the media to leave the room. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah. All right. Lasted longer than 5 minutes, though. Nothing too crazy. Again, I mean, we're waiting to hear with Poland and what's going to happen. I'm sure this is Poland is important because of the refugees and people going there, but also location, bordering Ukraine, all of that. Lock in on April 27th. What did he say regarding it? I mean, April 27th is pretty much, it still meets the timeline of what we were saying yesterday, but I don't know what he said on April 27th. Fed Waller. We'll listen. I mean, we'll get the headlines. I mean, some of them have been really slow today. We listened to like John Williams, but it wasn't that crazy. Nvidia bounce. We're chilling out again until oil. If oil comes back down to like 110, 111 on WTI, and then like 117, 118 on Brent. We might chill out. We could still go a little bit. Now you see it. It finally caught up. They were lagging, but now you could see how they're following each other, and they're both red today, which is interesting. Sweet. Rather hear you raspberry talk than them. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Blow raspberries. Where's the other oil? Where's B&O? That's good. That one's in the money. But oil, 118. And then some of the oil plays were going up. There's like ConocoPhillips. Then the PSXs went up too, but still weird. The play B&Os are still holding. They're up a little bit from yesterday. Wheat and corn were down earlier. But yeah, wheat is coming back up. MO's moving. Some of the healthcare plays, some healthcares are biotechs. That's the only things that are leading right there. We did not do the quiz yet, actually. We should. I'm using that raspberry comment in all my daily affairs. It's a good comment. Top tier comment, bro. It was mine. It was new. You know what I'm saying? It was new. Actually, I want to hear what this guy says. Hold on. Earmuffs.
That. Suppose the EU said tomorrow, okay, provisionally.
This is on the EU energy supply deal.
What difference would it make on the ground in Ukraine?
None. It's a long-term solution so that it sort of takes off the table Russia's desire to pull them back. Because you notice, once a country is an EU country, Russia realizes that their challenge is tenfold what it is with Ukraine right now. As far as the shooting war on the ground, which is an existential issue, the answer is the same answer that almost every pundit on every network has given. More military aid yesterday, airplanes, lethal weapons, anti-ballistic missiles, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Do you have any doubt in your mind that the EU alliance with the United States will hold together? Because it's hard over time to maintain this level of sanctions. It's causing pain all around. Do you have any doubt about the solidity of this relationship right now?
I think the key to this, David, is communication. I think President von der Leyen, President Biden, and several of the other EU leaders need to communicate very, very clearly what is going to happen to prices, the fact that they're going to go up. Hopefully they won't stay up long. Hopefully that these sanctions.
So this is talking about what we were bringing up with energy. He's talking about the EU deal and energy prices because of it.
What they were really designed to do was to annoy enough of the people around Putin that they decide that life would be a lot easier without Putin running Russia. That's really what the sanctions were designed for. And as soon as that happens, no, we don't know who his successor will be. It could be worse, but in the short term, just changing the guard will make a huge difference in the shooting war. I doubt very, very much that if Putin is displaced for
this is the former U.S. ambassador to the European Union
war in Ukraine, that his successor would just pick up where he left off and continue the kinetic activities. He might want to drive a hard bargain with Ukraine, but I think the shooting would stop very definitely.
Mr. Ambassador, it's very, very helpful to talk with you today. Thank you for the time. That's Gordon Sondland. He is United States Ambassador to the United European Union under President Trump.
It's not my birthday, but thank you. I appreciate the happy birthdays. Do you know what time it is, though? It's time for the quiz, Chad. So here's the thing. I don't know. I feel like the Chad's been like a little delayed, so I don't know how this is going to play out. I really don't know how this is going to play out. I think we're going to have a little bit of a delay. Okay, Chad? And my chat's being hella weird today. Hella weird. So are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this? Can we clear the chat? Clear the chat. It's good. Yeah, it's going to be delayed. I think I'm going to be in this on my own. So if you get in, you're going to have to come in late if you got the answer, Chad. Okay? Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. The average Wall Street bonus increased by 20% last year to, what is that? 250 or 25? Oh, 250. Well, of course, Wall Street's rich. Russia's MOX index reopened for a short 4-hour trade, finishing up 4.4. Head of Russia's central bank sought to resign after Vladimir Putin avoided the invasion of Ukraine. I think Elvira or Valentina. I think it's Elvira, yeah. European car maker announced it was shutting down production in Russia, its second largest market. Renault. The major bank warned of possible $500 million as a result of a court case tied to insurance unit in Bermuda. I think it's Credit Suisse. Yes. There you go, baby. There you go. Initial weekly jobless in the U.S. just dropped to the lowest number since 1969 at this number. Oh, shit. What was the jobless claims? Shit, what was jobless claims? U.S. jobless claims since 187. 187 on the... I Googled it. I was fast on that. I had to Google it. CEO of Goldman Sachs is going to DJ at this major festival. Oh, man. David Solomon, DJ. Which one is it, Chad? Which one is he going to do? Lollapalooza. All right. I don't go to parties. I was right. I was able to Google it. World Bank raised $150 in wildlife bonds to return the return of growth of the black rhino. The name of the cluster of wildfires that ravaged Texas. Which one is it? What's the Texas fires called? Texas wildfire name. What's it called? What's it called, Chad? 14 Summerfest. No, what is it? Northland, Decentraland, Westland, Eastland. Oh, there you go. We got it with enough. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you, Nacho. Man, I didn't know what the Texas on fire, man. We only know Cali fire, bro. Inventor of the GIF, Steve White, who passed away, said that the word should be pronounced GIF. I think GIF. Yeah, GIF. All right, we did good. I missed the first one. We were slow. 90%. Top 400. And we had a delay there. I had to Google two of them. Would you look at that? Josh got a pronunciation question right. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Shout out Abby Vi. Son, we did it. Top 500. I'll take it. I had to Google a couple, but I had very minimal chat help on that one. It's lagged. There's like a 5-second delay or something. Wheat, huge pop. That's not huge. Come on. It's getting there, though. Who's laughing now? Arquite. Houthi statement on Saudi operation coming shortly. Ukraine will never surrender. Zelensky aid. TLT's nuts. It's chilling out now. It's kind of reflecting the market here. We'll see the balance. I mean, if the market's going to stay red, maybe it goes positive, but it's already down a lot. How do you pronounce lingerie? Lingerie. Get your girl some nice lingerie. It's very simple. Transocean, that's rig. I mean, you could look at LNG shippers, and then I think Australia has some of the bigger shipping of LNG, believe it or not. 10-year at 2.5. Yep, and mortgage rates keep going higher. Bro, I think I got a mortgage rate yesterday. I saw a normal rate. I think it was like an ad. Where was it? It was quoted at like 5%. It was pretty crazy. TLT and the SPY is supposed to be inverse. I mean, what's supposed to happen is weird. It should be traditionally the last 2 years it's been positively correlated. So instead of an inverse, and then lately, the last couple days, it's been weird as bonds have been breaking new levels, commodities have been running, and then we're dealing with all of this stuff. Hella LNG plants. Yeah, there's the LNG plants and then the shipping of it. Those are the two things. Why would that be, though, that people are buying the LNG shipping? Because literally the only way Europe is going to stay alive is if everybody who has liquid natural gas sends it to them. And that's going to be the real big problem here. I do not know any shipper. I think there's one. Is it, I don't know, Chenery, but I think I don't know if they're a shipper as much as they are a provider. Chenery or whatever. The hips are what limits it. The ships. They're like the hips don't lie and the LNG is on the way now to Europe. And Europe is going to get, okay. Okay, I don't know. I'm sorry. Chernery. I don't care about how to pronounce them. I'm sorry. I know people get bothered by it, but I love you. My job is not to pronounce words correctly. I understand if you can't take me seriously, that's fine. I still get paid off of the analysis if it works. So it's kind of how we use it. The long term, la long term, la long term. Intel been holding really good. I think it's because it's kind of a value play at this point. Because all the other ones still have higher valuations. Remember, Intel was getting clapped. But somebody brought it up here today with a lot of things in the market right now. You're going to have to wait for even earnings. So it's like the longer things don't get bad here, and then we start getting into earnings, that may very well be the dagger. It's like if you don't see more volatility before then, a lot of people or companies may wait till earnings, and then once the earnings come in, that's it. Discount Tire, great customer service. They really do, though. I feel you. I've gotten mad tires from there in my life. Tesla. So SPY kind of bouncing. It looks like TLT is kind of leading the way. It looks like they're matched up. It's weird how they're both now. They're both down, but both still following along, and it's still about like a 1% margin. They replaced them free, no questions. I remember one time I had a hole in my tire, like it was leaking, and I didn't even buy my tires from there, and they still fixed it for free. It was wild. I just pulled up. I was like, yo, how much would it cost to fix this? And they're like, oh, don't worry. We got you, bro. And I was like, for real? He was like, yeah, just come back in like 45 minutes. I was like, okay. And then I was like, wow, it's a positive day. Positive day. Feds Waller. He says he thinks the blockchain is totally overrated. Damn. What do you mean? What do you mean do an angry Biden for your mom? Is this a joke? Huh? We're not playing around. You know, my mom would tell me, she would say, Joey boy, when you get the faith, don't, just spread it. And you tell this guy's telling me, simple, man. Come on. Stop playing around with me. Namar. What, Namar? I knew a guy named Namar. I'll tell you a story. When I saw Namar, I knew him when I was taking the train every day. And I'd come by and I'd see Namar. He didn't say much to me. He didn't talk too much, but I would talk to him. I'd tell him, I'd say, it's union. He didn't get it. I said, come on. And then I brought a Hummer. It's fast. Okay, thank you. Yeah, what are you talking about? What's this guy? How come? Well, you want to hear Biden? What about me? You know who I am? Terrific. That's who I am. Before Biden was Bidening, I was building before the building got better. What do you mean build back better? What do you mean beg back better? You see him, he's begging OPEC. We never relied on OPEC, not once. And now he's going over there begging them for oil. Can we have your oil, OPEC? Who's OPEC? I didn't even know them when I was president. What are you talking about? I don't care. I'm tired. You give me a caffeine pill. You got a caffeine pill? I'll take a Nicorette. I don't care. It's good. It has caffeine in it. Yeah. Okay. The Teamsters are talking a lot of jive of recontracting with UPS. Check it out for puts. What does that mean? Rolls-Royce shares rise 10% after Bedeville mention in London. The mob. Higher prices to ship. This bounce. I mean, TLT let it. It's chill. Every single day has been like this. We've been getting like a little back and forth, play a little bond talk. We'll see what commodities do. Commodities stayed up again another week. All the other companies kept going up higher. So it's kind of pretty important. But it's just been the same thing. I mean, I don't know. I know it's been frustrating because you don't get to watch a move materialize like quickly. But it's still, it's still there. Bye. Yeah, bye. Right, thank you, Namar. And mom, his mother. Thank you for being here. Man. There's talk starting driver wage 50 an hour. We still blessed. I wonder what it's like in Europe. Again, the prices in Europe are the big kicker here. Union. Wheat. Well, it looks like a lot of things. There's a lot of companies, a lot of commodities. They're all kind of just holding up. I mean, again, you casually had Biden talking about food shortages yesterday. So that could have had some impact. TNX? Or TNX, are you saying like the exchange, or is there TNX? Yeah, if you're the exchange and TLT, I mean, it'd be hard to bring it there, but let me check. TNX is just like the index. So you would need the ETF. What are the futures at? No, but it looks the same. I mean, I could pull up the actual futures of it, but this pretty much take TLT and flip it upside down. And that's what you get. So look at the top here, or like, when was it? Like July. It's a little bit lagging because TLT also has the 20 plus year maturities, but it's essentially just TLT flipped upside down. Five to 30-year yield curve flattens 2.3. We should take a look at I won't have the view of today. It'll be one day behind. But let's see. So the 7 years higher than the 10 already. And then now the 5 and the 10s. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. And this is as of yesterday. So this isn't even. But that's why people are saying if the 2-year keeps rising at the rate it is, the 2-year will be at 2.5 by May or June. Essentially, the rates are going crazy. And that's what, even this week, part of it. Remember the bond volatility we ended the week on Friday, and then we came back Monday in the bonds. They had the blowout, and they chilled out. So a lot of that's been going really, really crazy. Yemen's military says targeted vital facilities in Saudi Arabia's capital. Powell said the 2 year is not the right gauge. I agree. I mean, I'd wait till like the 3 month flips too, but that's just the 2 and the 10s. But I do think like the 2 year by itself, it's not that crazy, but the 2s and the 10s, that is the damn yield curve. If you have a 2 year yield higher 5 times of a longer duration, you got a problem. Who moves rates? Nobody. The Fed controls it, and everything after that is the market buying and selling, which determines the rates. That's why when bond yields go up and down, you have an idea of what big money is doing, because they're the yield that's showing up is based on activity. Why EWG and not VGK or IEV? Go watch the video again, and your question will be answered. And I say that because we played VGK as well, too. So you've only listened to 30%. Sitting on my thumbs right now. This weekend should be interesting. It should be, but you know what you should do with the thumbs? You should like the video. Yes. Best thing to do with the thumbs. The 3 month is the literal Fed funds. Yeah. So they established the rate at which all the money goes out. So then all the money goes out, and then from there the market does their thing. And then anything higher or lower than the 3 month is pretty much everybody else, balancing back and forth. Your like button seems broken. Oh no, that happened the other day. It's like if you like it and like sometimes you'll click it and it won't turn black. I think it's a black button now. I don't know. You could check if it's a lot of people reported that today. Down detector, I think. Little YouTube like button. Can we get some motivational talk? Let's do it, baby. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly Watchlist main channel. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Your motivation is push-ups, baby. Let's get the body moving. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 3.5. We got 3.5 left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Feels good, huh? Wow, feels good. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders. You're casually sitting and smoking. Honestly, like your house smells. Okay? Nobody wanted to tell you, but I'm going to tell you. What the fuck are you smoking in your office, dude? You know what I'm saying? This is not good vibes. So just get up and maybe put out the cigarette or the blunt and just, maybe or go outside for a little bit. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty. It's just I'm just telling you, bro. I just want to keep it real with you. And I'm going to keep it real with some of y'all. Some of y'all look good with them shoulders dropped and that chest to the sun and the core flexed. You know what I'm saying? No, even if you open the window, it's nasty, bro. Like, I'm just saying, if it's a cigarette, you're grimy. I'm just telling you right now. If you sitting on a YouTube chat right now and just smoking and all your windows is closed, even if you got the window open, bro, come on. I'm just saying, that's nasty. A blunt may be a little different, but I don't know. But still, I'm just go outside then. You shouldn't even be able to chat in here, okay? You can't be sitting and smoking in your eyes. Just grimy, bro. You probably smoking tobacco out of a bong. He's like, it's called a water pipe, and I actually use it for its intended purpose. It's nasty, bro. It's nasty, okay? It's nasty. But chest to the sun, flex the core. You look good. Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your chair, okay? Amen, amen. Then I need you to relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go. Did I tell you that? You know, I had a friend who did that. That's a true story, bro. I'm not even lying. I had a friend, bro, I swear, this guy, he wouldn't smoke weed, but I would always see him, and then he would have a bong. And I was like, dude, I don't get it. And he was like, no, man, this is what I do. And then he literally, I'm here, I need to get my resistances. Bro, and he would literally just rip tobacco bowls out of this water pipe on the daily. Like, bro, like on the daily. I was like, what? I said, you're actually doing that? He's like, yeah, man, I don't like smoking weed, and this is what I do. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm like, that's crazy. It's real. I believe me. I was like, I thought he was trolling me at first. And then every time I would see this kid, I would see him for years, bro. And I've never seen him like smoke, but he would always have a bong and he would just use it for tobacco. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. I'm from Bloomberg. Well, I'm not from the bakery. Do you want a cookie? Unless you got me, like, unless we could get some, unless you got Jeff Bezos in here. What about me? Where at? What are we going to do? I'm just kidding. I love you, Bloomberg. It's Friday. I just have fun on Friday. So I don't know. I don't mean to clap anybody inadvertently. I just hope we bring a smile, you know, maybe a chuckle here and there. University of Arizona. I think he did go to U of A with me, so yeah, it'll do that. Did you buy back all the ETH from the flip? No, I have not, because I was my tax guy. He said we could have better advantages if I made a new Coinbase account and put it under a business, and then I could have more like advantages in the long run. So I'm just waiting to do that. He said I could buy it in the meantime if I wanted to, but I'm not really in any rush towards it. And then I see it as like I still got like 100K of Ethereum. Pretty much I got from the ape. I got like the 15, 16 grand from the ape. And then the ape right now is worth like 75. Ugh. So I was like, all right, I'll just keep that for now for a little bit. My daughter just got accepted to U of A. Don't let her go. It's a party school. No, I'm kidding. It's actually really good. Hopefully, like if she's nerdy, she'll like it. Even if she's not, she'll probably party. But it's apparently it's hard to get into right now. That's the thing. It's very, very hard to get into. So that's the problem. But it's a good school. I love it. I loved it. I had the best time at U of A. ASU is different. No, that's it. But U of A is way better. You know, it's typical, college nationalism. They feature the Sake app. I know, good value. But yeah, they're at 23 Ethereum. So there's like 71,000, and then this is the crypto I got back. So I'm just viewing. I was like, I pretty much got like 28 Ethereum, give or take. Paying 80K for Zoom. No, you could, like, schools are active now. I know, like, even San Diego State, people are back in class. I know Arizona, I definitely think they go to class. If they made you go all online, that'd be wild. But if you could get there, get on campus, it'd be good. I've learned more from Josh than my business degree at U of A. U of A, good business school, Habibi. Good business school. Very good business school. Senior spring UW about to be lit. Enjoy it, man. I wish I went to a bigger school than I did. Which school did you go to? You go like Seattle? Fullerton. I think we have some Fullerton people. From Tucson. Tucson. The Dirty T. I love it. I want to go back, actually. I need to go. Cal State, Northridge. Oh, Northridge is tight. I actually had a lot of people from high school who went there. I think I had a friend who played on the football team. USF. That's where my sister went. Miami. My college was smaller than my high school. University of Denver. UW-Madison. Oh, you smart, huh? Oh, you a smarty. Oh, you get that little UW-Madison. Wyndham C University represent. Wait, they have that? Like Wyndham. Oh, or you just were just fucking surfing. I was like, wait, they got Wyndham C University? I'd have never heard. I said, that sounds dope. That sounds so dope. Oh, UCLA, Cal State LA, CSUN, UCF, best college in Florida. That's funny. Mount Sac. Oh, I had a friend who went to Mount Sac. Did you end up growing weed? I feel like every person I know that went to Mount Sac, they're like, I'm starting a weed farm. University of Akron, Alabama. Texas boy went to Alabama. Oh, man. Spy coming down a little bit. Ohio, Youngstown. That's a good one, bro. It's a good one. Cal Poly, Pomona. Georgia Tech. Drake. Bro, some of y'all are smart as hell. Y'all get mad at me because I don't pronounce words. I graduated from U of A. Bear down, baby. Oh. USC. Yeah, bro. Nah, y'all hella degreed out way more than me. Y'all got some good titles, bro. Y'all got some good titles. Purdue. I wanted to go to Purdue so bad. You know that? Isn't that weird? Like, when I remember, that was like I had a phase where like Purdue was the school that I wanted to go to. Like, I went to the little meeting. I read about all the college websites, bro. I even said, even then, I think the girl to guy ratio there is like, it's like 2.5 or something. Oh, man. But I really wanted to go to Purdue. I don't know why. I was like, yeah, Indiana. Woo! Purdue will win. CSU, Everest College. That's good. Spy coming down, though. TLT also dropped prior, and they're holding a different range. Pretty much, Spy's is near the low. TLT is not, so we'll see if they match up and do something. UCI. High school dropout. Let's go, baby. Don't worry. We got you. We got you. That's what I was thinking about yesterday. Are you ready for this? So, like, YouTube and, like, everybody on YouTube and everybody keeps talking about, like, drama and all of this. I just realized YouTube is literally a college. More so, just YouTube is literally frats. I've realized. That's all it is. All these people on YouTube, everybody, it's just like a giant college. And then depending on what like industry or videos, like topic you talk about, it's like frats. And then everybody acts like frats low key. And like everybody is like we're obviously the trading fraternity, but like every single, and like that's why like you even have like some people like have a certain level of arrogance. Some people act like this. Like we're like the weird frat guys. We're like the frat that's not like the most popular. We're not like the weird like business frat who like yo, y'all ain't get no girls. You know what I'm saying? Nah, like we're like in the middle there. We're like kind of, we have to wait. We got to wait till one of the other good frats get kicked off campus or something. But yeah, it's University of Tube. But everybody's just a frat. I'm telling you, that's all it is. Every single channel is just their own little frat. I've realized, and they act the same way. You got this same like gatekeeping And like the other frats, they're like, oh, we do this. I'm telling you, it's exactly the same. I was thinking about it yesterday, and I was like, bro, this just feels like college. Everything is just college. That's it. I'm telling you, it's the same thing. I'm in the business frat. Man, come on. Come on, Xavier. What frat is it? If it's like, which one was it? I remember one. They ended up being good, though, when I left. I remember when they first got on campus, we were like, what? And then I remember when I visited like 6 years later, though, they were like popping. I'm nervous about the house I sent you. Why? They want 230. I think it's only worth. That's what it's worth. I would just tell her to list it. She'll get 230 if she wants. If they want a quick deal, I mean, tell her I'll do 200. Bad memories in college. Glad it's over. But you went to a small college. How? What happened in college, Daniel? Do you not want to talk about it? It's okay. Lots of old heads in here watching Revenge of the Nerds. Prison is the best school I went to. Free Pell Grant for remote degrees. I didn't, man. If you did that and applied yourself, hell yeah. Mew, no. I have the Intel. If anything, I'm going to play that one. Set up earnings. I mean, I did Airbnb today, and I made sure it covered earnings. And I only grabbed it because booking was leading, but then it just all flipped. Waller, crypto-like electronic gold is essentially useless. Tesla, everything's kind of slipping again. I mean, you see TLT and all of it, and it's just kind of in this slow fat. It reminds me a lot about Tuesday, I think, right? Or this day? No, it's this day right here, I think. Where kind of like you slipped, popped, came right back down, and then it chilled for a little bit. That was Monday. You agree with that electronic gold? Yeah, I mean, any electronic gold is trash. Like gold and paper is trash. Like it just doesn't make sense. If you're really buying gold for the reason that like most people think they are, it just doesn't make sense to not actually own the gold. Netflix pre-earnings could be good. I don't know. We need to double check their guidance. But here's the thing. Do you remember what happened last earnings? What happened last earnings? We set up like a month early, and we got mollywopped. You had to pay for it. So we were early on a lot of the earnings ones, but then it just got clapped. So that's what you got to watch out for. That's the only thing I'm worried about, is that if we just go too early. So I would scale in some, but just make sure you don't go too early, or at least, but that's the thing. That's going to be on the back of everyone's minds. So if everybody starts running earlier, it could do the run. So just find the price is going to balance it, right? You know what I'm saying? If you could get a good earnings play, enough time, and you could get it cheap where it's not going to really hurt you too much if it fails, then you'll be good to go. Biden's week's comments makes me think you wanted something. I know I am. When it come with the Biden statement yesterday, because somebody was like, "You're really gonna listen to Biden, and you think he?" I was like, "Think about if you did. You guys watch the clip yesterday? Here, it's in the video. There's a Benny Blanco music video. Hold on. So if you guys ever want to know what I look like, it's like that, but I'm swole. That's actually how I look like, but it's just I'm swole. Okay? So that's Benny Blanco. That's what I've been getting. Somebody asked me that the other day. The guy, it was the guy at the gas station. He's like, "You're not Benny Blanco, are you?" I said, "No, man." Okay? Stop playing with me. But yeah, no, it's just like if Benny Blanco could bench 225, that's me. But that's it. But like I'm actually throwing up 225, you know what I'm saying? So stop playing with me. Some of y'all keep playing with me. But here's the clip. But listen to this. Get you a clip with it.
But look, if you're Putin and you think that that Europe is going to crack in a month or 6 weeks or 2 months, why not? They can take anything for another month, but we have to demonstrate. The reason I asked for the meeting.
If anything, I am kind of using this as a timeline. Shut up. Oh, sorry. That's what I say to myself sometimes to cut the video. Bro, how you bragging about 200 bench? LMAO, oh, ha, ha, ha. Go take another picture with the sunset. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, you don't want it with me. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I have anger issues sometimes, and I just think of really funny things in my head, and then I say it. So I'm sorry. I love you. Anyways, here's how it works. With Biden saying that yesterday, I genuinely believe that he I genuinely believe that he slipped on it. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're like, you're really going to believe what he said? I'm like, you really think Biden? I'm like, I don't think he was supposed to answer that. I don't think he was supposed to say that. So that's why I was like, all right, well, I really think, because nobody brought it up, that nothing in that whole conversation said anything. Nobody said anything about Europe cracking. And that's why they're like, oh, you really believe? And I'm like, yes, because I think it was like a hot mic. Yeah, I think he slipped. That's why they're like, oh, the president doesn't say anything. I'm like, listen, I think we could actually make money off of an error. Like, I don't think he was supposed to say that, and I don't think it was planned and nobody brought it up, and then that's it. They just asked him about, like, are the sanctions going to change anything? They were like, are you actually going to change? Like, is it? And then he just, like, started talking, and then he just busted out into this statement. And then literally he was just like, he's like, if Putin thinks Europe is going to crack in 4 to 6 weeks, and then he stopped talking and he said, okay, this is why we need unity, and then this, and then he ended it and walked away. Because remember, that question was not planned. Remember, he's like, I have a couple of questions. Hey, I have a couple of questions from a list. Let me see. How will you apply that? I mean, I've already applied it because what did I say the day before? The day before I even heard that, maybe it's confirmation bias, but it just confirmed what I was saying, simply. So, but that's why, but remember, he was supposed to answer the question, and then he walked away, and then remember, he was like, he's like you, and remember I made the joke, I was like, she's probably hot. He wasn't supposed to take the question. That question was not planned or anything, and then he brought up a very specific statement. Nobody said anything the whole time about that. That's why I made the video, because I was like, people aren't really bringing this one up. So that's why I really like when you listen to it, and then again the other day he said food crisis, but I think this is more along the lines of Europe is at risk. What's my play? Go watch the video, man. Please, just please. I'm making the video simple. No, 10 minutes? 10 minutes. It costs you 10 minutes of time. I guarantee you'll giggle at least once. You'll get a pretty picture of 5 of them, and you get to play within 4 to 5 minutes. But you get to understand it, and then I could give you my risk disclosure. You know what I'm saying? But just go watch it, and you'll see. But that's something we're focusing on, because we do, and I want everybody on the same page so that when news does come out and we talk about it, I want that to be good. You know what I'm saying? So it's very simple. I want to update you like that. give you the updates, but I want to make sure you're able to follow along as we get there. You know what I'm saying? So let's just run it. You'll see the plays. It confirmed it. I'm going off a theory, though. Again, I do not care if I'm wrong. I mean, again, even if I've been right, nobody would give me credit for it. If I'm wrong, even if I'm right, people will still say I'm wrong. So I hope I'm not afraid to be wrong. I want you to understand the risk. You got 50% minimum risk, if not all of it. And that's it. It's very simple. So we'll see what happens. But then let's let this thing play out, and then we'll have a better idea of where things are going. But there's so many, like in my history, I've seen so many global historical events, and this is just one of those moments where, like, usually we rarely see this many things popping off at the same time. You rarely get to see Europe having all this currency moves, bond market moves, Fed futures, Fed moving their policy, again, and then all the issues over the last year or two. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, there's so many ways. There's so many ways. But that's why I'm like, all right, we're going to have to see how it plays. But I do like the idea, and I don't think Biden was supposed to say that yesterday. I think it was a gaffe. It was not planned, and he brought up a concept that, and even, again, the guy today said it when we were listening to it earlier, the former European or EU diplomat or whatever, he was saying he wants the administration needs to be more clear about what's going to happen to prices over in Europe. Right now, it's just not a good situation, and it's just like, all right, it could turn into something. So that's it. What did his hot mic statement even mean? He literally said, if Putin thinks Europe is going to crack in 4 to 6 weeks, that right there, what does that mean to you? One, nobody's ever said that. Besides the video I posted the day before, and even then, I didn't even give you the time frame. But nobody ever said that Putin is waiting, trying to choke out Europe's energy to let them crack and then pretty much fall into an economic issue or have higher prices, a problem where the situation unravels because of energy. It means they probably talked about it behind closed doors. Yeah, 100%. And I think that's what they think his strategy is, because I think that's his strategy. That's what I'm saying. But that's why I could have confirmation bias here. But it's still, he's pretty much alluding that there is a plan in place where Putin is waiting for the European Union to crack because of energy prices. Choking out energy, the macro sleeper hold. Yes, 100%. Yeah, actually. And that's what I think. I think people don't realize the EU right now, Germany, the UK especially, they are in a sleeper hold right now. They're in a chokehold. And that's what he's in. You don't feel it, but I think Putin's plan, and I think people are aware of this, is that he's just going to try to that's why I'm saying wait till the actual sanctions hit. A lot of them haven't came into play. Now we get the end of the month. Things come into play now. Then we see what happens. I'm hitting a guy up from Citi right now because he posted a listing for a rental property on Bloomberg, and I'm asking him if he'd want to sell it instead. Lead generation 101. That's it. Let's see if he's down. So see if he's down. More economic data. We will get a lot of economic data, but then the end of the month is when the sanctions come into play. So just remember, it hasn't been longer than like a month since we announced a lot of these crazy like sanctions, cutting off of SWIFT, this or that, right? And people don't realize that the full sanctions come into play stamp by the end of the month, really. So a lot of it was like we announced sanctions, but then they come into effect by 30 days usually. That's why like Europe right now, they're still able to do stuff in between with oil and all that. But come the end of the month, it'll be increasingly more difficult for everybody to do anything with that. Ooh. So that's why it's like the timeline is interesting. And then all of a sudden you see Biden flying out to Europe, meeting with Germany, doing all of this. It's because they're on a deadline. And then as people have stated, it's very difficult. Even though we announced the deal, it's like the SPR. You can announce it, but to actually get the supplies there, it may be a lot more difficult than you would expect, or take longer, and then it could have a lot of other, problems more or less. Yeet. I think April will look, it's a possibility. It depends on how this plays out. And again, when you see the market, I mean, they're willing to do stuff. And if the market's willing to go up until then, I mean, we could go up if the story doesn't get solved. So if this story keeps dragging on at this pace and there's no real updates, the market could definitely do good. It's like you track the wheat ships. You can filter to track LNG tankers on marine traffic. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, yeah. You have North Korea throwing ICBM. We don't care about North Korea. I heard a funny joke the other day. It was like the Arabs, when the Arabs were like, first it was the Middle Easterners, and they were like, we don't have weapons of mass destruction. America was like, yeah, you do. yeah, we do. We're coming in. And then North Korea is like, we got nukes. We gonna bomb you. And then we're like, no, you don't. Go ahead. That's fine. No, you don't. We don't care. So I don't think we really care about it. If you think about it, I feel like Kim Jong, he wants some attention with this, but we don't really we're not really that worried about it. We'll make a movie about him. The Asian, yeah, that was the one. I was dying listening to that. I was like, that's so true. We make fun of him. We make fun of North Korea. The Arabs said it. We're like, oh, we got to go in. We going in. Mm-hmm. Wheat. Sony to announce game subscription service. Is that why I had the earlier pop? Sent you some EWG flow. Let's see what we got, baby. See what we got. This is what the chat just sent me. Is this from today? Well, this is from the last couple days. So this is a week old, though. Is there anything recent? But you had a bunch of bearish. It looks mostly bullish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11. And I don't know how. I'm assuming this is 20. So it's like 50-50. A little bit more bearish. My girl wants to go to Daddy Yankee's farewell concert. Man, if you do, you know what song you need to turn up on. Something, something, gasolina. I'm going to just clap to it because I don't want to butcher it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Buying calls and EQT. I think EQT is spinning something off. I forgot what it was. How the market's barely flinching at double hike. You think the Fed is lying? It seems like they're calling their bluff. Hard to imagine that's priced in. I think for now they don't believe, but the bond market's going through volatility, and I think it's just delayed. Because, again, the first time it was delayed, especially as the market was dealing with stuff. The first time we ever saw the Fed futures move, don't forget, the market was here. And then even then, when they hit a bottom and then they hit another new low, the market went up. And then it came down, but then it all just depended on the other factors speeding things up. So they could always back out and they could not believe it, but then we would see an opposite bond move, and that's what we're waiting for. It's pretty much either bonds are going to move opposite and then the market's going to say, nah, we don't believe it, or it keeps going and then it gets so big you can't ignore it, and it's almost there to the point. Because like I'm saying, we're pricing in more than anybody is priced in all damn year. And that's what comes back to the divergence, because eventually this gets too wide. It's one of them's going to have to crack. So it still goes back to that thesis of 2 weeks ago. It just sucks. We just have to wait day by day. That's all that's happening. It's just that none of these answers are not being produced in a day or two. It's just little by little. Again, you're like waking up into the moves. It's just like you need things to develop. Just quite frankly, and that's what's happening. And then everybody is so on edge that we're judging the moves on very, very short time frames and small moves. So that's what I think is going on. We will see, and that's the risk, that's the gamble, is that, you know, these are the forces battling right now, and one of them, bonds or stocks, is going to win. Mo calls expiring, getting clapped. Yeah, we wrote those off yesterday. Today is way different. Just remember things are slow. And just like, again, it's like, what was the positive message? I've never heard a tree grow. Right? And I feel like that's how every play is even right now. It's like you're not going to hear it when it happens. You're just going to wake up and watch something blossom. I think that describes the whole market. You see, so like when we're looking at the Fed futures, that's literally just the seed being planted, right? And we see it. So that's the big part with it. But that's where I'm like, if you have it, that's what I mean, like shit's gonna gap up, you gap down, gap up into it. But it's just like things are growing right now. You just don't hear it. You're not seeing it the same way, but you're just gonna wake up in the development that's important. It's just gonna blossom, and that's where you're gonna get, you know, confirmation. Then you'll be like, this is bullshit. This makes sense. Yibbity bobbity boo. It takes time to move mountains. Damn. Jordan, are you here? I just got your email. I don't know if Jordan, are you in here right now, Jordan? Jordan. Is that your email or is your name actually Jordan? No, his name's actually, oh, Giordano. Giordano. Habibi. Yeah, I mean, I like it, but now it's a 1-bedroom. So, I mean, my offer, I differ, a whole different offer. I thought it was a 2-bedroom. I thought it was number 304. So 306 is a 2-bedroom or a 1-bedroom. I can't do that price. That sucks. That deal was dope. I liked it. Even if it was the 2-bedroom, I was down with it. I mean, tell her, I don't even know. Yeah, maybe like 80 grand. And I don't know. Maybe if you want to list it for her, don't offend her with it. But if it was the 2-bedroom, I would have taken it at that price. But if it's a 1-bedroom, I can't. It was a fire deal. I was gonna buy it, and then I was either gonna give it to a Chad who wanted it. I thought Zach might like it, but it was just a good deal. It was like if it was a 2-bedroom, but it turned out being a 1-bedroom, so now it doesn't make sense. It was gonna be $118,000, 2-bedroom condo in Florida, and it's rented out for like I think $1,100 a month. That's what it looks like, or that's what it goes for. You probably get like $1,400 for it. And then but it was just an easy deal. It was like if down payment, even on worse terms, like I'm talking like 6% interest, 20% down, it was still 20 grand to take the keys, and then like $600, $700 a month. So it already cash flow. So I was like, damn. And then the payment $600-700 a month at like 6% interest. Do you only respond to badges? No, not at all. Not at all. Oh, I forgot to put out the trash too. That would flow the crowd. But it's not. It's a 1-bedroom, so it's a way different deal. Because I based all the comps. Off of a 2-bedroom. X badge, I'll be back one day. Don't worry, baby. We still love you. You see this play Airbnb? I see it, but I can't. I don't respond to Duendes. Oh, bro, are you ready for this? Bro, it was like a couple weeks ago. I met my girlfriend's mom. Okay, so big deal, Chad. I know, big deal. Big deal. But are you ready for this? I don't know how the conversation got here. I'm sitting at dinner with my girlfriend and my girlfriend's mom. And I'm not lying to you. We start talking about duendes. I start tripping out. Oh my gosh. Her mom believes in duendes. And her mom starts telling me about the different types of duendes. And I'm just cracking up because I'm like, you have no idea. This is... Bro. Straight up, she tells, she's like, oh, yeah, duendes growing up. I was like, what? She's like, oh, yeah, duende was growing up. This and that. She was giving me everything. And I was like, what? Oh, no. Bro, we had to talk on duendes for like 10 minutes. And I was like, oh, I'm very interested, ma'am. I'm very interested. You have no idea. I said, the plot thickens, bro. Yes, she said the word duende. Bro, she said it, and I was like, what did you just say? I was like, you just say duende? And she said, yeah. I was like, you know what a duende is? She said, yeah. And then we just started getting into a whole discussion on duendes. Honestly, I think she liked me because of it. I swear, bro. I think I got brownie points for that one. I think she was like, okay. He vibed with the duende talk. I was like, oh, man. Oh, man. I was like, that's crazy. Chad, thank you. That's a Chad conversation. It showed up in real life, bro. And I was like, what? This is crazy. I said, this is crazy. Here the same height as duendes. And maybe that's why she liked me. I should try that next. I'll just convince them that I'm a duende. And I'm like, it's okay. I missed too much Chad. Duendes is a long time ago. She likes you because of your hair. Yeah, she calls me curly top. But then her mom said you should shave your beard. I said, what? I said, y'all all aggressive. I said, this whole family's aggressive. You know that? I said, this whole family. I said, y'all trying to get me clothing. Y'all trying to tell me to shave. Do this. She liked the hair, though. She did like the hair. I tell you, they all like the hair, bro. They all like it. Nah, violated. I was like, pfft. I said, nah, sorry. I said, I don't shave for nobody. I'm sorry. Have you looked into resorts for Airbnbs? Yeah, you could get some. I was looking at one the other day. Buying like a boutique hotel and turning it to a B&B. Trying to make you look less Arabic. They're trying to imperialize me with their Europeanness. My raspberry blowing. I gotta tell you my mom's duende stories or bring her on here for it. Bro, I literally had this conversation. It seemed like there's a lot. We've done this many times. First time in Vegas this summer. Any Vegas hacks? Rule number 1, you're not that cute. Those girls don't really like you. Okay, don't fall for the game. That's the first one. Stay on the strip. The further you go towards the SLS, don't play any fucking games on the street. You will get robbed. And then that's about it. Maybe seek the Lord as well, because you might need it. You might need it. I had that happen before. I did that. Bro, I was in Vegas before, and then I had these 2 girls come up to me, and I was just trolling them so heavy. Because I was like, clearly, I was like, why are you talking to me? I was like, come on now. I said, stop this. I said, you know damn well I'm ugly. Come on. I said, look around. I'm not playing this game with you, girl. I told it was 2 of them, and they were like trying to play it off. They're like, nah, let's just go have a drink. I said, no, why would you want to have a drink with me? I'm 5'6". Come on, let's go. I gotta keep it moving. So just telling you, trust me. I said, let's go. I said, for real, come on. So just keep that in mind. Don't fall for it. Okay? Reverse psychology. Nah, I was just being honest about it. I said, can we just cut the bullshit? Can you leave me alone? Okay? I already know how this one works. I already know about it. Is that why I don't show your face? Nah. Because like internationally, I'm like fucking Leonardo DiCaprio. Like you don't realize, like you go on the internet, like everybody's beautiful on the internet. You ever notice that? Like in California, I'm ugly, but I go anywhere else, man, I'm a fucking, I turn into Fabio. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. I have 2 apples this whole time. Ain't nobody said anything. I think Apple is the only stock that matters, low key. Kansas, I'd be Fabio. I did, bro. When I went to Texas, It was at, even then, I forgot it was at a wedding. I don't know if it was Tyler's wedding or my sister's wedding. I had like girls from the wedding like coming up and talking to me. I was like, what? I said, this is crazy. I was like, it's really different out here. I said, a girl approached me for the first time in my life. I was like, yo, this is wild, Texas. I was like, I don't have an F-350. Is that okay? And she still smiled. So I was like, wow, that's great. All right, great. We got to watch out, though. If we keep talking about this, I'm going to get clapped. Okay? We've talked too much about females without me telling you how much I love my girlfriend. So just watch out. In Miami, no. Miami, I don't know if I'm ugly in Miami, but they dress code me. I got dress coded. Bro, they legit, I went for my friend's birthday. It was his birthday, and we went to this nice restaurant. Bro, he literally, like the most, like it was a very expensive dinner, and they wouldn't let me in for like 20 minutes because of what I was wearing. Because I was wearing these like Nike sweatpants and a shirt, and I was like, what? I was like, he was like, you can't come in like that. I was like, bro. And then like I laughed at him or something. I told you this story. I laughed. Bro, I laughed at him, and he got so mad. And then he just was playing this game, and I was like, bro, are you for real? I was like, I was like, I'm not from here, man. I said, where I'm from, this is totally acceptable. I don't know what you're talking. I was like, you are tripping out right now. No, Miami, you get looked at different if you don't like, you got to like dress up. If you don't dress up, they don't like, it's weird. That's why I like Cali. Cali, you could just do whatever you want, and then you never know. There, you get in. Yeah, eventually, I was like, bro, I was like, okay. I was like, listen, that's ours. Like, if you don't want me in your place, that's fine. I quite frankly don't want to be here. So, but then the general manager, like the owner came out, and then he's like, no. Here, just do this. Then he gave me like a different mask to wear. And I was like, you're going to give me a different mask to wear because you don't like how this one looks? And then I'm going to take it off within 10 steps? I said, okay. Word. No, I was like, man, if you want to not let people in your place, that's fine. We don't care. I said, just go check the bills. I guarantee you that's going to be the most expensive one today. And then he fucking, even though he was just very pretentious. I hated it. It was just too much. I'm like, dude, why do you guys want to play this game? It's like they want you to like play that game. Like they want you to be like a rich asshole, and if you're not, then they just treat you like you're lower than something. I'm like, man, y'all evil. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. And then I threw a Bible at him. No, I didn't. I should have though. I didn't have any available Bibles on me. Spot pop a little. I have a 2-minute chart. It looks so different. We're back at VWAP. I mean, it's pretty much holding the level here of the drop. It's matching up pretty well there with TLT. TLT is like 5 minutes ahead if you could see it. But now the SPY's going. TLT's not bouncing the same way. I got dress coded before. It's a weird thing. It is. I was just like, I got punished for not trying too hard. I was like, what kind of place is this? This is ridiculous. Oh, it's already 10:30? Oh, man. I didn't know it was already 10:30. Man said airdrop the Bible. I got a good one for you, though. Here, let me get a carbo. I got a good one for you. You're going to love it. Oh, man. I got a good one for you, though. You'll love it. You'll love it. You talk about water stocks. AWK, best water company in the game. I have that in the OG portfolio. I bought it years ago because when I was freaking out. When I hit the flash crash, bro, in 2015, oh, man, I was mad paranoid. And I was like, water. I said, ain't nobody can survive without water. So I started picking up mad waters, AWK, back in like 2015, around there. It's a good company. They've killed it. Good dividend. I forgot what I'm yielding. I'm yielding something ridiculous on it. Ewan Burry. I like that. That was before The Big Short came out. But yeah. More water sale. I've been buying water forever though. Once, because even though after I freaked out, I was like, I need the water anyway. So I just kept. I got a good schedule. I have my latest pallet was delivered a couple weeks ago. It's so nasty how much it's ripped since early 2000s. Well, just wait. I mean, people are going to say the same thing 5-10 years from now. It already is. Things are already up there. And again, that's why the long term, man, is beautiful. We got time in the game. It's just like before you know it, you're going to look back and be like, wow, this is crazy. You're just going to have all of them. And before you just like, there's just going to be one period. It just takes like 6 months, a year. And then everybody just goes ape shit. And then all of the assets just start running. And then before you know it, you're up a substantial amount. It's rigged. Just don't forget that. It's always rigged to go up. All of these rich people, they all own this. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you gotta keep it in keep that in mind. Like it will take a lot for some of these things. That's why certain good quality and making sure you take advantage of time in the market is so crucial. Long term back to 1920. You talk about that time you called Gary V. Should I call him now? I don't know if he's available. Let me see. I'll text him. Hold on. Is it weird that my uncle is younger than me? No, that happens. Why do you use Robinhood? I'm a prisoner of war. I was just a young stock trader around like 2018, 2019. And this is when everybody started using Robinhood. It was actually an exciting time. People would ask me to make videos about Robinhood. It was wild. People loved it. They were like, this is amazing. And they loved how easy it was. They said it's almost like a video game. And this was in the early days. The world was roaring. Everybody was so excited. Oh, this was before they knew what AMC and GME could do. This was before anything. And they wanted Robinhood tutorials. They wanted Robinhood spreads. They wanted Robinhood any way you could get the hood. They wanted it. You know, they loved it. It was mind blowing. Oh, they even added drip at one point. But anyways, so I put in my account and I started it. We made videos. We did stuff like that. And then eventually I'm serious. I'm being dead serious. I put my money in. We put in $40,000. We grew that account to $150,000. Today it's sitting at like 110, I think, or 105 now. Again, a lot of equities got clapped here a little bit, but then I was like, all right, maybe it's time after the whole GameStop situation, and I was kind of worried about their liquidity and how things were going. I'm like, kind of over Robinhood, and they consistently rob sometimes on the plays. So then I said, let me transfer my account out, and I've transferred many accounts in my life. I thought it would be as simple as every other one, and then I sent in the cancel, and they kept emailing me, and then every week at a time, I would wonder why it wouldn't transfer, and they said it's because my cash balance keeps changing, so I have to record the right cash balance. And I said, so you're telling me I can't trade in for 2 weeks if I want to transfer? Pretty much that's what it was. And then I never had enough patience to wait for it. And I'm still a prisoner of war is the best way to describe it. It's been about a year. I've been locked up in here. I've been able to use the facilities, but I have not been able to leave the country. So it's like I have freedom within it, and I have the ability to trade and make options, and I could look at it, but I just cannot immigrate to anywhere else. They took my passport, they took my visa, and I'm still in Robinhood Landia. It's been a long time. Yeah, I didn't know. The guy did call support. He said, "Listen, young blood, don't you know it's like a gang?" And I said, "What?" He was explaining to me like the Bloods and the Crips. And he said, once you're in, you can't get out. And I said, what do you mean? And then he was like, we jumped you into this. You don't remember how many premiums we stole from you when you first got in? Now you can't get out. And he said the only way out is literally like if I filed like a death certificate and the owner of the account died, that's the only way I could get out at this point. And it was crazy, honestly. I was like, are you crip walking right now? It was weird. I was like, this is crazy tech support right now. So. Hilarious. Well, this is a true story. I mean, it's, thousands of people across the world have to go through this. So it's very serious. Remember when you clapped Tastyworks? That guy was just stupid. That was it. That guy sucks for them. But I was like, y'all got no. And then we found out Tastyworks was just literally like rebranded Robinhood. Still is, if you don't notice. They use the same clearing, same everything. All of it is. Most of it all is. Except for like E-Trade and TD Ameritrade. All these other brokers are just rebranded, repackaged, same Citadel shit. Andrew promoted them. I did. That was the only affiliate link that we had at one point, and simply because I used it. That's always been I don't have a problem with affiliate links. I really don't. It's only if it's like if I genuinely use something and I could refer it to you and get paid and that's why it is, I will do it. But the minute I stopped using the platform, I'm not going to advertise it. It's very, very simple. Because I closed it down because they had bad features. They weren't willing to work with it, and it was just awful. It was a bad situation. And I was like, if that's how they're getting down, I was like, I don't feel comfortable putting my name on this. So I backed out. But they pay you a lot. And these affiliate links are no joke. I see here. I can check. I just see it right now. No, interactive brokers is a lot better. Interactive they're more complex to use, but it's not like a Robinhood back end, like order filling type stuff. But I don't know if you've ever heard the CEO. Lowell, that house is already listed, unfortunately. Colt Sister, I don't think it is up to date. How much did I get paid? I think I either got 10,000 or 18,000, but then I remember they stole money because I canceled because I was like, you guys suck. And that was after like a year probably of promoting them. There's a song. You got deleted or banned. No, I can't. I said I'm not going to do this. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. I just said I'm not going to use your platform. You guys, the features were awful. You don't even give us a chance to correct it or even give me an option. I just wanted them to put like a note on my account to not sell my options early. Literally, they were operating under the same guidelines as Robinhood, but it wasn't disclosed. And usually like TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, even interactive brokers, you have the ability to set like sell or not. And again, if you have an X amount of money, you're good on the margin requirements, they shouldn't do it. And then the guy was like talking shit to me, the support guy, and I was like, all right, man. I was like, listen, I don't even want anything. I just want you to put a note, like, can you just prevent this in the future from happening again? And like he got really mad about it, and I was like, okay. And then I just canceled it. I just took everything out. I left. They robbed the affiliate money, and then like 2 weeks later, a month later, they implemented the exact feature that we were bitching about. I was like, oh, that's cool. So y'all just shit on me for it. I agree, but it was good. It ended up working. What exchange? TD Ameritrade, E-Trade. I don't get paid to tell you that. And those are like, it's just like if you're going to, right now, everything is already dirt cheap. So the Robinhood made everything come down. They did what they wanted to do, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like you could trade for a quarter, $1 on TD E-Trade. It's like a little bit more, but you get way better fills. And it's just like, I'm comfortable leaving a lot of money in E-Trade or TD Ameritrade. And then, they just operate very like, I don't know, they've operated how people have operated since the beginning I've been trading. Like, it's been the same. Like, E-Trade and TD Ameritrade have literally been the same since I started trading. And that has a benefit. I don't think people especially, you'll realize it as some of you new stock traders get older and you've been trading for a while, you're going to realize how, like, you're going to want the same thing. You don't like it when it's cool when there's like disruption and there's all of this and all of that. But it's just like after enough time, you're going to be like, dude, I don't like going back and forth with this. I just want it to be the same way how it's been. There's like it's like Apple. It's like In and Out. If you go there, you're going to get the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like E-Trade with TOS, the old Honda Civic. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You get great fills on TD. Even E-Trade, I get better fills on E-Trade. That's the crazy part. But E-Trade is just more like limited than TD Ameritrade. I like E-Trade for watching, scanning. It's like if I need a quick play, I'll execute it on here. But then if I have time, I'll go anywhere else. E-Trade to TOS. It's pretty much the same thing. E-Trade freezes. E-Trade just will like trip out a lot, like with E-Trade Pro. Tasty trade guys have next level options knowledge nonetheless. Yeah, Tom Sosnoff's a G. Still respect them very, very highly. And they have good educational content. Definitely can't knock that. It's just the brokerage itself is just more. If our EWG hit, what could our 2K turn into? I have no idea. I'm not really as concerned with it. I do know if it does hit, 2K is enough, but I'm not really going for a target, and I'd be careful with that. This isn't none of these plays, man. I'm trying to highlight what's going on in the world. I'm trying to show you what I'm doing. You will learn from my success or failure, but don't put yourself in trying to it's not one of those plays like, I need to make 10 grand, 20 grand What if, you know what I'm saying? So just not that vibe, but I don't know. 2K is enough exposure. It's enough exposure, even a couple $100. I mean, you've seen what we've done with $500 at the right place at the right time. You know what I'm saying? So we don't really got to trip on it. Excuse me. Coinbase alternatives, Coinbase Pro. That's it. Otherwise, I don't trust anybody with my money. Any of these Kraken and other ones I've had, but I'm still very like, what's it called? It's like crack. There's a couple good ones, but I'm very sketchy with it. Bro, you got to be careful. You know what happens? Bro, you know the Bored Ape Yacht Club? They don't talk about this. I was even asking people, and they answered all my questions, but everybody ignored this. There's a Bored Ape scam. Actually, let me see if it's still up there. Bro, there's literally a Bored Ape scam. And this is what I'm saying. Be careful of crypto. This is why I'm so weird about everything. Y'all don't feel me. Like, even on the chat, on the Bored Ape thing, these guys talk about, they're like, oh, somebody stole my Bored Ape. Like, people are losing $100,000 by just getting hacked. And, like, doing all of these things. Like, it's wild, actually. But, like, here's what happens. Look. How do I go to DMs? I don't know how to fucking use it. But anyways, this is what happens. Like, you get in. I got into the Bored Ape Discord. It's like you have to verify you own one of these crazy NFTs. And you get this, like, Discord, the member thing, right? But then every day, you'll get, like, 2 messages from, like, random people. And then what they'll say is, like, they'll take some of the news in the chat. And then they'll remix it. And they'll say, oh, you could claim this, or you could claim that. You could claim this, you could claim that, right? And then what it ends up being a link, and if you click the wrong link, attach your wallet to the wrong place, they now have your wallet, then they take everything in it. They just phishing scams for days. So, and then even then with like brokerages, I mean, I like Coinbase. That's why I've been using it since like 2015. So I just try to keep it simple. But you just got to, you just have to watch out for that. They got me like 16, Bro, it's crazy though. People don't talk about it. I even was asking them. They were like, nah, man, nobody said anything. So it's very, very, you gotta be cautious. Don't ever click on them. That's why it's like, again, with Bitcoin, I'm cool with the fees. Go to Coinbase Pro to save a little bit, but then you just got to make sure that you don't, just like, again, in the brokerage world with putting your money somewhere, it's not like, don't be trying to save $20, $50, and then put your money in a place where you can't get it back, or put it in a place where it's not as safe. That's always been one of my big deals. I wonder if you could insure it. I don't think anybody would offer it. How you get in a Bored Ape? I mean, it was the Chad. The Chad, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, the Chad, even if it's, like, early, you guys usually have everything early. At the end of the day. Chad is, like, people start talking about it. Guys in here were bringing it up. And then, what's it called? Ended up happening. You had, who was it? It was Zach. It was Zach and a couple of other people. They were like, yo, check these out. They started putting me on. Zach was showing me a bunch of other NFTs, and like a lot of people were just showing me it. I got into it. I started looking at it. And then that one day, it was like really, I got clapped at first. And then a couple months later, I saw the, and then, no, Germ too. Germ. the Zach, Germ, and then I'm missing one more. And and all of these guys are doing very, very well in it, and they're really on it. But I ended up I just bought I got clapped hard, like really, really hard, and then I was just like, I'm just gonna buy one of the popular ones. I wanted to buy a big one. I had money sitting in cash in Coinbase. I didn't think I had that much cash in there, so I was like, all right, let me go buy one. And the Ethereum was strong. The NFTs were low in price, and then I bought it, and then I just kept holding it, and then it just started going crazy. Even GME was talked about here for weeks before the whole thing. It was. I was not again, and that's what happens. I'm not really the fan of stuff all the time, or I like to wait. But you guys have your ear to the ground, and you guys are like seeing stuff. It just, there's always the gap between the info and then when it materializes. You sold out at the bottom of Ape. I did, but dude, it went up in Ethereum. So like I sold the Ape. I have a little bit of the Ape left. I bought back some of it, but then bro, I got those Ethereums are worth 16,700 now. I don't even care. I'm putting that towards a down payment. There's Gary. He said I could call him for a sec. Yo, Gary.
Yep.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on, Josh?
I'm chilling. Do you know? I don't know if you know Daniel. In the chat, he was asking about you. He wanted to know.
How old is Daniel?
Daniel, how old are you? I think he's like 24 or something.
Bro, like I will cut off my arms, shoulders, knees, and toes just to be in his position. Because like no matter what he wants to do, he has so much fucking time. He just has to be patient.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I told him the exact same thing.
Make sure he's fucking. Is he on TikTok?
I don't know if he has a TikTok. No.
Oh, I'm telling him he needs to be on TikTok. Post like 3 times daily, and like I don't care if it's a picture of a blueberry.
Why blueberry? Do they?
Blueberries. I just like blueberries. Like if you just take a picture and then you post it on the NFT space, like people will start buying and selling it, and that blueberry could turn into a fucking tree.
Wow.
Yeah, you can plant it in the fucking metaverse, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, I feel you. All right, we'll talk about it later, though. I got to get going, man. I appreciate you.
Yep.
Okay. All right, man. I'll see you later. Yep. Bye-bye. So, yeah, there it is. I don't know. I was kind of nervous, Daniel. I didn't know what you wanted me to ask him. I just wanted to get off the phone real quick. Oh, my God, the law turn. I don't know if Daniel knows. Daniel, you know that's Mustafa, right? So I was like, you don't know who it is? Everyone's like, you know Gary V? What? I'm like, wait, how'd that happen? What? So, yeah. Sorry, Daniel. I hate to break it to you. Daniel's like, what? Daniel's like, no, it can't be. No. I thought you. What do you mean? I thought you. He's like, what? He said, this is crazy. It sounds good, though. I like it. That's Gary B. Yeah, Daniel never comes back. That's it. Daniel's like, you lied to me. You let me believe that. Now, co-op. I did not see the Scholes podcast with Gary. I'll have to check it out. It was a solid. I know. I like it. That's why. You guys, the first time you guys all believed it. You were like, what? Everybody was so confused. What's the other one? MOS. Those are still holding up good. Long-term pickup. We got a couple. Everything is last week, and then we got to see the prices. I may even be patient, too. Oh, excuse me. All right, hold on. I'll be back. I need to go pee.
Two impacts.
Daimler suspends business in Russia.
We immediately stopped all our activities in Russia, and we are going in the first quarter to write off our entire assets in Russia, which will be about a 200 million hit into our results in the first quarter. Secondly, we certainly are going to lose our business we had in Russia, Belarus, and the Ukraine, but this is less than 1% of our sales, so I would say we can compensate that in other regions of the world. Everything else, I would say we still see a strong demand for our products. We have an absolutely great product lineup, both in Europe and in the United States. I see here not so much such big impact at the moment into our business.
So demand remains strong. I wonder about moving your supply chain around. Is that work that you've got to do?
Our supply chain, fortunately, wasn't impacted too much by Ukraine and Russia. We basically have no impact on that side because we were fortunate not to have any suppliers in Ukraine, as some of our competitors had. And I'm sorry for that situation for them. But here we are the lucky ones this time.
In terms of innovation on the sustainability side, are we going to see fully electric trucks from Daimler?
Yeah, absolutely. We already have a pretty broad lineup, but we are continuing. We are launching in the United States our long e-Cascadia for a 300-mile range. We are going to launch that in pretty soon, first quarter, second quarter.
You guys are wild. This is the CEO of Daimler.
Production, meaning really able to sell quite this truck in quantities. We are already very active on the school bus side in North America. We have 50% market share in the electric city buses.
Arnold, quickly, hurry. Got to keep going. Man, oh man. You guys feel good? I hope you feel good. Hope you know you're blessed. Ladies and gentlemen, Friday PHILO. Come on, man. Come on. Friday PHILO. I got a good one for you. We're keeping the theme. I got another one from Epictetus, an ancient philosopher. I got to give you a simple tip to life. I promise you, if you could truly understand what I am about to share with you, your life will get better. I know. I'm not even trying to sell you something on TV. I'm not even, there's no purchase necessary. I'm just saying, I don't know what you get out of this. You could leave and never come back, but I really do think this will make your life better. Simple understanding and self-awareness. Yes, Stoicism. We've talked about it a while ago, and here's the funny part about Epictetus, actually. I think it should give some background. I think he was around, maybe 50 years after, Christ on the timeline. I don't know what it was, but here's the thing. Epictetus was actually a slave. And he was a slave who ended up, his master let him pursue studies, and then he eventually got freed. Yes, Marcus Aurelius. So guess what? Marcus Aurelius, who do you think inspired Marcus Aurelius? Young Epictetus. And then there's Seneca too. I'm sure if some of you know this, you know what I'm talking about. Seneca was he was an advisor to somebody who was powerful. And he ended up getting rich and became one of the bigger landowners. He was a Stoic. And then he did a lot of other stuff too. But here's the point. whether you are a king, an advisor, or a slave. Let me say that again. Whether you are a king, an advisor, or a slave, all of these people were able to come around these logics, these ways of living life. All of them agreed that, yes, this is a pathway to walk on. This is how you get the most of life. This is how you maximize it. So this is why I like to share this stuff with you. And they have a lot of studies. Like, again, they call them what? Not conscriptions. I forgot the word for it. But they document these and how they, again, you could read many, many texts on this. But there's a lot of things that he says. And again, we've been talking about it, right? About the intention, about controlling what you can't control, being self-aware, the awareness of reality. That's what he talks about a lot. He really likes to look at it and say, again, what's reality or not? He talks a lot about good and evil. I mean, here's the funny part too. This is why I like sharing these with you, because I was thinking about it yesterday. Because I feel like I've talked so much about the Bible to a lot of you guys that as we start to explore stuff like this, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's beautiful. Because then you're going to look back and kind of realize how everything connects. You feel me? You feel me? You get what I'm saying? Oh, man. So, keep this all in mind. But here it is. A simple Epictetus quote. Very, very good. I like it. I can't wait to give this to you. And I really want you to think about it. And if I need you to truly grasp this. And I promise you, life will change instantly. You probably heard it in a weird way, but check it out. Demand not that events should happen as you wish, but wish them to happen as they do happen, and your life will be serene. Let me say it one more time. Demand not that events should happen as you wish, but wish them to happen as they do happen, and your life will be serene. I love it. Clearly, you see what he's saying to a degree. The underlying concept, it will keep showing up. It is that you must control what you can control. Right? Let the world do its thing and be comfortable with what's going on in the world, and all you have to control is your actions. And how do you judge what you do? It's based on if it's good or bad. That's it. Are your actions, do they lead to good? And what you define as good, or what everybody would define as good. That's what you take the world in. Let the world happen. But it goes a little deeper than that. Do you get what it's saying? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's a good reminder. Because when we say this to people sometimes, and I've talked about this a lot, and we talk about this being in control of your destiny, control what you could control, not the things outside of your control. And you know what a lot of people end up, the conclusion is? They say, okay, so then we shouldn't do anything. Right? It's like, what's the point, right? I've even told you something along those lines. Like, what's the point? And people say it doesn't make... So then if I'm at the mercy of the world and I have to just respond to it, what is the point of even desiring anything? This is what he's answering. Do you guys get what it's saying? It's not telling you to not demand things in your life. It's like you want something to happen. You have a dream. You want this to happen. Do you get what he's saying? He's not telling you to not do that. This lifestyle, being self-aware, being in reality, it does not mean that you don't have any desires. Oh, y'all don't feel me. He's just saying, stop demanding events to happen as you wish. Do you get it? It's telling you, go desire the things you want. You want to make $1 million. You want to be a man of means. You want to do this. You want to start this company. I don't know. You want to be the best father, the best mother. Nothing is wrong with that. But what is wrong is for you to demand that result at your snap of your fingers. You see what I'm saying? That's our problem. That's my problem. That's your problem. When people get offended, when people get sensitive, when people get mad for trying, that's the problem. Because people want it. It's like, I want these good things, and but if it doesn't happen as I wish, right when I snap my fingers, I'm gonna behave differently, or I'm gonna look at the truth differently. So I hope when we're talking about this, you realize you could live life amor fati. You could take everything as it comes, but just watch how you're demanding a result or an event. That is the big key. And he's saying, just wait. Watch what happens when you have a life where, what the hell was that? Where you have a life where all you do is you do have goals. You do have desires. And you want all of these things, but you are content with taking them as they come. You're saying, I want to be successful. It doesn't have to happen. I don't care when it happens. But that's what I want. And that's what I'm going to get. But I don't demand. When the world is ready, it will give it to me. When I am ready, the world will probably give it to me. Just imagine how much your life is going to change. What if you took every single one of your goals right now and we took off the timeline for it? What do you want to accomplish this year? No. What do you want to accomplish? And now start thinking about it in that mindset. Where you're saying, this is what I want. And then keep thinking about it over and over and over again. You become what you think about. But this time, you're not thinking about it and then start thinking about how you haven't done it yet. Or how it's been this many years and it's still not there. You see? Because that whole logic is expecting something to happen at a certain time. Because guess what? If you got success 1 year or 10 years, does it change success? Because if we agree that success is good, or it's like, yeah, I desire this thing that is good, to be healthy. It doesn't matter if it happens tomorrow or in a year or 10 years. I think the main logic is if it's good and it happens, that's good. So why would we care about the time? But that's all this is saying. Is just watch your life make progress and be at peace when you are able to desire without demanding it to happen as you wish. That right there is a game changer. That right there shows me a bunch of men and women who are seeking and are looking and setting goals. But that's what they're genuinely only thinking about that, because they are not saying, oh, this is only a good goal if it happens in 3 years so I can flex. Oh, it's only a good year if it happens now because I'm in college, and that doesn't make sense. This is people who are able to take every day, control their own actions, be good, whatever they define as good, do that. But being able to say, I want this, I'm going somewhere. When the world is going to take me, when the things are going to work, there will be the time. I'm cool with getting it whenever. But just because I want it whenever doesn't mean I don't want anything. So don't demand it. Just all the things you're thinking about. Just imagine if you just took off this demand to happen as you wish. And you would be surprised. You would be surprised. So I really like it. And like I said, this is very simple. I really do think this will change a lot of your lives. This answers a lot of good questions of how you could be at the mercy of the world and respond, and don't worry about the external. Focus on yourself, being real. But then how do I do that? And I want something. No one says you can't. And if you want and desire and think, you will get it. But you know what it's telling you? is the timeline. When you demand it. And now ask yourself all the things that didn't work out. Did it not work out, or did you just demand it and you wanted it to happen in a certain frame? Or literally just when you want it. Just when you started it. So I think it's pretty mind-blowing. And I really, really do like it. And it's a good reminder. I'm here to just take whatever the world throws at me. I want a lot of things. But I don't, my want, the dog is trained. I don't need to want so much in this and let it go above everything else, because it's like, no, this is where I want to be. And when everything lines up, the world, it'll take me there. I don't need to demand the success to happen. Because if I desire it, think about it, and it is genuinely good, it will be there. So I hope you like it, Chad. I hope it's simple. And I hope all of you could take this in. Because like I said, whether you're a rich man, poor man, slave, free, it doesn't matter. Again, that's the basis of this teaching, the background of these words. And that's what I'm saying. It's so much better because, like, again, the more we learn, you'll realize people have said this in other books. But there's not too many books that came before some of these people. But all of you could get something from this. I want you to desire. Again, we talked about what. I want you to know what real wealth is. I want you to be aware, be realistic, be in reality. But it does not mean we aim lower. It does not mean we settle. But we're not going to be this bratty type of vibe where you're like, I need this now. If this doesn't happen now, well, it's different. Nah. A bag is a bag. Success is success, my friend. And that's the thing. You'll know the world will give it to you. I believe in God, but you could call it the world whatever you want. It's the principle. It all works like this. So just don't demand it and see what happens, baby. But I hope you like it. I hope you take it to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press out chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch his main channel. First link for the Scream at Large boot camp and real estate costs. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Let's get some pregame.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, so that's a Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. So say I'm calling cap, you could play but you was mad. Did what they didn't want to do. Now I'm buying cribs when I ain't even. 2019, holla at me. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in their face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo, guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat of sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it? I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhyme. Saying bombs is jihad. Don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man define him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah.
Woo! That's old, Uncle. Something reminded me of that song. I wanted to listen to it. I needed that. That's old. That's like, you got to go on SoundCloud for that one. You got to go on SoundCloud. Maybe we'll get it on YouTube for you. That's Uncle Answer. That one's an old. He said 2019. 20. That's a long one, bro. Whole thing top tier, nothing else. You want to listen? We want more? Let's go, baby. There's gonna be a lot more. So I'm telling you, this is like the eye of the storm. It's either gonna be again, things get better. You got big rip on your hands. Europe gets worse. We got big drop on our hands. So all of it. You will get more. Asking you shall receive, baby. I'm excited. That was pre-Wuhan. That was. That was pre-ever going into lockdown. Wow. Uncle had no idea then. He was just, that's crazy. Like LTC and BCH, that's for you hits. 6 days for long-term deposit. I mean, you could take it slow. I mean, I know there's some I like. I'm kind of mad that Uber's up. Like if Uber was down a little bit, Uber is looking good. I mean, DraftKings is just really down, but then you got to ask yourself if you want to add more money or not to something like that. Because, again, if there's any secondary, it gets clapped. Biden told American troops today in Warsaw that when they go to Ukraine, Biden babble intelligence leak. That one, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. That one's going to be hard to say. I don't know if you guys, we were listening to, I don't know if you guys picked up on it when it was there. Let's see. We got a source for the super chat. An apparent gaffe. Biden tells U.S. troops in Poland they will see the bravery of Ukrainians when you're there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But it's like, I feel like we've kind of like expected that, or like that's always been the confusion with this piece of news. And remember the first time we were like, wait, are you sending it? Are you doing this or doing that? But I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, here's the video of it. Thank you, Casey.
We have a lot of guts, and I'm sure you're observing it. And I don't mean just the military, which is, we've been trained in, but the Ukrainian people have a lot of backbone. In the southeast Ukraine, but also the average citizen. Look at how they're stepping up. Look at how they're stepping up. And you're going to see when you're there. Some of you have been there. You're going to see women, young people standing in the middle of front of damn.
Yeah, he said when you get there.
People standing in the middle of front of damn tank, just saying, "I'm not leaving." You're going to see women, young people standing. Some of you have been there. you're going to see women, young people stand.
I don't know. Maybe. I think it's just a confusing topic with it. The thing about yesterday that got my attention is that nobody brought it up. That was the thing with it, but it's clear people are already talking about it on that one. Interesting, but I don't know. I think he said he was been there a lot, but then I think he said it, but like you saying, you'll see. I think it's just like context more or less. Yesterday, nobody even asked him the question, and he brought it up, and nobody's talking about it. I don't even think anybody noticed what we brought up. Like, I don't think it's like this. People are already kind of like tweeting about it. But then again, it could be there. He's talking about going to where the refugees are, not Ukraine. I think I think in Poland is the context. That makes sense. I don't know if it was a gaffe. We'll find out. You have 10 Instagram accounts. Yeah, they're all fake. Report them, especially if they hit you up. Yo, is this real? Oh, we got to see this one. Bro, how come nobody... Man, look at... Kim Jong is trying so hard for clout. Did you guys see the Kim Jong thing? Y'all didn't see this? Oh, man, look at this. I don't know about the source. It's from the Sun. But look at this. Bro, Kim Jong-un with a Top Gun impersonation to launch this missile. There's like music. It's like this type of music. Bro, how did I not see this? This is real. Bro, this is real. I'm like, yeah, right there. Yeah, right there like Biden. Hey. Yeah, but put the missile. Yeah, see his shit. Look how big it is. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, let me tell you what time it's time to fuck shit up. Yeah. So I got that time too, sir, leader, supreme leader. It does seem like that. Yeah, it says there. I don't know why we ain't using it. We about to this up, man. Oh, it's popping. Bro, this is real. Bro, this is real. Honestly, this is what Trump and Joe Biden, if they were two people in one, this is what it would look like. Y'all don't feel me. He's trying to get us scared. I don't know what. This is crazy. This is out of pocket, bro. This is happening now. Who posted this? Kim posted it. Kim posted this on his country page. Bro, this has been playing on the TVs there for like 82 hours probably. They're not even allowed to watch any other TV shows except this on a 3-minute loop all day. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Look at this. This is crazy. This is their video. Honestly, way more entertaining than any of them bullshit rocket launches y'all have showed me. I'm just saying. Like, if this is how they started with, like, Elon coming out like that, and then they showed the cars, then they got leather jackets, they all looking at the clock instead of giving you a weird counter. Oh, man. This is insane. This is real, bro. Hold on, just get to the... Bro, this is a Top Gun impersonation. Why was everything so high quality? Then they shot this on an iPhone. Jeez, bro. You said he dropped the dude death threat. For real, bro. That's like it's like a death threat track. He's like, yo, death threat type beat. You guys like this one? Watch this. Wait till they see this. Wait till they see this, bro. Yo, that's wild. Because I feel like that's what really happened. I really feel like that was his mindset at the moment. E&J Energy New Orleans Mortgage? Are you saying like ENTJ personality type? I don't know. That was crazy. I did not know that happened. That video was posted 6 hours ago. At least it did. It actually, that was a, if like, I don't know. It's like if maybe if they did it seriously, I would have been scared of that because that was an actually pretty decent launch. But I don't know. Excellion. Oh, finally. The plays came back to break even or a little bit. The ones far out the monies. Everybody was making fun of this. I'm late. I'm late to I don't know how I was late to this. Let me see. TLT's leading it. Kind of. There's like a little divergence here, but yeah. Price target for B&O. I don't know. I'm willing to hold those plays until the situation takes a turn, until there's something with oil supply, the war, something that just isn't on the cusp of getting worse, but more getting better. Because like right now, the situation's bad, but there's just no real sign that it's actually abating. Like it's not as if it's really very, like a lot of things would have to happen here for oil to come down. I'm not saying it's impossible, but until the odds stop stacking up that it's going to keep going up, then I'm chilling. Tilry, I looked at the wheat stocks this morning. Again, the news was pretty hype. They are coming back up again. The EXC calls, I'm still down on the ones out of the money. Even the ones close to the money for July, they're still pretty much lower. It's weird. Excellion, we just overpaid, but at one point, I mean, it's breaking out. Like the stock's higher than it's been, and all of our options are down. But if it keeps going, it might be a good one. I hope they legalize weed. Nah, you still got a lot of old people in Congress. You tell them legalize weed, you're like, that's, you know how deadly that stuff is now. It's not the same ones we had when we used chemicals. The scientists. No. Jeff Sessions. When Congress is made up of Gen Z, the laws are going to be wild. Will we be alive? Will it still be alive? I don't know. I don't know though. It'll be different because you have to factor in the assumption that Gen Z will also get to see 10 to 20 years of consequences of the initial ones. Does that make sense? So I feel like they might flip. Gen Z might flip. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if things get worse and worse and worse, or like if, depending on how things play out, bro, Gen Z is going to fully flip. I wouldn't doubt it. They're going to be like, nah, screw the environment. We tried that when we were 20. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Don't forget, these guys that are in office now, these were the hippies in Woodstock back then. Just don't forget. Okay? Just don't forget. It'll be like generation like Elon's child or something. I don't know what happened. Like the next 4 generations, they'll be like, these guys, they don't want to save the environment. They keep blaming when they were 20. And then they'll be like, no, man. Do you guys know her, Kathy Wood? Yeah, me neither. You get it. They go crazy. Josh is part of the boomer generation. Nah, I just have my own generation. I think some of you are in my generation. I think it's just called my generation is what I'll call it. But it's just like, that's it. It's just not, I'm not a boomer. I'm not a millennial. I'm not a zoomer. I don't know what I am. I don't think I belong here. I think it's just, we're like the independence of generations. I think everybody, like some of you are boomers, but you're not really a boomer. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, that's it. Just Generation Chad. That's it. That's all. I don't know. Tilray CO speaks at 3. I'm generation fluid. I am. I really am, actually. So, that's what it is. Your talks about your experience say millennial. The pitching of your voice says Generation Z. The all capitalization of your letters screams boomer. And your side eye is still not even effective. Says boomer. I'm going to go a boomer. Final answer. Thank you. Thank you. You Malachi, children of corn. Wow. Okay. Pretty sure we're in the same generation and from the same town. What if we're like brothers? Would that be wild? And then like, what if we like did like a My DNA test and then we just found out we were actually related somehow? And then you were my long lost brother, but then you grew up in the same town. And then we took 2 different paths and then we met up on YouTube. No, you could be. I wouldn't doubt it. Because I feel like I could surf. I feel like I've never, not really, but I feel like I couldn't. Dude, this week flew by. It's already Friday. It's already Friday with an hour and a half left. Your dad been sleeping around? I mean, Zach, we might be related too, buddy boy. Relax. I mean, I feel you, but that might say something about mama too. Not mine, but I'm sorry, it's Friday, bro. Don't get clapped. It's Friday. Don't get clapped. Let's just have fun. Don't get clapped. You know what I'm saying? Seven. DHI, they got clapped. KB recently, bad earnings. I mean, home builders, even though real estate's like killing it, you would be surprised. It's not, it's like on and off. Mama. Surfing, time in the water beats timing the water. Wow. I think it might work. Just got back from closing. First one on the books, baby. Horn. Amen. Amen. So we need more of it. More land. More land. How much will oil affect the price of shingles? Oil will affect everything because shipping. And then, not to mention, now the material itself of which the shingles are made, that's your real question. Because then not only do they have manufacturing costs utilizing oil, you would also then need to ship it. Yeah, the Saudi Arabia, that was in the morning, and that's really where a little bit of the volatility came from because oil was down and then it came up. Even then, watch now too. If oil makes a move by the end of the day, Brent's still at 120. If you have a problem paying for your shingle medicine, Abivi might be able to help. We're talking glass and we're talking about in class about real estate and shingles being made of oil came up. It's a good one. Right now, just shipping. Tampa Bay house, anywhere house. Anywhere. You see what the Saudi energy minister tweeted? I did not. Let's hear it. Then Apple SPY's coming up, even though oil's kind of ticking up there. Travis. Welcome, my friend. Up to something. Yeah, I made a play. I did. I like it. It's a risk. It's kind of a gamble. But I've been watching it pretty much all day, and the fact is it hasn't what's it called? It hasn't moved, even though the stock has moved a lot. But hold on. Get me my final fill. Apple. I need to check, actually. Needed my badge back. It happens. It happens. All right. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I don't know if it came through, though. It's like sketching out. Say pie to the face. That's what I'm trying to see. I need to resend it. Cause the volume to spike. That's just people closing out or holding for the rest of the day. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I averaged down on EXC, the ones out of the money. So EXC, that's what I was saying. When we bought the play, the stock was like right here or like even up here. And it hasn't gone up, or the plays have came down because of time, but I grabbed July. So I went for the cheap ones. I've been watching them all day. They suck because they're really far out the money. But it's I'm willing to take the risk simply because it's, 10% higher from when I made the play, and the options are the same price. So that means they're kind of expensive now, but it also could mean they're lagging. So it's a risk. We will see what happens. Oil, it could. I mean, but oil will close soon. EXC, Excellion, I mean, it's related to the uranium and all that. And even then, I think even if it comes down, it's like the plays are the same price all day today. So even though the stock has moved, there's one order that came in early on, but for most of the day, these things were already up. Mama, welcome. 30 minutes. So I just averaged down because I was down like 50% on the play, and then the ones near the money came back to break even. So I averaged down for the ones that I was down on. I grabbed calls. LNG on the high. Oil pop. Yeah, it is actually. Gush, B&O, they're all up right now. High ticker is gassing, though. Do you see this? It's like lagging and gapping. They're all in them. Everything's in the bro. SPY only 0.08 or 0.31. Scared everyone in the morning. People react fast. This was all the market structure and volume profiles the last 3 days. I averaged down on EXC. Just the out of the monies. Because I bought 2 when we made the play. I bought 2 in July. I bought one far out the money, but it was like really far out. But then I also wanted to get one close to the money. So like I had these ones, and this is what I'm talking about. These ones, when we bought them like right here. And then the next couple days they dropped. And then now they came back up. You could see pretty much the premiums were higher than the stock. So, but when we bought the stock, it was literally the stock was 10% lower. It was at like $40 there, 42, I guess a little less than 10. So that's why I was like, all right, the ones further out the money got cheaper. These came back to break even. I'm going to be a little risky and go. And then again, they have July. So that's part of it too. But I put another like $200 down, average down. No, I bought EXC I bought it like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks or at least a week ago. Nah, no average on PPC. It's still the same price on the ask. I'm holding that one still. That one a little less time, but we'll keep it there. CYH Community Health Centers up 4. MD Pop. Are they related? Mednox and Community Health. Yeah, they're both popping right there, same time. It might be something together. Kaspersky, China Telecom, China Mobile added to FCC threat list. CYH and MD are moving. They may be related right there. Where's the other one? Oh, Baba. See if the China plays react, because you just got more companies added to that list. Don't see any news on them. That's interesting. They both medical, both had a pop. Obviously, CYH is different. I guess they might be. I feel like that's related. OMI, same pop. Something with healthcare then. OPCH, if that's another one. Option Care Health. Something's going on with health right now. Something's going on with health. We don't know what it is yet, but literally all the companies popping right now, they have to be. Archer's Daniel isn't. Is it healthcare or biotech? Or is it like... Where is G? THC, Tenet Healthcare, bro. Something's it's either a little rotation or there's news. Yeah, UNH, no, it's like certain healthcare companies, they're going nuts right now. It's weed. Maybe. Because you just have the weirdest companies all popping right now. But they're all related to some of like health or health systems. It could be related to the weed bill, but I don't know. They're moving, but all of these it's a very specific set. Could be like rotational. Nah, XLV's not getting the same pop. Intel close to high. I'm not seeing anything on this. Very interesting. Yeah, Intel's chilling. EXC still up there. GME starting to get gassy. I wouldn't invest in any weed stocks till they legalize it federally. Even now, I mean, a lot of companies are getting the ball rolling, but it's just like you just got to find out the winner. Like I don't think can you tell me who's going to be the number one brand of weed in the next 10 years, 20 years? That's the thing. But we will see. I've been waiting. Long time for the people to make the movement. Philip Morris, Snoop Weed, cookies. I know. We just got way too out the money. They got us. Stizzy, Raw Garden, Jungle Boys, 710. But again, 10 years is a long time. And they have to be able to... Integrity. They have to be able to hold everything and get it all the way to the finish line while making money. And making a hit. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to be the winner on the investment side. She said Monsanto. Honestly, I feel you. That's a 10. That's a 10 right there. They don't know. They don't know. And then that's it. It's gonna be Monsanto. And then that's how they gonna get all you guys. You guys thought you were being like a hippie pothead. You thought you were so woke, and then guess what? You smoking that Monsanto weed, and you ain't even know it. They Monsanto weed your ass. Oh, you had no idea what's going on. You like, oh man, all I did was I smoked weed for 10 years, and now I got 14 eyeballs. Oh, the Monsanto, bro. I'm telling you, Monsanto Farms, bro. Oh, no, man, you smoking GMO weed, bro. They got the biggest wheat plants in the world. They made a wheat plant 97 stories. It's the size of a building. It fertilizes crazy. The plant don't even need water. It don't even need sun. All it needs is it just does. I don't know we just made it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Man, you smoke this for 3 years, your lungs are literally going to turn into steel. Then you become steel, and then steel prices are high. Then we sell you. What? Wait, hold on. I don't want to smoke this anymore. No, get this. Get the fuck away. Okay. I'm sorry I had way too much fun with that. Forgive me. Don't worry. I hope you smiled, though. It's crazy. Just that's Monsanto weed, bro. Monsanto, that's very good thinking. Think about Sting, TNK. You did smile. Good. STNG and TNK, I have not looked into them yet. Sting. Scorpio tankers. If they move LNG, then it's in the game. Yeah, TK tankers. I'm assuming these guys move LNG. These could be fire. We need to know who owns them. LNG is the best LNG play. Probably. Liquid. Oh, Chinery, yeah. I can't say it. Chinery. Chenier. Chenerier. Chenier. Chen. I think FLNG. They ship their LNG shipper. Let me see that one. DSX too. They're up 10% though. That's what sucks. FLNG, they're in Oslo. Wait, what? Bro, FLNG has an 8% dividend. Well, it's just up a lot, though. Up 175% in the last 12 months. And it's paying 8%. Disgusting. See, DSX. The shipping stats got clapped during COVID. The far right's obsession with fitness is going digital. What? You mean to tell me if I go to the gym now, you gonna make me, that's it, I'm an automatic Trump supporter? Just because I wanted to go to the gym? I feel like this is a personal attack on the freedom of us gym goers. The far right's obsession with fitness is going digital. White supremacists' latest scheme to valorize violence and hypermasculine. What? Is this how people really read this? That's the description. Bro, what? I'm just trying to be healthy. What do you mean? I'm not trying to valorize violence. I picked the weights up and put them down. Dude, that's crazy. I'm offended because now I'm like, yo, what do you mean? I'm not. You just called me far right for going to the gym and said I'm trying to, that's crazy. Of course that's an opinion. If that wasn't if that ever became fact, I would slap all of y'all. I would use my hyper masculinity to my advantageousity and just beat the shit out of y'all with this. I'll be like, what are you saying? What do you mean? I already weighed 193 at 5'6". Okay, I didn't want to do that. And honest, you're right, bro. It was like the what's it called? The one. Oh my God! There it is, resorting to violence. It's pretty fun. All right, you're right. You win. You win. I need to fix this. All right, I'm not gonna go to the gym anymore. You're right. Fuck, dude. All right. I feel you. My bad. I need to just. I don't know. Do I go to a therapist first? Will they help me to and then I don't think I should go to the gym anymore. I'm sorry for telling you guys how to do push-ups. I hope you know. I did not want you to be hyper masculine, and I did not want to foster these violent tendencies in you. It's clear. This is crazy. Time to bulk up on Soylent. Give me some. Honestly, I need Soylent ASAP. That's all I'm going to drink for the next 18 days and not go to the gym, and we'll balance this out. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I've never heard that in my life. That's why I'm shocked. This is why you're getting this reaction. I did not know. Because I knew things that I said would make people think that I'm this or that, or people would I did not know I was getting judged for being healthy. Or at least shooting for health. I'm not even that healthy. I still got a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even I ain't even get down like that. That's insane. I didn't know I projected talk. I did not know of I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm just confused now. I'm going to really look in the mirror really hard next time and get to the bottom of this. I need to cancel the gym membership. Swole is now bad. I mean, you're probably I don't even know the words to use them. Hyper masculine, violent person, Trump supporter. You. I don't know. I don't know how to word it, bro. I don't know how to tell you. That's it. There was no room to maneuver or navigate from the headline to the caption. Maybe I should have. I probably should have read the article, but I just felt guilty instantly, and I don't know why. I was like, wait, what? That's like reading the article, and it's like the article says they're putting all these people in jail, and then you read, you're like, wait, why am I on the list? I'm a school teacher. Why would I be wait, this made no sense. Troy said it, and I just laughed because Troy said it, and then Troy fucking sourced like Troy even sourced it for me. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, is it real? And then he sourced the article within like a millisecond, and then it came up, and then I just read that first part, and I was like, wow. That's crazy. So the opinion is muscles don't make you healthy. Eating well and exercise, yes, but muscles don't equate health. Yeah, but why? Like, why did we get hyper masculinity? I don't know. Oh man. Let's see. You want me to support you now with your ad shit? You want to hit me with this one time only? One time only. It says white. Why does it? It says white supremacists. This is ridiculous. Bro, this is a fucking guy flex. Do you see this picture? Hold on. Before I go any further, I know it's an opinion, but like, look at this. Do you see this picture? Bro, this is Nazi Germany, and a guy he's not even that swole. Like, honestly, like Andres in the coat looks way, way more ripped than that. I'm just saying. I could get you 100 Colt guys looking way buffer than that. Like, come on. What does that make them? Are they fucking Thanos then? Huh? Andres, you're Thanos now. That's it. That's all it comes down to. That's a wild picture, bro. That's a fucking... Yo, that is a wild statement. It's like, how you going... I've never seen the gym in Hitler in... The closest I ever got to that was the fucking Taliban working out. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna clap for myself. That's like funny as hell. Appears the far right have taken advantage of the pandemic at home fitness trends to expand its decade-plus radicalization of physical mixed martial arts and combat spaces. I feel you. I don't know why we knocking each other out with no gloves. I don't know if you've ever, like, I like boxing, but that fucking, bro, MMA get brutal, though. You know what I'm saying? They get brutal. I don't know. I guess I never thought about it like that. I never was like, yo, I honestly just thought, I was like, yo, if they dumb enough to beat each other to death, I mean, what's the spreads on the points? Let's see who's the underdog, baby. You know, that's the thing about a fight. It could go, anyway, that's an interesting point. Okay, we're starting with attacking MMA. Initially lured with health tips and strategies for positive physical change. Bro, is this Vima or is this the gym? Let's keep reading. New recruits are later invited to closed chat groups whose far-right content is shared. Oh my God, that's it, bro. The gym is a gateway drug to buying a Harley Davidson. I think that's the point we're getting at. Bro, this is worse than my mom when she was trying to tell me that if you watch Disney Channel, you were going to hell. What's the difference? And they're like, this is what my parents would say. They were like, first they lure you in. They're going to lure you in. And then they're going to tell you to wear this. Then to dress this. No. I'm just saying, this sounds like my mom wrote this article with better English. And instead of advocating something on the front of why I'm going to hell, it's more just... Bro, this is MSNBC. Not only is this real, I guarantee you this article has probably been read more times than people have watched the stream today. Okay? So just keep that in mind. But this is, you're going to get lured. Oh my God. So that's it. So now I'm a threat because I'm going to tell you to go do push-ups. And they're like, nah, first it starts with push-ups. Then you join a Discord. And you know what's in that Discord? Yeah, you're going to join fucking the Taliban. Exactly. Oh, my gosh. Yo, this is crazy. This is the wildest I don't really read these articles. That's it, Troy. No, I'm Xing out. See, y'all don't feel me. I don't read this shit. I'm done reading it. I have nothing to do with this. I quit. It was fun. This is too much fun, but I'm out. I quit. I back out. Nope. I can't do this. I don't read articles like that. I don't read any on the right side, the left side. If it just starts getting this fucking crazy, bro, no, I just stop. I can't. This is why I don't engage in social media. Nah, y'all crazy. Yeah, you gave them a lot of, because I'm like, what? I've never read anything like this. And that's why I'm like, what? This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm out. I back out. I respectfully back out. Sub. He said you only read the Mein Kampf. Yeah, bro, you're right. You're right. You got me. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Oh man. They want you. I don't care. I don't want anything. I'm not reading that. I'm not gonna read the other side. That's it. I quit. I'm gonna go to the gym today though. Unfortunately. I don't know how I feel now. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I'm not going to invite you to a Discord, okay? And then spread my far right views on you. Okay, that's it. That was not, man, that's crazy. I just did not think that article was going to take that direction. There were so many twists and turns. There were so many twists and turns there. Like, I thought we were just going after, like, the buff guys. I thought I was like, okay, MMM is dangerous. And then it was like, they start with giving you health tips. Before you know it, your hat is red. Like, what? Yo, I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. That's crazy. 40-pound curls. I don't know, man. I don't know. How did I get here? I just don't know how I got here now. How did I even end up in the gym? The only thing anyone tried to sell me was steroids. That's the only thing these meatheads worked up to. They got me in the gym. They sold me on the gym membership. I mean, it makes sense. Like $30 a month, they cashing out, whatever. Everybody go to the gym and don't even go. But that's it. The only thing that they ever worked up, they just tried to sell me steroids. That's it. He was like, I could get you, Steve. Oh, he said they were from Russia. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I quit. It's crazy. It's crazy. They got memberships at Orange Theory. I wonder why it's orange. You know who else was orange? Exactly. Should have known. It's a front. Orange Theory Fitness. Yeah, what's your Orange Theory? I'm sure it's far right theory. Fitness, you mean. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, but you guys don't know. See, actually, I do kind of like this article. You guys don't realize it. Doesn't matter where it comes from, but you realize even if it's an opinion, that's what we call tinfoil. I rest my case. Thank you. We're here Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. I hope you enjoy your MSNBC tinfoil there. And have a wonderful day. Mm-hmm. Big tin. Big tin. That's tinfoil. That's as tinfoil as it gets. Put Tilray CEO. Is he on? If he don't sound like the founder of Integrity Farms, I'm turning it off. That's it. Otherwise, I'll be disappointed. Is it on Bloomberg or is it on CNBC?
Yesterday, you have energy.
It's not on Bloomberg. Of course, it's on CNBC. Of course.
Still a big winner, up down about 0.25% now, and Russell also up a tenth. It's the only one of the big four that's actually low.
Where's Tilray? No. Let me know if it comes on. I'll put it on. Stop talking about it. Okay, I'm just going to keep laughing. Listen, I'm trying to move on. Try to move on with my daily life. Before you know it. Tech selling off. Let's see what oil's doing, though. Oil's still high, but it is coming down. I mean, if anything, bonds are right here. SPY should be like right at VWAP. Worst drawdown on record for global bonds. Let's hear it.
The havoc on the back of it.
Yeah, you know, Caroline, you set me up so well for
That's what they're talking about now.
Pieces of sound that we wanted to bring to everybody. Did really well.
We got like 5 people.
Citi out with a new call, right? Upgrading their forecast.
They moved on from bonds. I thought bonds got a segment. I was like, let's go. Bonds don't get a segment. Bonds just get an update. Why don't I buy Berkshire Hathaway? I don't want it. It's not really, I mean, it's a good company, but it wasn't really even like the best, I don't think, during like 2020 and everything else. If I was going to do it, I'd buy the big one. No, I guess they have killed it. I thought they didn't do as, I think it was here. It was like Amazon where like a lot of things, they held up good though. But I haven't really, again, it's already been up too. I would grab one share. We should do that one day. You guys want to see how much we could flip? So we just flip one share of Berkshire? We should flip one share of Berkshire a day. You would have made what? You would have made like 20 grand this week? You would have made 15 grand this week? Bro, the volume's like 2. All right, if you want, instead of putting the Bitcoin money, we'll just take it straight to BRKA. One share at a time. And this spread, I wonder what it is actually. It's probably like $1,000. Don't even show me the bid and ask. No, I don't even know the bid and ask. It's literally not available. No one's... Yeah. You know they had commodity bets. It's like all he bought was like commodity shipping and everything else. No, there's no bid and ask on it. They won't even load it up on TD. You could get Berk B, but that's not fun. You said, oh, get BRKB. No, I would have just added it to the long term. Nah, but I didn't. I think it was probably because, like, prior to 2020, Berkshire wasn't doing too high. It was just, I don't know. I didn't know it was killing it like that, though. I heard about his wealth going up, but that's it. I love you, baby. God bless you, Eric. God bless you. Oh, I didn't even see that. Midwest Finest Realty. Showing love, baby. Showing love. God bless you. I love you. Thank you. And horn. Bro, Friday. You've been hella consistent on the Fridays, bro. Real crazy on the Fridays. You have to use BRK/A. Oh, no, there's a bid. All right. The ask is $200 higher. It's actually not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. All right, we in the game. Man. We'll see. I have to ask the tax guy. If he says I can, we could do it. Otherwise, you'd be like, why did you do this just to buy one share and then flip it? But because I want to do it. Okay, I want to do it. It'd be fun. You don't like Warren Buffett? He was cool growing up till I got into money. Nah, he's actually really smart though. At the end of the day, like you should listen to some of the stuff he said though. I mean, I respect him. He's like, nah, he ain't cool anymore. He's cool growing up. It's not like this is like Dave Ramsey. It's Warren Buffett, bro. It's Warren Buffett. His analogy about treating yourself like the only car you will ever own is great. Good guy. Good guy. Buffett is 90. He's old. I mean, I hate to say it, but everyone's been saying it. He's going to die soon, which is crazy to think about. I think a couple weeks ago, what's it called? Didn't he come in and say that he was going to he already appointed the successor? CNBC after commercial break for Tilray. So it'll come back on. It'll scare you. I have it unmuted, so be careful. That was like a couple months ago he did that, yeah. He did it. He's talked about it for years and years and years, but he did appoint a couple people already. Yeah, it was like his daughter or something. It was daughter and someone else. Few people who lived through and invested through all the events. Yeah, honestly, I like Munger too. It's like people don't like their views on crypto and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, I mean, they're pretty chill. Otherwise, they've seen it all. I love it. I actually like him a lot. I like Buffett. I like Munger. I like Benjamin Graham, the guy who taught Buffett. There's I mean, again, it's crazy when you hear these stories, and you could hear like what people have actually lived through and done. It's pretty wild. It's been like in the investment world. Yeah, Greg Abel, and I think he appointed his daughter to the board. Charlie Munger crazy though, man. He has like 18 kids or something. He has so much child support. I don't know how he does it. It's wild. Okay, it's coming. Tilray.
Stocks are soaring again today. Tilray's up 17%, 50% since Monday after reports of the House voting on a marijuana legalization bill sometime next week. But some are throwing cold water on the rally. An analyst, for instance, at BTIG, warning that he expects the legislation to pass the House, but, quote, we view it primarily as a messaging bill as it has no viable path to passage through the Senate. Joining us now, Irwin Simon, Chairman and CEO of Tilray. Irwin, good to have you here. Clearly, there's a lot of excitement and a lot of shorts being squeezed in your stock right now. But that is a question. Why would this time be different? We've seen this before. The House has gone after it, and there's no real path to getting passed in the Senate. Do you think this is going to be different?
So good afternoon, Sarah, and good to be here.
So this is the Tilray CEO?
Over the last
Chairman and CEO.
1 billion shares have traded between all the cannabis stocks out there. The sentiment is, investors want this to legalize. And I think the big thing is if you step back for a second, whether it's the MORE Act, the Safe Bank Act, or full legalization, lawmakers got to get the message. This is what constituents want. This is what consumers want. And why it's good for the economy, why it's good out there. The Canadian market, which is now legalized for 3 years, it's contributed over $18 billion of taxes, over 150,000 jobs, $6 billion in infrastructure. So with that, consumers, constituents want that. Lawmakers got to listen to their constituents. And I think whether one of these acts passes, that's what's important. And I think it says Congress, Senate, you got to get your act together here.
Well, you mentioned the SAFE Act. Some people say that that's maybe more likely, this idea that banks will be allowed to do business with you and other marijuana companies, which is currently not legal. How far does that go, do you think, to opening things up?
I think that, gets passed, and I think hopefully that gets passed. And then what it does, it brings in institutional shareholders, it allows interstate commerce among banks, and allows us, to start trading among all the different states.
This is what happens when you move to Miami.
To, the MORE Act,
you'll see him now.
And I think a big thing here is the whole social
He looks so different last time we've seen him.
Listen, the best thing, Sarah, would be, full legalization here. That would be the best thing. If you come back and look at it, 91% of consumers want medical cannabis to be legal. 62% want it, from a standpoint of adult use. So it's something everybody wants. And if you come back and look at the size of the business out there, by 2030 expects to be a $100 billion business. If it didn't legalize, it would be half that. So I'm not sure why, and with all the regulation in place, why this shouldn't happen. It's basically being held up by, Congress, being held up by Senate.
Are you lobbying? Do you have any friends in the Senate? Who should we be watching?
Well, I think everybody is lobbying. Everybody's out there trying to get their messaging across here, and I think it's important. But I think the thing is this here, there's real good reasons why this should pass. There's real good reasons from an economic, there's real good reasons from a social standpoint, there's real good reasons just for different states. And if you come back and look what cannabis legalization has done for California, what it's done for Colorado, what it's done to create jobs, and that's what's important here. And again, don't step back for a second. I think the whole social justice part of this and come back in the education part of this is so important. And listen, there is a big medical opportunity here from a research development here in regards to opioids and the cannabinoids out there. So there are just so many aspects of this that's good to get some bills passed here.
We've heard the case, and you've made the case many times. I just wonder, there's still a lot of skepticism. We don't want it to end up in the hands of our kids and our teenagers, and we need to do this right, and we need to have research and data. So you've heard that. There's nothing new there. My question, Irwin,
he's like, fuck it, let him get high.
I know you can't talk about the fundamentals because you're in a quiet period, but up until this week, when we started to see some consolidation and some movement in Congress, the stocks have been performing very poorly, along the lines of SPACs and high-growth, unprofitable tech companies. Why do you think the sentiment has gotten so bad? What do you think investors are missing?
Because I think investors step back for a second and say the unknown out there, and investors don't like unknown. At least, with a bill in place or bill potentially in place, there is, light at the end of the tunnel. But, from a Tilray standpoint, listen, the Canadian market has gone through its challenges with COVID and the market being closed, and I think that's going to change quite a bit. But, Tilray's in a good position here. We've diversified into spirits and beer. We've diversified, got a good-sized business here in Europe. We're number one in Canada, so the opportunities in Canada. So I think, investors here have not been high on these stocks, literally, because not knowing what's going to happen here. And if there ever is going to be legalization, and listen, I've been on your show and I thought legalization was around the corner, and I was wrong. So hopefully something gets passed next week, but there is lots of work to do to get it through the Senate and to get the president, ultimately to sign it. But there is so many good reasons here that make sense why this should pass.
Well, we'll see what happens next week. We'll keep in touch. Erwin Simon, thank you for taking the time.
Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you.
Tilray soaring today, up 20% or so. After the
Interesting. Tilray. At least they diversified into their industry. Amen. They're like, we got into beer and spirits since we already selling weed. Fucking AMC is like, yo, we bought a gold mine. No, a literal gold mine. Yeah, we accept Bitcoin now and are getting NFTs, but now we bought a gold mine. Yeah. It's great. So I can vibe with that. Kind of. It's good for now. Nancy, did she get into MOS? Is that why it's going crazy? Is that her latest one? Where is it? Office of the clerk. Take me to the clerk. $2022. Ooh, we got some Nancy filings. See, what date is this one? January to December. Oh, no, give me the good ones, Nancy. Yeah. Tesla, that was just the exercise. That was recently. Everyone talked about that. This was to February. Man, y'all lying. She don't got MOS. I mean, if we might be in the portfolio, but she hasn't bought any this year. Yeah, liars. But MOS is doing good. Those plays are up like 120 now. What do we watch over the weekend for next weekend? Europe. That's really it. Europe is going to be the key. If there's any like Europe in energy or energy transports, the prices of energy, we'll see what happens. But those are going to be all the main issues. NTR, let me check. MOS does good, though. I mean, they're both up. They're both well higher. I think the NTR premiums actually came back to life today. Remember, they were down earlier. Yeah, they're up. They're like slightly up, though. I like wheat for next week. I do. I don't know about, it's not like anything. I like it every week. I like it every week till we get a development. And the wheat play ties into everything. It ties into oil, ties into the conflict. It ties into any of the energy, Europe, what goes on there. It's all related. So, honestly, I think it's just a matter of finding the targets, starting with the first position, and then we wait and see what blossoms. It's kind of simple. It's not even like too crazy. ESA volume, cheap MJ ETF, they all hold. Oh yeah, there is that, huh? Honestly, ETF, if it holds the right things, it might be a good exposure. Alternative Harvest ETF. Looks pretty much the same, almost like 50% since. That's what they said with Tilray. I don't know if I want to play it. I mean, this isn't the first time I've seen this. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, the wheat thing, if you've been trading, like, 2014, 2018, we had a little bit 2020. It's like you've seen this a couple times. So they go back and forth with it. It's just like if there's a new development, maybe. But it's still like there's just going to be a volatile, you know, thing where people get hyped and do their thing with it. What? Volt, they're holding short. Their biggest position is a short. Volt, their biggest position is their other ETF. What? That's weird. Then they got Tilray. That's 8%. 10% is in this weird thing. How much cash do they have? 0 cash. They sold Imperial, British Tobacco. At least they got like London and Canada equities. So they got Canopy in Canada, Cron in Canada. And then they have the Tilray US. I don't know. If they have a lot of things they're holding, they got C-Web in here. They don't have any bonds, I don't think. Like, it'd be better if they bought more of the foreign equities that we can't get that are good, because some of the Canada companies are way better. I don't know. I don't really like it as much, to be honest with you. But that's why, too, you know, look at what they're holding to see to make sure it's just going to get you what you're looking for. Another leg down. If the bonds, we're matched up with bonds right now. It did what it did. The different, we're slightly green, but today the correlation, even the last couple days, it looks like it's going back to the 2020 normal. It looks positive. At least yesterday. Again, I got to put them on the same. Where was, like you see, they look, this was opposite. Then this day was exactly the same. And then today, it's like, it's down a lot, but then this is like barely positive, but the form of it looks pretty similar. The shape. Graham F. See if they hold it there. But even then, the weed, it's like if you want to play the volatility, you can, but I mean, if it materializes into something, I think we could play it late with a premium if it like turns out to be something historic. But other than that, it's gonna be pretty wild. Like, you're just gonna go up and down, do its thing, and then eventually, if the hype dies down, the stock will come down with it. The market, nothing happened in the market. Literally, SPY's at 0.000. Nothing has happened. The Dow, too, at 0.003. The NASDAQ is down, but then that's it. It's just, again, the back and forth with bonds. We got some updates. You got the European gas deal, but then the little Saudi attack there, that kind of sent oil up here. So to say it's this, everything that happened Monday is happening today. It's the same thing. I'll send in an email. Deutsche Bank fired top bankers over expense strip club bill. Got hit with the SCF. SPY is coming down. I mean, watch if bonds or oil goes, but we're going to... Oh, wow, there's only 30 minutes left? Holy crap. What happened? Where did the day go? That's crazy. So let it... I think the market might catch up. We'll see. If market goes lower, I think bonds will start reacting, and wherever bonds end up, we'll probably end up there, give or take, unless oil goes really crazy. And then we'll see over the weekend. I'll get you a weekend video. We'll talk about even the Turkey play, all of that. It's simple. Like I'm saying, I think everything, just watch Europe. Watch Europe. Every day the clock ticks. Without an update, that's not good, but we're really just watching out for that. We're back to 450. So we touched a little higher today than came down. Time flies when you're having fun, baby. Gotta land the plane early. No, we'll be good. I think we're going to have a Bible study today. But we'll see. My girlfriend, she said if I want to stay on, she has to come on. And I was like, what? She's like, you let your sister talk? Let me talk to the chat. I'm like, what? I said, why you trying to get in the middle of boys' night? Of boys' Friday, bro? I said, come on. And she's like, what do you mean? There's girls in the chat too. And I'm like, man, what the... I said, maybe. I said, we'll see. I said, if you embarrass yourself, like, we have to break up. Because I said, if Chad don't love you, I'm sorry, girl. You know, I had to tell her. She knows. I mean, I think maybe we'll make it pretty clear. Tell her to watch. Reminder, it's a dictatorship. I don't know. I can't. Maybe I made a lot of mistakes, and it all started with the gym. I got to ask myself a lot of questions today. Hold on. Oh, I'm not. I'm checking. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey, no stocks. We got stocks. Got a lot of stocks. You got trades that we made today, too. It's good. Abby Vi goated. I know. We love it. How do I feel about tomorrow or RNW? I don't know RNW. Or SNW. Like, this Stanley Decker, right? Southwestern Energy. I'm thinking the other one. SPY's coming down. Watch if bonds move. 14. I think all these, and there's going to be a bunch of energy companies in between. I don't know much about them. If you could find something specific or like an advantage they may have, that would be good. Tell your girl to get SNDL calls. I don't know if she has any weed plays. I feel like she would be the type, though, to randomly, like, be like, I have this random. She likes random stocks. Like, I've seen some of the shit she has. I'm like, you're weird. She has, like, weird plays. I'm like, that's sus. Bye, bye, Miss American Spy. I don't know all these white people's songs as good as I do know rap. So I can't remix this the same way like another song. Yeah, I'm sorry. We didn't grow up listening to that. We didn't grow up listening to anything because we got beat, but still. Sundial. I don't think I ever traded Sundial. I traded Naked, but not SNDL. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. I have no idea what that means. I'm assuming that he had a Chevrolet, and then levee could have been a person, a water device to stop water. Hence, he could say it was dry. Maybe Levy was his drug dealer, and he was dry. I have no idea what this could possibly mean. Honestly. Yeah, the Chevy. It sounds very good, though. Oh, the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was not. It can mean a lot of things. I don't know. I really don't know. Then Larry turned it. That's a good song. Very catchy song. Very, very catchy song. Put my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. I know that. Though the people used to swim in them. See, look at. Thank you for some real culture. Thank you for giving me an insight into this. Drove my Chevy to the levee refers to the custom of American youth to drive their trucks or pickup trucks along the top of man-made riverside embankments, which protect land from flooding, where they would have leisurely activities and swim. Music is so beautiful. In the house. 24 minutes remaining. Tilray on the high. Yeah, it is. Yeah. How grows desperate? Well, 450 is big. Remember yesterday, the minute you break 450, you really just going to like or break even 448. It's just like a whole new level. But we'll see. Today was good enough to get us up here, or the whole week was nothing really escalated beyond what we've been seeing. But now it's just like we're just gonna chill up here. And then that's it. That's it. Raid your grocery stores before the Great Famine. You clearly didn't read the manual. Asshole. I love you. Okay, asshole was just a good emphasizer to add at the end. But the difficulty of storing food is that food is very perishable. Hence why a lot of industrial revolution did not happen until we had a refrigerator. But even then, again, it's difficulty. That's why they always tell you to buy gold and grow your own food. You have to learn to be able to supply yourself for food. Most general food is perishable after 90 days. You could only store food for X amount of time. So even if you did raid your grocery store for the Great Famine, you inevitably would be clapped. And again, the best part is, I don't know if this is like Nazi shit, but like if you're healthy, it will also help out. But you could go like 70 days, at least 30 days without food before dying of hunger. It's very easy to actually feed yourself and get calories. You could eat bugs and shit, believe it or not. Again, it's all about protein equivalent. But water, you would die 72 hours. So, just for clarification, storing food is a bad strategy. There's only limits to it. If you want to really get ahead of the game and always be prepared, okay, you have to, you got to learn to be able to supply your food. And water is the best. There you go. If you're interested in our booklet on gold investing and farming, act now, right now, before it collapses. Shipping and handling, $29.99. Options trade slim risky. You can lose the most financial investment. Please consult financial advisor because it's the only thing for the day. We're going to sell shit until it gets clapped. That's our business model. That's what we do. We're going to sell the gold and the food until the actual famine comes. And then we're going to stop right then. I was just humming Chevy to the levee. I only grow flowers on my balcony. That's good. I'm sure you could pivot. We get tomatoes in there real quick. You know what I'm saying? We'll get you growing steaks. Not just for the people out there who think you could grow a steak. But we could do it. I'm just kidding. Beyond Meat brought to you by Bill Gates. What? Can't say that, Josh. Okay. Sorry. Anyways. Early market on close. Mods. Anybody? Snap. What's the other one? B&B. They got the clappage. Booking was doing so good in the morning. What was the song name? I think American Spy. Or what's it called? What's the real lyric? American American Pie? It's a pie, or is it American Guy? Is it American Guy? My American Guy? Is the dip over? I don't know. We will see. I think there's a big lag in the chat today. I think I might be on like normal latency. So I think you guys are a little behind. So we're going to have weird quiet breaks because I interact with the chat. American Pie. So yeah, for my mom's American Pie. I thought it was American Guy. I thought they were saying my American Guy. He put the Chevy for the fossil fuel. They take his fossil fuel. They come. They wage a war. Oh, you can't say that either. Okay. Sorry. We here. That's good. As long as you're here, I'm going to be. That's why. So you guys are typing real time, and then you're going to hear my reaction like a couple seconds later. If anything. Market on close. 200 billion to the sell side. Have you been interested in the plant-based food movement? I have been. I mean, realistically speaking, if everything goes how it keeps on going with population and everything, you are going to have to eat fake food, like what they're doing. I wouldn't doubt it. Or the price of real food would at one point be more expensive than the fake food. So I don't know. I do actually. It doesn't taste bad. I've had it. I like it. It's good. But until we get to that point, I'm not really. I don't know if I could eat it myself on a daily basis. But I think it's an interesting. Eventually, one of them is going to make it. Somebody is going to be an important player, but it's still very early. Again, I'm talking very, very. I think like eventually long term. You could just grow your own food. You still taking the sunset pictures? It's still you? I know, man. We could grow our food. I'm just teasing you, man. I like sunsets, too. You know what I'm saying? I just got way more swag than you, so it's not like, it's nothing personal. I'm just messing with you. I hope if you could bully me, I could tease you a little bit. So I thought we're like weird high school friends. I don't know. But yeah, I do honestly though, like real, no bullshit. I do want to grow my own food eventually. I wish, but it's just a lot. I want to get a farm. If we could get a Chad farm, I'll do it. Chad, if any of you guys have an operating farm where you could grow shit and you already have it running, I'll buy it and we'll make a Chad farm. That's it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Girl, not man. Oh, then I don't need I'm not going to apologize to you because usually the men are more sensitive. See, started off, you thought it was like a misogynistic joke, and then you realize that I'm making fun of the men on the internet who activate. Oh, okay. Anyways, how big of a farm? Any farm. I'll tell you, if you could email me farms, but you have to, like, it has to be yours, operable, or you have to know somebody who does it. I don't want like a farm listing that you found on buyafarm.com, okay? As simple as that. I'm sensitive, man. I know, Daniel, like 80% of your messages, you'd be like, I don't want to talk about it today. It was a bad experience. I am sensitive now, man. No, it's okay. You good. I feel like Daniel just acts like that because he's just extremely swole. And then when Yaniel comes out, he's a whole different CLVR is painting the high ticker. Up 142% though. Clever leaves. I'm assuming that's weed. What time is it? 12:45, 15 minutes. I really want Tilray leaves. Tilray leaps. I would just get the shares if you want it, but understand, like, you need what's it called? You need this shit to like actually develop. Like it has to like it needs to get beyond where it has to pass the Senate pretty much. But this Chevy, why am I singing this song like this? It's a very addicting song. You have gallons, rainwater collector, fertilized veggies. It's all leisure. So I bet you we could get a Colt farm easy. I feel like you guys have a lot of knowledge. I feel like we have some experts. We hummed that song in our sleep the entire 90. I could see why. It actually has to become legal, not talked about over. I mean, a bill getting passed on both sides would definitely help, but you are right. But I wouldn't, like, if it got past any of the other stages it's gotten, people would like it and you get some like news effect, but that's really about it. I need to go pee. Still commercials. All right, I'll give you a market wrap. U.S. stocks waver as Treasury yields climb. U.S. stocks fluctuated between gains and losses in late-day trading. Treasuries fell, with the short end of the curve bearing the brunt of the sell-off. The S&P was little changed after falling as much as 0.4. NASDAQ 100 declined, with growth stocks such as tech and semiconductors seen suffering from most higher rates. Sliding yield on the 2-year Treasury, amongst the most sensitive to changes in interest rates, rose 16 basis points to 2.3. Choppy trading session Friday mirrors a week of volatility, with the S&P lurching between gains and losses as investors grappled with the risk of the economic recovery from monetary policy tightening and Russia's war in Ukraine. Amid the volatility, stocks are still on track for a second weekly gain. Quote, I think this week was a great confirmation of why we shouldn't get too concerned about the short term and the volatility or the headlines du jour, so to speak, because obviously it rebounds just as fast as it declines. Nancy Duad, CEO and private wealth advisor at Ameriprise Financial. It's just great confirmation that time in the market is so much better and so much more effective than timing the market. Oh, tell them, baby. Sorry. Treasuries fell, of course, for one of their worst quarterly routes since at least the early 70s as the markets ramped up bets on Federal Reserve hiking rates. Swap traders are pricing in full 2 percentage points of additional Fed rate hikes this year, and Citigroup economists boosted their forecast for rate increases this year, including 4 straight half-a-point moves. Oil reversed losses following news that suggested Yemeni rebels were stepping up attacks on energy and power sites in Saudi Arabia. Crude in New York rose above 113 after earlier falling below 109 a barrel. New York President John Williams said the pace of the rate increase should be driven by the data, including tightening by 0.5 percentage point if needed. Russia's invasion of Ukraine has boosted raw material costs, stoking expectations of higher inflation and more aggressive Fed interest rate hikes. Meanwhile, the Biden administration is increasingly worried that Vladimir Putin may lash out dangerously, pressured by the struggles of his military campaign and far-reaching sanctions. U.S. and its allies warned Putin against using biological chemical weapon. Russia stocks fell, reversing the gains of the previous session when they reopened. And that's it. That's it. Welcome, Trigon. Welcome. Okay. It's coming right back till open. I mean, bonds didn't play along. I'm sure they'll match up or have some margin error, but that's today, man. It's literally just been every day is mirrored the other day. Literally just one day here, one day there. But again, attitudes are getting better, but they're not the best. At the end of the day, people are worried, but they're not panicking. I think this is worry, panic. This is like, all right, things aren't the best, but you're right there in the middle. So let's see what happens next, okay? I still got the MOs, but they're going to die. You got to be in the money in like 10 minutes. Yeah, the bad bet. It's gone. Gone. There it is. All right, I need to go pee. Listen to our lovely Bloomberg ladies here. I don't know what they're talking about. Well, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Shout out to Cole.
Managing to rally on the back of that. Today we're up just about 0.2%, but really an extraordinary chart to show how it's moved almost in lockstep. The white line being your US generic 2-year yield. Your yellow line being the S&P 500. Not often do we see stocks able to withstand such a move in your borrowing costs, Taylor.
You know, it's interesting when we talk about borrowing costs. Remember that 30-year mortgage rate that we got this week? I know that our guest was also just discussing that as well. Sort of leads us into these conversations about sort of this value trade, this reflationary trade, at least on the day. That's the outperformer. And I like sort of the S&P growth index as well, because in contrast, it sort of shows the decliners on the day, which continue to be some of the growth stocks like technology. Caroline, like you mentioned, it's all about sort of the rate of change. Today, of course, we're focused on the belly of the curve, the biggest mover in the 5-year yield at 15 basis points on the day. And a 10-year break even, we topped 3%. We're not quite there. We're at about a 297 built, still trying to approach some of the recent highs that we've had as of late. Still with us, Clinton Warren, Global Investment Specialist for JP Morgan Private Bank. Go cross-asset with us back into the world of equities. How are you thinking about opportunities like this with the sentiment, but also some of the big rebounds that we've had off of the latest lows?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's all about getting into quality, less volatile geographies, capitalization, and sectors and industries. So across the world, I'm overweighting the U.S., underweighting national, developed, emerging markets. Within the U.S., I'm moving up market capitalization, moving out of small and mid, and moving to more larger cap names. And then within large cap, looking at sectors that have consistent cash flow, dividends, multiple streams of revenue that can withstand the increased volatility. So I think especially if you start to see increased pressure on the G complex, some energy names could look well. Financials will obviously do well in a rising interest rate environment, and some kind of larger healthcare names could do well. So
he works for JP Morgan. Just keep that in mind. VIR selling. He's like financials. Let's go pump up JPM. Oh, VIR is getting clapped. Biotech down 8, probably FDA stuff. I'd assume expiration. At least this expiration is not as bad as the last one. So we'll see. Or maybe too many people went to April 14th, and then it's going to be like March 18th. Yep, keep going down. Amazon, like they said, some growth names are going up. Oh, he didn't miss it. He didn't miss it. It felt like it was here already all day. I just felt the presence of Bradley Frizzle. But Bradley Frizzle and the Peaches just came in. Oh, never missed a day. Never. There's an asterisk above it. We don't care. It's perfect. Oh, and he did it again, baby. Birthday wrench. 3 years you got your peach? No way it's been 3 years. No way. I remember Bradley Frizzle's first email to me. He was like, and he just came across. I don't even think I got back to him on it. He just picked up on it by his third stream. By his third stream, he was like, oh, hell yeah. And then he got into it. Oh, we remember the days of Bradley Frizzle and Boeing. Oh, you if you know, you know. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. That's amazing. I think it was an email or a comment on the video. And he ran with it. He just ran with it. He ran with it, baby. God bless you. We love you, baby. We love you. VIR selling off of the GSK. Interesting. That means did GSK get an approval? Interesting. VIR. Somebody holds VIR. Authorized in some regions, yeah. So it's probably like a generic, and then they're getting clapped. Or they got unapproval, no longer authorized. Oh. SPY making a run. 5 minutes left. Oh, but the bond, it's weird. Still a little divergence. They look very similar. I guess this came higher. It's like these parts switched. FDA limits use of their drug. I mean, it might get clapped here. You only got 5 minutes, so think about that one coming into Monday. I feel like Ver was big. You guys think that 2 million SPY butterfly still holding? I mean, he's probably pissed, though. Because remember, he did it around here. It was a nice hedge. But we'll see if he bought more here or not. Not the butterflies, but like stocks. That's what we said. It was definitely a hedge. Because like you could have put down $2 million. You would have made $150 million. And that's it. You just $2 million could have hedged $100 million pretty well. Or even $50 million. No news on NVIDIA and Intel yet. Intel did good, though. It's kind of moving like a value play, more or less. 2.9 years, baby. That's crazy. Time flies. That's even wild, man. 3 years. It's good to be here. It's crazy. It's like we've all grown up. We're just all getting old together. It's weird. If you think about it. 3 years. A lot of people, some people they can't even stay in college that long. They don't feel me. Amen. I'll move June this past Josh reminded future Josh about TWI. Still love. What do we got with TWI? Let's see. Future Josh. Titan International. This is commodities, right? I like all these plays. They're all up. And I mean, if I'm going to take anything high right now, it's going to be one of the more bigger dogs. But I feel you. I'm sure it meets the criteria. There's a lot of plays that do. Still made it. Oh, mobile, baby. Let's go. Let's get to the bell. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal, trading fraternity terminal in description. That's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 on Monday morning. So got a 2-day layover. You should be good there. It's looking nice as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 82 degrees and sunny. Looking like another beautiful day. Feels like summer, but it's only spring break. So hopefully you're able to chill out with the S&P, not going too crazy. But enjoy that out there. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time, are respectful to other passengers, and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you there as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. You got a weekend. Are we gonna start with commodities and bonds again? The week didn't do much. There was a couple plays that came up and down here and there. So this week we really just grabbed, I don't even think we grabbed more oil. All we went after was really countries and a couple of other ones here and there. So finalize it, baby. Finalize it. 1 minute. Time to get swole. That's what it starts with. But bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You got the weekend. A lot happened. Euro deal. Europe deal. Europe conflict. No Europe conflict. Bonds. Historic drop. Tesla goes back above $1,000. $1,000. All of that is happening this week. Back and forth. Energy. No energy. Do we got energy? The SPY is bouncing. Why is it bouncing? The Fed. Bullard. Oh, the Fed says double hikes. Triple hikes. Oh, all of it this week. Fed futures priced in their lows. That's all this week. You got to finalize it, though. You got to finalize it. We don't know what's going to happen on Monday. Bring it home. Less than 10 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Less than 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. 7 hours in the books here on Friday. Oh, yes, we made it. Oh, come on. How do you feel? How do you feel right now? I need a GG. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? It's not on I need my playlist. Where is it? Ends low. It's not showing up. Well, why didn't they show it up? You knew what I was going to do, YouTube. Hold on. No, you don't get a screen. I need a GG. It doesn't mean the GG stop. The day is over. I need the GGs. We made it. If you were actually playing in the game. Come on. Were you really playing or were you just... Oh. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It says I'm not signed in. Oh. I can't GG. I'm trying to GG. Oh, I can't GG. Let me GG. Let me GG. Oh, there you go. There you go, baby. Whether you made money or lost money, we don't matter. It don't care. Nobody cares. I'm telling you, honestly, nobody really cares. Welcome to the real world, but we still need a GG. We need a GG. I need the GG, baby. Come on. Were you playing the game or were you just talking smack? Oh, this is for the real players out there. If you were in the game, I know you said a lot during the heat of the battle. That's why we GG. Clear the sins. It's okay. I understand. We playing with real money. You know what I'm saying? We were going back and forth. Oh, come on. GG, baby. GG. It's a Friday GG. Give me a Friday GG. Oh. Hey, man. Cut it. No, cut it. We did it. We made it. That's the day, ladies and gentlemen. That's the day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. That's the day. It's over. How do you feel? It's Friday. We made it. I don't really... That's the day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Hold on. What is it? It says I'm signed out. This is so weird. I don't know. Oh, 2.4. Oh, I can't let's go, baby. Oh, nah. Let's go. God bless you. You didn't have to like the video, Chad. So I love you. It's the weekend. I could show you a lot of things here, but I just want to tell you again, for another week, let me thank you for the week. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you were here Monday through Friday, every day with me. I love you. Thank you. If you're new, I still got love for you, and I appreciate the opportunity. For real, you put me on in your car, your speakers, you share the stream, whether you're new or old. Honestly, you guys give me an opportunity every day. You let me be able to, I get to get my game out there. I get to kick game. I'm able to, I could say my opinions. I could go over plays, and you guys are my record book. And honestly, it goes beyond that. We all here together, bro. We all in the game. That's why GG for the people who come in every single day. But for real, man, if you made it through this week, Monday through Friday, I love you and thank you. And God bless you, bro. And I hope you know you've made it past the point. That's some real commitment. That's what we want, baby. So I'm thankful for all of you, man. But honestly, it don't matter. Membership badge, stream alerts, anything. None of that matters. I'm thankful for it. And we love you guys. And understand, without the people who support this channel, I don't think they realize the impact that they've had, not only through their support, and y'all make things possible for a lot of people. So understand that if I'm doing it, you're doing it with me, baby. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. But I love you. And thank you again. But for real, all of you, if you show up with that attitude, ready to play, ready in the game, ready to learn, not afraid to lose, not afraid to win. It's not like winning even changes you. You still the same person. You know what I'm talking about? You here for the game. You here for something bigger. You here for something long term. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm thankful for, baby. And I love it. Surrounded by it every day. 7 hours a day. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Oh, I need a water. It feels good. My voice ain't even clapped. I don't even know. It's clapped. It's clapped. It's clapped. It's clapped. I don't know why. Maybe if I whisper to you, I could whisper to you like this. I don't know. Maybe this could get weird. But I sound a little bit normal like this. Okay, I get weird. It's Friday. You got to understand it's Friday. It's just I got such a powerful voice. I have to, when I talk out loud, it takes a lot. And that's why it sounds like it's clapped sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I love that there's a delay. Because it's so delayed on the chat that, I don't even hear you saying this is weird yet. So I'm going to keep going. You know what I'm talking about? I just need to not yell. I yell like an Arab. I yell like my dad does. Like I'm genuinely talking. And it has to come out like this. I don't know why. I have to speak it with my heart and everything. Excuse me. Oh. So I love you. God bless you, Chad. Thank you again for all the people with that good attitude and just like a I don't know, a warrior attitude or just like somebody who plays the game. Like some of you are like top tier athletes with it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I love you. Thank you guys again. Another awesome week. I hope you're ready for more. Again, if the year starts like this, you know what I'm saying? If the year starts like this, then just get ready for what it's going to end like. But it's the weekend. I'm not going to bore you with any links or anything like that. I mean, you could check out the first link if you like. You could check out the watch list if you're missing it. I mean, that's on you. But you could check out everything else, the merch, the membership badge, whatever you want. And just let us pray for you. That's it. Okay? So we didn't have a Bible study last week. We're going to have a Bible study this week. Okay? And why did it do this? There it is. But, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So just let me go get my drink. And let me get the communion. If you have your cloak or your Bible, let me know. If you're a heathen, you cannot attend. And that's it. So give me a second and we'll continue. Man.
You ain't never seen anything like this. It's a power put called Howard Schultz. I think I need some coffee quick. You don't like me, hop off my dick. I know it's sounding ominous. The market's drop apocalypse, but I'm just using common sense. The same thing happened once before. I'm talking 1936 or 32 through 38. Markets and employment rates. The Marxists say the system breaks. The rights I said is because trade. The left side blames the words that said. The Russians in our election. Historical recession trade. Come to see Republican. The opposite of pro is con, so Congress, what is going on? They won't tell us what's going on, so I'ma show you through a sign. We fucked if budgets take too long. We put some sanctions on Iran, but that don't mean the problem's gone. But wait, who said it's a problem? Yeah, think about that for a sec. Are we gonna pay the debt? Keep the AAA credit, get the people all fed, get the people all messed, till the people all dead. Do we really need the Fed? Trade the freedom in for cash, freedom for a double tap, trade the freedom for a Mac. I'ma leave it at that. It's a power put called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. Our top export is armaments, the land of free that sells the debt, the blood and money in a sec. But that won't make you not invest, cause Bowen hit record profits and I'ma get that divvy check. Yeah. We need to start a war real quick. Our top export is armament. Power put called W. Bush. It's a power put called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. It's a power put called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. It's a power put called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. Our top export is armaments, the land of free that sells the debt, the blood and money in a sec. But that won't make you not invest, cause Bowen hit. I ain't talking murder, unless we talking killing beasts. Always bad at bargain, but think talk too cheap. Got some problems, I can solve them, you should talk to me. Trying to move some mountains, that's a job for me. I do what I want, there's no apologies. I show them what I want, I know they watching me. I'm always on these stocks, it's just a part of me. I was self-taught, nothing passed on to me. Lived this life before, yeah, I was born ready. Told the Lord need more, the world not heavy. Just know when you call, you make me more busy. My job do it all, yours is ride with me. Yeah, I'm on that, I'm all that. You saw that, I called that. Them contracts, I bought that. It sound like the same shit I'm talking. But the difference is, if you really listening, it's music from a different lens. It's music with the vision, then we gon' make a difference then. I just need a couple, man, we gon' change the government. I just need a couple pens, get them checks, but keep a balance, something like the government. Don't need respect, I got my talents, it don't even matter if you fuck with it. Hey, it's like, it's that new way. Throw that done shit away, get your funds up today. Put that blunt down today, put on your Mo Bamba face. Get them goals on the page, don't support, go away. It's a court and we great.
It's a court and we great. Oh, man. I just caught that one in Power Put. Man. Anyways, Chad. Oh, man. Time travel? No. Uncle's not a time traveler. These are just the things that are just known about the world for the longest time. And as of lately with the internet, we act like we forgot about it. It's crazy. You know that? It's crazy. It's the power put called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. They've been doing that. History's a crazy thing. I'm chewing gum. Oh, wait, but I'm on the microphone. You guys are going to get pissed off. Oh, man. Let me just get like a couple chews in. But welcome to the Bible study. If you made it this far, I love you. How are we doing this weekend? I'm good. I'm good to be here, bro. Bro, we made it to Friday. Now we got Friday after hours with the Chad. Finally, bro. I feel good. My voice is pretty fucked up. But besides that, I think we're good. I'm honestly, it's exciting. I feel good. I'm happy to be here. I hope you're happy. I hope you're excited. I'm sure we're going to talk. I'm chewing. Yeah, my bad. That good, real good. Okay. So what are we going to talk about? Oh, I have a funny story. I need to know. We're going to talk about what you guys are doing this weekend. But I guess I'll start it off with this. I was so happy. My girlfriend was with me because she got to see it. Bro, it was crazy. I'm filling up the gasoline. I don't know why I called it gasoline in this story. But I was filling up my gasoline, and then I was like, oh my gosh, gas prices are so high. That's the punchline. Okay. No, I'm kidding. And this guy gets in his car. He like looks in the back of his car. He like pulls up, and then he goes in the back of the car, and then he goes and gets he goes and grabs something. I didn't know what it was. And then he's walking by, and then he like opens this container and then puts it towards his mouth. I was like, oh, this guy's just like drinking water. And I look over at him. Bro, this was like a half-gallon container of peanuts. And my man opened his mouth and just like, I've never seen a human being eat that many peanuts in their life. Like he gulped it. It was the craziest shit I've ever seen. And I looked, I was like, did you see that? And she saw it too, so I wasn't tripping. And I was like, that wasn't normal, right? That was like, nah, bro, it was wild. It was on it like that. See, this is how you know it's like fucked up. Because like I'm really excited, like everything going on with Europe. There's been a lot of interesting stuff. You know, we've been reading some things, and there's been a lot going on. But like that legitimately stood out as like a highlight of the week that I needed to tell you. I was like, bro, that's crazy. I've never seen anybody do that, and it was wild. I don't even think this story hits unless you see it. Honestly, I don't know. It was wild. I've never seen anybody drink peanuts like that. It was crazy. Yeah, I was thinking about Peanut Guy, bro. I was tripping out. It blew my mind. It blew my mind all week. I didn't care about gas prices. I mean, again, Europe, pretty big issue, but even then, I was like, nah, man. It's suspicious. Okay. But yeah, that's how we start. Other than that, I don't think anything funny happened. I don't have any funny jokes for you. I honestly think that article today was actually wild, but that was pretty funny. I'm kind of nervous now. So we'll see. Breaking news. Sam the German had the camera running the whole time in Vegas. He caught a wild-ass B-roll of me taking the largest bite of a Chipotle bowl. I'm telling you, I would need to see it to compare it to this one. It would be wild. It would be wild. Cabo next weekend. I feel everyone's going to Cabo. Tell me this. Chad, it's going to be delayed. What are you doing this weekend? Tell me. Yeah, what are you going to do? Tell me what's going on. You have anything for the weekend? How you going to end the week? I've been ending weeks since the week even started. Is your voice half clap or are you half choking, asking for safety? No, it's just clapped. It doesn't feel clapped, but it just comes out like this. I don't know. How are you? Meditation, moving last stuff into the new house. Let's go, baby. Meal prep. Going to see Andrew Scholes on Saturday. That's going to be exciting. Checking on the buyer's house to see how much flooding damage. Oh, man. Praying, learning, working. Amen. Amen. Planting, sleep, gym, chill. Cutting my hair and getting some leads. Get the fresh cut. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Detail my boss's car. What should I charge him? So whatever your heart desires. Whatever is fair. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with charging a fair price. That's it. I'm planting in the garden, getting the house ready for the relatives. Taking my girl to Teppanyaki place study. What's that? What's teppanyaki? Oh, to teppanyaki. I thought it was a location. Yeah, like teppanyaki, like onion, choo-choo. Yeah, I know it. I thought teppanyaki was a mountain. I'm like, you climbing Mount Teppanyaki with Benny Hanna? You climbing with Benny? Is it called Shogun? Shogun's a good place. I've seen that. It's like that Shogun, and there's another one. I think it's in Vegas. They have like different names for it, and it's just like Benny Hanna. Yeah, the teppanyaki. I thought it was a mountain. What are you doing this weekend? Probably going to go see my mom. My girlfriend just came over, so she's probably going to try to trap me. And I'm going to have to hang out with her and like arts and crafts and shit. She like want me to like watercolor or something. I'm like, why are we doing this? I'm kidding. She doesn't watercolor. I think she took me to Michael's once. But I'm just going to kick it, go see my mom. Got a couple houses that I need to look at as well, too. And that's about it. Taking my girl somewhere expensive. The gas station. Girlfriend, she's not here. I tell her to get away from me when the market's on. No, I don't know. But I told her, she was kind of telling me she's going to pop in here. She's at my house, but she's like on the other side of it. It's like, yeah, I could avoid her easily if I want to in my safe space. I got a bright blue room. And that's it. No one's allowed to come in here. And I just, yes, stock market, yes. My wife's in Hawaii. I'm doing nothing and loving it. It's good. A little bit of a break. Uh-oh, did she just text me? She listening? She said, why are you so mean to me? Oh, bro, she's smart. See? She's smart. She knew I was going to read the text message out loud. And now she's going to do this. She's trying to get early sympathy points with you guys. So we got, all right, come down. Come here. Can you hear me? Where's the cage keeper? I'm kidding. I see. All right, Chad, don't be too mean to her. I don't know what's gonna happen. Come down. All right, I'll tell her if she messes it up. You make a bad impression, we're breaking up. And Chad, be nice to her. I'll be careful too, Chad. If she doesn't like you and she's like, all right, it's either me or the Chad. I'll be like, I'll do a cost-benefit analysis. Does she know about that one time you single-handedly ran into the burning building to save all those orphan children? I don't think I've shared that story with her yet. Oh, shit. Damn, she actually came. You're not nervous? Are you nervous? She's just smiling, giggling at me. Are you nervous? It's not muted. It's live. You're live on the air with the car at Colt. What do we say is your name?
Why are you so mean to me?
Why are you so mean to me? That's the first thing. She's like,
you never talk shit about me.
I do. I'm very nice, right? Am I nice to you when I don't talk about you on stream? Yeah, see?
To be cool.
I know. I am trying to be. I have to fit in. I have to fit in with my friends. Can you guys hear her? She's like very like quiet. I think she's really nervous. I could tell.
No, you just sound like an old
You're playing with my hair. That's how nervous you are. You're not even playing with your hair. She's playing with my hair. All right, calm and relax. Breathe in.
What?
Breathe in. Do you have anything you want to say to the Chad?
Hi.
So that's good. You guys, I think you guys have her nervous. Because, like, that's it. Like, I'm nicer to her when I'm not on stream, and she talks way, way more when I'm not.
I'm the only one talking. You're, like, quiet.
I'm quiet. Did you guys hear that? Say it again. Tell them. So they know I'm quiet. She said I'm quiet. She's, like, scared, bro. She's looking at me like crazy. But, yeah, so, Chad, she's real. She'll be here next. I mean, you could just hang out and see. I guess I have to be mean. I can't be mean when you're looking at me. I can't now make any mean jokes when she's sitting next to me. I'm like, wow, you're so beautiful. I love you. Oh, my God. How was your day? You just punched me? Oh, my God. Violence. Domestic violence. Because, did you go to the gym? Did you hear that?
I just came out of my cage.
Yes. Oh, what was that? But did you hear that story? Do you think going to the gym promotes hyper-masculinity? Oh, I wish you could see her face right now. She's like, nah. Well, she's not engaging in this conversation. She already knows. She just gave me the dirtiest look ever. Okay, that's it. That Colt's sister, nah. My sister talks a lot more, if you couldn't tell. Remember when my sister was there? She went crazy. Have her go over her portfolio.
No, you don't want to know.
Yes. She's like, no, you don't want to know. What was the biggest loser? Peloton? I remember you were up a lot on it. Yeah. What happened? Crashed. That's it. Crashed. I know. R.I.P. voice. This Colt sister like Miss Swiss. No, my sister says she really doesn't like her at all. Oh, I forgot she's. Oh, no, I'm kidding. No, my sister likes her. They're friends, kind of. We play board games together, if that counts. Do you? Oh, let's see. Swiss Miss. I don't know. Somebody said that, and I almost called you Swiss Miss, but then it came out Swiss Miss. What do you think of Baccarat?
Love that game.
That's good. Yeah, she loves it. She used to think I was crazy about it. But
So he's only gonna marry me for my bank account.
oh wow. Okay, wow. There you go. She's getting into it. She's like, it's okay. I don't think they heard that. Strike that from the record. She just called me a gold digger. Get that, Chad. Get that one. Look at that. Look at that. First lady answers. That's a good one. That's a good one. What's your biggest holding?
I don't know.
See, now they're like, what made you get into trading?
My dad.
Her dad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, her dad. How old were you when you first used the Bloomberg terminal?
Like 5.
5? I said, I made fun of her. I was like, you little spoiled mother. I said, you know how long it took me to get on a fucking damn Bloomberg terminal? And you fucking grew. Are you serious? You fucking grew. Like, I was like, man. I was like, we live very different lives. Very different lives. What that got you into trading? No, didn't you buy GameStop?
Yeah, but I had stocks before that.
She's like, I had stocks before that. No. Are you aware that you're dating the leader of a cult?
Yeah.
A cult? How do you feel about a cult? Did cults scare you at first?
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Did you give her a birthday present?
That guy just said grazie.
Oh, yeah. I showed her. I showed it to her. We're going to go. Boomer. You could come to remember the cat place? The one with the gift card? Yeah, I want to see that place. It looks fucking, bro, that place looks wild. I've never even heard about it. Ever. Do you have any duende stories? I told them how me and your mom talked about duendes.
No, and my mom told you everything.
My mom told you everything. Literally, it was a good discussion. What was the water ticker from earlier? AWK. All right, man. See, now, this isn't fun. They're just asking you questions. We're supposed to hang out. We're supposed to play video. We're supposed to hang out. I'm just cool. Must be nice being a girl, having pretty privilege.
They don't even know how I look. I could be ugly.
It doesn't matter. You're a girl. Everyone's nice to girls.
No, that's not true.
It's not true? Are people ever mean to you?
Rude to me in Switzerland.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm not Swiss.
Oh, she's not Swiss. She's not a purebred. She's mixed. So you were born there, right? I have to clarify before they're like, imposta.
Yeah. I have a Swiss passport.
Swiss passo. She likes to flex that one.
You like to flex it.
I do. Pretty privilege is OP. I know I have it. You know what I'm saying?
No, you have pretty privilege.
I do?
Yeah.
Really? You think?
My mom calls you pretty.
My mom does call me pretty. My mom says I'm handsome. Right? See? Amen. Oh, man. All right. How do I sub her out? See, at least she giggles. At least you laugh. At least, see, I'm funny. See, I could offend her and make her laugh. That's it. That's why he's chill. See, so now you guys see nobody is being bullied or harmed. That's the only real reason why we brought you on here, to prove that. Okay, they thought I was just bullying you, and then you try to make it seem a certain way.
I thought you said to do.
Oh yeah, what do you think about Switzerland not being neutral anymore?
I had this conversation with my dad, but he said Switzerland was like still being neutral because like if they didn't do that, it would have been like bad because people could talk shit about Switzerland and then it would have been like really bad. But now it's like you can't give Switzerland shit for like doing something that's good.
Okay, you sound like a politician now. I like the answer. It's a good answer, but what do you think? What do you think?
I agree with that.
You agree. So you're like, you stand by Switzerland.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we stand with Ukraine.
I stand with Switzerland.
Really? I don't know. I think it fucked we did it. We fucked up too. I think if Switzerland didn't do it, it would have made it harder for America to pretty much do it too. Man, that's crazy. These Swiss people. How dare you? You should be Swiss. Neutral. I don't know shit about Switzerland like that. Don't worry. I'm a Swiss citizen. Very, very Swiss of you. Her accent is super chill.
Why do I sound British?
Do you I mean, you are far away. You have to come close to the mic and talk.
But I don't sound British.
I didn't sound British.
Sorry.
I didn't sound British. What do you mean? Do I sound British? Oops. Is it good? I mean, she's scared of like talking to the mic. She's getting used to it. It's not disgusting. It's character. It's character. Actually, my mic is hideous. I'll show you guys on the next video, but they're gonna like judge me. I feel like people on YouTube will unsubscribe if you're like if they feel like you're unhygienic. I feel like they'll unsubscribe. I don't know. It happens. I thought she was Australian at first. Yeah, you're gonna have to get, I don't know, they'll judge you like hardcore.
I remember someone said that I sounded Arab on, what was that, Thanksgiving?
Oh, did they?
Someone said that.
They just ask if you're Arab. Pretty much it's all the Arab guys ask if my girlfriend's Arab. That's like an Arab thing they do. They're like, is she Middle Eastern? She Arab? Huh? Your parents are disappointed? Okay. You're not, how dare you? How dare you? Oh, wait, what was it? That's a good question. Is Josh taller than you?
I think we're like the same height.
No, you're a little taller. A little bit. See, she's nice. She's defending my height.
I love how someone's going through Google Translate on that.
Are they?
Yeah, the other guy was like German. Wie lange bist du schon in den USA?
What the fuck you... Bro, she'll do that. You do it again. Come in the mic and just say that. Do that again. Just so they hear it. So...
Wie lange bist du schon in den USA?
See, bro, she'll just do that randomly. Randomly in the day, I'll just hear that shit and I'll be like, hubba hubba. Bro, and she'll literally, like, she had a friend come from Germany.
Oh, wait, he's from Germany? No way.
Is he?
Yeah, he just said he's from Germany.
You just accused him of Google Translate. You just shit on him. You just shit on him, bro.
No, like, German is called Gary.
No German is called Gary? Why not?
I've never heard that name.
She's like, we don't got no Gary. We ain't got no Gary. Not one Gary exists in Germany. Nah. My, how the turntable. I know, I called her out. I was like, you stole that from fucking The Office. She's like, oh, that's where it's from.
I've literally never seen The Office.
Yeah, no Arab is called Josh. He has a point. What Arab is called Josh by that logic? I mean, Lending Tips. Lending Tips is an Arab, and that's his real name. So technically, Lending Tips is the outlier to this one. You're like, no, his name is Al Musa. What? But anyways, that's good. I think you guys are getting well acquainted here. She seems a little less nervous. Chad, you guys have been very, very nice to her so far. I think half of you are surprised. They thought I didn't have a girlfriend. I think they thought you were.
I know. You always talk.
They thought you were an NFT. Like an NFT, like not real. Okay. She didn't get that one. How many languages? I don't know. I don't know. How many languages?
English, German, Swiss German, French, and I can read Latin if that counts.
Alpha, beta, gamma, delta. It's easy. She messed with options here and there, but she would just like usually just buy shares. I got her into options a little bit. Hold on. She's very pleasant and sweet. That's Teresa. I've known Teresa since like 50 viewers. So don't get mad if I shout out Teresa. Okay. Teresa's like family. Very nice.
I'll send you to the cage.
You'll send me to the cage. Wow. She gets very like, she threatens me. I'm telling you guys, I'm the victim. They don't feel me. She sounds smart. Yeah, she's getting there. She's getting there. I'm kidding. You're so cute. So cute. All right. Well, Chad, you can stay if you like. I want to hang out with my friends now. I want to hang out with my friends. It's already 1:36. Territorial. Yeah, very territorial. Very I am territorial. I pee on things around the house.
Okay, I think it's time to go.
Okay. I'm just saying. She doesn't. I'm not ashamed about it. If like, before I put it in the fridge. Anyways, I want to make sure. All right. Did she leave? All right. She left, Chad. We're good. I don't think she has seen how good I am at Halo. She's good at Call of Duty, actually. I've played Call of Duty with her, and she could actually, like, play. It's actually very, very wild. It's actually very, very wild. Bring her back. I think I was making her very awkward. Like, bro, she gets nervous. She doesn't, like, talk to people like she's not like, blah, blah, blah. So she was getting nervous. If you saw her face, though, it would have been funny. She makes a lot of facial expressions. We call it the ugly face. Because, like, if you ever, like, saw her and, like, you didn't know what she was thinking about, or, like, if you just met her, she would look at you and just give you, like, it's like a really angry, like, B-word face. And then, like, it's just, like, she gives you, like, a stank look. Like, yeah, she gone now. We could talk, yeah. We call that, no, but it's like stank. It's just like, it's not, like, and then she'll, like, I don't know, it's Europe, though. They have different, and then if you say anything, and, like, she'll react to it, she'll make you feel really uncomfortable. But then, like, that's why, like, I'll say stuff, and then her face just, like, I wish you could see it. Like, you can't even see mine right now. What do you like about her? No, I'm kidding. Everything. And she is very, very smart. She is very, very good. She's good with that. Any other questions now? Any other? Can we get back to the weekend now? There you go. I think everybody got what they wanted. Everybody except for me. That's it. She wanted to make her appearance. She wanted to mark her territory. Chad wanted to verify that she's real. Okay? There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. So do you approve, Chad? I think she approves of you. You guys were so nice to her. I don't know why. It was weird. I was expecting way more. Bro, I was expecting way more craziness out of y'all. And y'all were just like, why are y'all so nice all of a sudden? You guys are all scammers. You know that? All of you are scammers. Because I know, bro, watch. I'm going to just say something, and one of the random trolls is going to come out of nowhere and say something just out of pocket to me. But y'all were just so nice. You scamming ass. You were on your best behavior. That was like the fucking principal coming in. And then you guys were like, okay, the principal's coming in today. Are you serious? Nah, bro. Y'all ain't even that nice to me. Fucking, I'm the simp. Go look at, bro, the Chad just got like super G rated right when she came. I'm gonna bring her on more. You guys seem to be very, very nice. You seem to be very, very nice. That's funny. That is hilarious, actually. I'm not tripping, bro. There was nothing I read on the chat where I was like, oh. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Just at various times. Sometimes you'll read a chat and be like, ooh. You'll be like, damn, what the? You'll be like, damn, chat, out of pocket. It's just like, ooh. Like, everyone's nice. That's it. It's good. No, nobody got banned. No mods weren't sniping. No. Yeah, that's good, though. That's good to see. Good to see, though. It's actually kind of refreshing. The trolls left for the bot. No, because usually they'll stay I know there's at least 2 or 3 who will stay. They stay from beginning to end, and then they still do the trolling nonstop. That's why I'm like, oh, come on. Are you kidding me? He said, oh, we still here. Man. Well, I respect you. Thank you. That was good. Thank you for being nice to her. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think she's enjoyed it. It'll be better if she's like, what's it called? If she's chill. That's it. I think as long as you'll see her again, maybe. All she has to do is get more used to it. That's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to. She was very, very nervous, but we'll see. We'll see if we'll get her on. Maybe we'll get her to do the news. She could talk, but she's shy. She's like a shy girl, and that's what you do, okay? Listen, all my ugly dudes, just listen. The shy girls don't know that they're hot, okay? Just take my advice, all right? I'm giving you step by step. That's what I'm saying. They don't know that they're hot or pretty yet, because then they're just too shy. Go for the shy ones are the best, okay? That's it. You have a better chance. I'm just saying. You heard it. She's taller than me. She said, your mom calls you handsome. Like, come on. Like, bro, you go for the shy, pretty ones. That's it. I'm telling you. Mm-hmm. I got you. She's not here. Yeah, you got it. You got it, bro. I'm not lying. I'm not. Get her on the watch list. We'll see. We'll see what she says afterwards. So she is taller. Yeah, she's like, we're like kind of the same height, but she's like taller. It's like if I pick my chin up in my hair, but my hair makes it look like an illusion. My hair makes me look a little taller. And then that's it. Where did you meet? Mutual friends, and then I what's it called? And I told you that story last time. I saw her. If I didn't have somebody who knew her, I was like, you're tripping. And then he showed me her, and then I was like, this girl's fake. It looked like a catfish profile. It looked like somebody just took like some girl's pictures off the internet and just like started posting it. And I was like, this girl is not real. And then she ended up being real. And I was like, wow. And then she was in America. And I was like, wow. And I was like, and you're not from here? And you're not like a crazy, like, you're not like, wow. And then that was cool. And then she, you know, she didn't look at me too weird with some of the weird conversations. And I don't know. And then it just kind of, that's it. Love at first sight. Nah, I mean, she's cute, but it's not like, I mean, she's fun. Like, you know, we could talk. What? I'm giving you a fucking compliment. She said, shut up. No, like that's what I'm saying. Like, she's funny. We could talk. We could do stuff like where, you know, she could actually hang with a lot of the conversations, and it's not like weird again. And even then, even if she doesn't understand what I'll say sometimes, she's like, what the is that? She's about to clap you. What? I know, bro. Why did you say shut up? Because I said you weren't I said you're cute. I said, yeah. Oh, my God. It's called being humble. Okay? Yo, she wants me to tell you she fine as fuck, bro. I'm telling you. She's, bro, easily 12 out of 10. Like one of the most best looking girls I've ever seen in my life. Is that what you want? You fucking. She said you didn't tell him I'm gorgeous. She said you didn't. Someone said I'm gorgeous, and you didn't acknowledge gorgeous, and you took a humble approach. What is? Yeah, man. What the hell? What's wrong with her? See, this is what you pretty girls need to learn. Okay? We get it. We see you. We already know you're hot. Okay? Relax. Chill. Man, that's crazy. I was like, why do you say shut up? Stop fighting. We don't fight. We like troll each other a lot. Like, it's kind of funny. But that's it. You got clapped for being... I know, bro. Like, what? I'm like, what's wrong with you? She's like, you didn't say I'm gorgeous. I was like, yo, I could talk to her. She's funny. I actually like her. She's like, you didn't tell him I'm fucking gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Is she marriage material? Listen, I'm not dumb, Chad. You guys just picked up on what happened. You guys are like, oh shit. So if she's reading the chat and I just post stuff and then Josh has to respond to it, then he gonna say something. I know what you're trying to do. Of course she is marriage material. And did I mention how gorgeous she is? Did I mention it? Yeah. Don't let me forget that part. Fucking, these girls are crazy. I'm telling you. We're gonna read the Bible tonight on being humble. Don't worry, okay? We're gonna talk about that tonight. We're gonna have a philo. We're going to have our own philo, and we're going to explain it, you know, and then we're going to, I think it was like Peter, it's like focus on the inner beauty, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, chill, Rachel, okay? Rachel's in the Bible too, relax. She'd be like, who's Rachel? I'm like, no, Rachel from the Bible, Abraham, okay? Calm down, lady, okay? You know what I'm saying? So, So, yeah, no, we'll see. No, it's just me and her philo. We're going to have to review these lessons again. Does she know about Yash? I don't know. Do you know what Yash is? But have you seen Yash? She said, yeah. So she knows what Yash. She knows what Yash is. But that's a very good question. But she said she's seen Yash on stream, but never in real life. Does she know you're now considered far right? I know, man. No, she has not had a real life encounter with Yash. Yash has been, let's see, only on stream. Only on stream. That's good. She's like, I'm looking at him. Yash comes out on Baccarat. No, bro. That's why it's funny. Because, like, the first time, bro, she was judging me so hard. Because, like, she likes to judge American people, okay? I hate to break it to you, all my nationalistic patriots. You got to realize people from the United States, they're not, like, they have a different view, okay? Okay? And listen, and before you get mad at me, just don't forget, Donald Trump imported his wife, too. Okay? That's a funny joke. But anyways, the point is, every time, like, she sees stuff, like, in America and, like, other stuff, like, she's used to a lot of things, but, like, she just, like, bro, she claps, like, she's like, why do you do this? So, anyways, the first time I took her to the casino, bro, she thought I was insane. Bro, she thought I was insane. She was like, what are you doing? Why do you do that? Like, why America, like, she said the casinos back there is nothing like this. She's like, oh my gosh, like, why do you think this is fun? Like, why would you, oh my God. Like, she was like going in on it. She was making fun of the people at the casino. She was going after our culture, bro. She was going after us. And I was like, okay. And then I taught her how to play Baccarat. Bro, 3 dragons later, her first time playing, she comes right, bro. She's asking me the next weekend. She's like, yo, are we going to hit up the casino? She's like, you still want to go? I'm like, oh, yeah? I said, that's crazy, that American culture. You know what I'm saying? Mel, it's good. It's fun out here, huh? It's fun out here. Yeah, that's what happened. So now she's like, wait, what's Baccarat? I just get rich no matter what. Let's gamble. I win. Sorry. This mother approve of the casino. My mom doesn't really like, she just says don't love money. That's all she says. Because again, a lot of religious theorists, gambling is it's not touched upon in theological beliefs, believe it or not. Like some religions might, but like even in the Bible, like it's not as like literally don't covet is very explicit. You know what I'm saying? And like a lot of things, even people try to interpret like weed smoking, they'll try to compare it to the terminology of the Bible of sorcery. People will consider that sorcery to a degree. But gambling, there's never been a rebuke towards it. All it is it just says do not love money. If anything. It's like if it's greed, that's the thing. I feel like you could gamble. And I don't know, in a weird way, I feel like sometimes gambling, it kind of shows what's really in your heart in a weird way sometimes. I don't know how to describe it, nor am I advocating it. Let's see. Does Uncle gamble? Uh-huh. So it's something, but my mom always just says, she'll rebuke it. Like, she'll rebuke it every time, but she'll just say, don't love money. That's it. That's it. That's why it's like I don't even like I told you like I do it for like entertainment. I win. I don't think I'm definitely not down. Like I don't even go with a lot. Like I spend more money on random option trades or random stuff like that, but it's not like I don't go with a lot and I genuinely have fun with it. I don't know what it is. It's just simple. That's my way of like dumbing down the gambling, and then that's it. I just like it. But I don't like I've seen people go with, I don't know how they do it, bro. Like how you guys go to like casinos. Like, have you ever seen somebody like that? Where like, I saw one guy just playing with like probably like 20 grand. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what's wrong with you? And then I'll see like random people, bro, just like racks at a time. And I'm like, nah, like I don't even do that. Like it's not like I'll go buy stocks. We'll go buy a bunch of Airbnb. We will buy $2,000 a month of equities. But like I ain't going to a fucking casino trying to gamble 2 racks in a month. That just don't happen. So unless I won that 2 grand. But bro, it's wild. Purple professionals. I don't know. The casino is wild. Casinos are sad and then like entertaining at the same time. It's wild. LT is crazy. LT hasn't gone though in a while. I don't know why. I haven't seen LT hit in a while. Oh, my mom stepped in. She said casino. She texted me. Really? Jesus would not be there for sure, son. Mother disapprove. Oh, she just corrected you, Chad. She said, "Oh, let me set the record straight." Well, I think as long as you don't love money, just a little bit, just a little, a little baccarat here and there. That's it. Mama stepped in, bro. She said, "Nope." She's like, "I don't know. Well, I don't know. I feel like I might find Jesus at a casino. I don't know. I think so. He wasn't hanging with the Pharisees. Mm-hmm. Yeah, slow your roll, Pharisees. Mm-hmm. She said, haram. Haram. Was Mama in the chat earlier? I saw Mama there. No. Somebody made that the name, but you think my mom knew how to make a YouTube account, title it Mama in all caps, and then sign up for a membership? You think my mom would use a credit card on the internet? Man. I could see Jesus playing craps. Nah. I could see, I feel like you would see him there talking to people. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think he'd be playing, though. She has a point. No, yeah, she don't. Bro, my mom, you think she will put a credit card on Google.com? You're crazy. She would never do that. Like, if it was like $4.99, she'd be like, wait, No credit card. No. They don't take check. No. Yeah, she don't know. No way. That wasn't her. But we could act like it is. We could act like it. Amazon. So eventually, she got used to Amazon a little bit, but like she'll order, but not really though. I don't know. She's ordered an Amazon package before, but she don't like. It's not like a normal American. It's not like most of us would. Even then, I don't get that much Amazon, but like I know a couple people. Like I know even like Lending Tips. Lending Tips is getting an Amazon package every other day. But like he has kids and shit, and like they get all sorts of random things. But like every other day, that dude has an Amazon package. Anytime I've ever been to his house, there's a new Amazon package. So, and then a lot of my friends too, like even my boys from college, they're always just getting Amazon, like at least one package a week. So, I don't know. But she's used it before. Still no DoorDash, nah. Mom, you hear it? You need to use DoorDash. Let's do it, Mom. DoorDash. I'll get you a meal delivered. Chad, can you tell my mom that DoorDash is safe? That or even like the one that'll get her the groceries? Isn't it safe, Chad? Or if it's not safe, tell her why it's not safe. 3, the foot bath. Oh yeah, she got me that one, the foot massager. I use it all the time. I'm safe. Safe. I cannot attest. Instacart. I'm door dashing right now. Josh ordered me. I did. I ordered people DoorDash before, Mom. I would send people food. It's so easy. I heard you have, Josh. I will use Instacart and DoorDash from now on. You could use anything you want. It's okay. Wait, but that's not... You're not my mom, bro. You think my mom knows how to use an emoji? Bro, you're too far from the culture to make it realistic. I'm sorry, but it's okay. I ordered are fun to do for side. I do it for my parents, very safe and easy. See that, man? My mom uses the groceries, but they may not get all that you want. See? People in here, look at Mom. It's not safe, Mama. Don't do it. You never know who's coming to your house. Why would you do that, bro? Why? Unless you mean that, you're banned. You're timed out. You're timed out, okay? This is what the problem with fake news. Misinformation. She said, no, thank you. This is real mom texting me. She said, no, thank you. I make my own food, son. It's not too hard. It's the safest way, too. Just make sure it's not food that can be opened and picked on. She already declined. She said, nah, I don't trust y'all. It's the cheapest way. Bro, buying food and doing it now is even worse. It's the cleanup, yeah. And I mean, and variety, or I don't know. But there's like good healthy food. Like where she lives too, she has act like she could go get like very nice healthy food or get the Whole Foods delivered. So then you could cook and then it's easier. You could go and DoorDash your items so you could have them bring you the groceries. Did she ever go to restaurants? A little bit back in the day, but she usually didn't like it. And we've gone to a couple of restaurants recently, but like I think we've ate out like twice in the last maybe year and a half. Cleaning up after ain't bad. It builds character. I mean, if you're young, you got the time. That's it. She getting older. She needs to relax. You never know who's coming to your door. That's not a good one. So because of that too, no way for me. Thanks. Let's see. I have an idea, Chad. Are you ready? Do you think we could do this? You think we could do this? Let's try something. Let's make it a double whammy day. Mom.
Hey, son, how you doing?
I'm good. You're live on stream.
Oh, no.
I just wanted you to say hi to them.
Hi, everyone.
What Bible verse did you read today? What's the verse of the day?
I haven't started reading my Bible yet.
Well, what's the topic? You always got something.
Yeah, I'm reading First King.
You've been reading that for a while.
Well, it's I read a chapter a day, so because I wanna, there's good books that you have to chew it and to enjoy it, and you get the lesson from it.
All right. I know you get mad when I call you. I don't want to put you on the spot. I want we'll give him something. What's the main concept? Oh, yeah.
Give me. I have to think about it. I don't want when it comes to God. I feel so little to speak of Him or to speak about Him. So I wanted to make sure I don't say anything that it's not. God put it in my heart.
Woo! I think that right there says a lot. I love you, Mom. I'll call you in a little bit, okay?
Love you, son.
All right, bye. There you go. She got nervous too a little bit, but damn, you hear that? She said, she's bad. That's a great answer, bro. I'm like, wow. See, that's a PHILO right there. That's a PHILO right there, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Did you hear that, Michelle? Oh. Oh. Damn, that was crazy. That's a crazy. I like it. That was a good one. Stream for the record books. All right, we good, man. That's a good one. I know my heart melt. I was like, damn, those are wise words, bro. No, those are wise words. Those are very, 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 very wise words. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. No, her name's Michelada. So that's what I call her. I call her a Michelada, like the little margaritas. I call her my little Michelada, and then I throw chili powder at her when she misbehaves. What? No, okay. Anyways, like pina colada. It's good. Her voice was soft and calming. That's good. That's Mama Answers, bro. Damn, that was facts. I was like, see, very good point, though. Very good point. She's like, before I speak on it, she's like, I got to make sure it's actually something there. See, she just studies, bro. I'm telling you. She just reads the books. She reads the Bible. She's she said, I'm dust, or I feel so small. That was good. That was good. That was very good. Can you call Papa Answers? You want me to just call everybody? Yeah, let's go. Let's get my girlfriend. Let's get my brothers, my sisters. Let's go get the mom, the dad. I got cousins. We call them on Egypt. I think Egypt is still awake. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be good. Nah, I don't know. I feel because again, my mom, I wanted her to say something, but I know you guys got to understand. I'm gonna get in trouble for putting her on the spot. She doesn't like that. It's not, So sorry, Mom. I love you. We don't mean to disrespect. Because she doesn't, you can't put her on the spot like that. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But Chad, I love you. I'm really sweaty today. I need a shower. You got any neighbors? Hey, Josh, call your neighbor. No disrespect. We love you. We love you. But Chad, I love all of you. I hope you have a wonderful day. That is the day. We're going to leave it here. I might put out a video today, actually. I might get you one very quickly in person, and we'll see where we go from there. But I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. And don't forget why we're here. Okay? Don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why we in the game. Honestly, why in the grand scope of things, we're not that important. We're not that big. Because there's something bigger than us, baby. What's the reason? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, I love you. Elmo is probably going to clap my voice one more time. Let's see what we got on here. I'm going through the SoundCloud. I'm seeing what we got on the SoundCloud. Seeing what's crazy. All of these are crazy. These are wild. Remember this one?
It's like, how about Bitcoin on the high? Drop more than half by July. Was made by a random guy. He too rich for them to find. How about Bitcoin on the high? Drop more than half by July. Was made by a random guy. He too rich for them to find.
That's good. You want an Uncle Leak? Here, I'll show you. I'll just give you the beat. I'll give you a beat. Uncle has something to this beat. It's one of my favorites. Uncle showed me this. Oh, and I said, go. I said, you have to. I'll just watch for this one. Watch this one. I'll just give you the beat, though. Woo! You hear this? Whoa, you hear this? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm telling you, bro. Oh, I'm telling you. It's good. It's good, bro. It's the trumpets, the horns, bro. That's all it is. Oh, I heard one the other day. I heard some song, and there was like the horns in the background. And I was like, yo, I need that. And then I listened to one, and then Uncle sent me this one. And I was like, yo, this one's it. Oh, I said, this one's it. It was crazy. All right, Chad, but I love you. God bless you. You have a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend. Make sure you have peace. Okay, don't forget everything we talked about. At the very least, this weekend, you need to make sure that you vibe with whatever the world throws at you. And only control and put effort on the things that you can control yourself. What should guide your actions is good or bad. If it is good and it is in your control, that is what you do. If it is bad and it is out of your control, there is nothing you can do. If it is good or if it's bad but it's in your control, that's not where you go. Just honestly, for real, just see where the world takes you this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Just vibe with it. Just see where it takes you. Very simple. Just very, very simple. And focus on what you can control, your intentions. Control the desire, the want. But just vibe with it, baby. All right? All right? But Chad, I love you. You have a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you very soon. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, I'm clapped. Yeah, he's clapped. Yeah, he doesn't have to work. Don't let him work right now. His voice is clapped. He can't do it. Elmo, I don't know what Elmo was doing back then, but right now it's a different time. I tell him he can't do that. Nah, what do you mean? Elmo is in the Union. He should have the defensive right to... Okay. Have a good week. End your weekend. End your weekend right now, Chad. And I hope you enjoy the end. The end is near. No, the weekend. I meant, I'm trying to. No, the weekend is here. It's not that. I mean, just enjoy Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Have a good one.